In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Girl gives you strip club advice, and then you go and see Little Mermaid the next day.
It's not like I went with a gay guy.
Your girlfriend did. It was you.
Entertainment is going.
I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick pop song, like the Beatles used to do.
The love me don't.
Yeah,
They are sick freaks.
Yeah, tell us what happened.
I had a patient who was a college student and was really, really depressed, and he killed himself.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There it is.
What happened?
Doesn't it seem like it was just that crappy Monday?
What happened? Yeah, Friday's
just
here.
Bitching about it being Monday. And now look, Friday. How does that happen?
I don't know. It just kind of rolls upon you.
Yes. You wake up feeling all good going, oh, Friday. I like it.
I want to thank Don Wicklund.
No, you don't.
Because
oh, you do?
I'm going to be tired all morning long.
Uh-oh. A little romance in the air?
Yeah. Shut up. Shut up, you.
Yeah, between the two of you, that would be a one-sided...
Now, he just wants me to like him so bad.
Well, any man.
Oh, Don wants any man to like him?
Yeah.
So that whole marriage thing is a clever rouge?
It's a farce.
A little farce?
Yeah. Everyone knows Don, you know.
Well,
he swings both ways, boys and men.
It was Valentine's Day yesterday.
He's going to kill me. He's never going to turn on another radio for me. Don, could you please activate my radio?
He'll do anything for us. He'll do anything for us. He really wants us to like him. Yeah, literally. Oh. He would do that too, probably, if you really want to give it a shot. But, yeah, Valentine's Day. Also, I start getting emails a couple days out from Don. He's like, you want to go out with me and my wife for Valentine's Day? And I'm thinking to myself, Valentine's Day, aren't you supposed to just do that with your sweetheart?
I don't think it's usually a one-on-one thing, yeah.
I don't think you're supposed to share Valentine's Day with another couple unless you're one of those swinging couples, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that's about. And
Swinger.
So I'm blowing off his emails. I'm like, I don't really like you. I don't really hang out with you. Why would I spend Valentine's Day with you and your wife? He knows it's true.
Okay, then it's painless.
Oh, yeah, because during the dinner that I finally decided to do with Don Wicklund and his wife, and Ronnie B., which is key to the story, and his wife, it came up after he was drinking a little bit. I'm like, I just don't feel like returning phone calls and stuff. But anyway.
Oh, no, how awkward.
So I'm blowing him off, and then all of a sudden, then he really wanted us to go to freaking dinner with him. So he finally goes, what if I invite Ronnie B. and his wife as well? Of course, Ronnie B. from the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Now I'm a little interested in this whole thing. He goes, trust me, where I'm going to bring you, you could check it off your list. Like, I guess he's into this whole bucket list thing because of the movie. You could check it off your list. Something you did in your life. I'm like, yuck.
Oh, God.
So, to make a long story short, I went out to dinner with him, his wife, Ronnie B. and his wife, and my lovely fiancée. And he takes us. He didn't really want to tell us what it was all about, but he goes, trust me on this one. So we go to this really, really, really nice hotel. We go through this ridiculously nice lobby, and we enter what is obviously a 5-star restaurant. I'm like, wow. And then we're just having a drink at the bar, and all of a sudden the lady comes up to us and goes, your table is ready. I'm like, cool. Where are we going to sit in this awesome restaurant? Next thing you know, we're going through private doors to some kind of VIP section where the tables are spaced out much nicer than a regular restaurant. You're not on top of somebody. Mm-hmm. Like, you got room, man. You could pretty much shout and the next table's not going to hear you, right? I'm like, wow, this is kind of cool. Don's got some,
some pull.
Some pull
juice.
Here.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, we go.
Juice.
Next thing you know, we're going through another set of doors. What the hell is this? And now we're going through hallways and stuff. I'm like, wow, man, this must be the super VIP table.
Or the opening to Get Smart.
Right. And then right, basically.
And we went into a phone booth.
Yeah. And another set of doors opens, and now we're in the kitchen. Like, all right, we got to walk through the kitchen to get to the special section.
What was he making believe he was Henry Hill?
Right.
Handing people money on the way? Trying to impress.
And then all of a sudden, we turn the corner, and we have a bird's eye view. I mean, we're right there as the main chef is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Cooking for this 5-star restaurant. And I turn, and I see a booth set up. He got us a table in the kitchen of a 5-star restaurant.
Is it? Yeah, isn't that something like that's supposed to be a big to-do?
I guess.
What is it called?
I guess if you feel like eating dinner in a sauna.
Yeah, because it's hot in the kitchen.
Holy! And he makes us wear like suits and stuff. I haven't had a suit jacket on since I believe the David Letterman show. So it's been a while, a little over a year.
Yeah.
So I'm all dressed up, and also we're in this really nice booth for 6 of us, and none of us are facing each other. We're all facing the kitchen.
Oh, because you want to see him work.
I guess. And Bob Kelly knows exactly what this is about. I don't know. I don't have any of this class in me.
It's the, because I watch, as you well know, a lot of the Food Network.
Yeah, I bet.
And the Travel Channel and TLC and
Are there bite marks on your TV screen from you trying to just get at it?
Have half a remote. Yeah, it's the chef's table. That's what they call it, the chef's table.
I guess this is a big thing to get the chef's table. And it was some guy named Ramsey or something. I don't know. I don't know who this Ramsey guy is.
Was it Ramsey?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
I swear to God.
No, it wasn't.
Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah, I guess.
You're kidding me.
So I don't know. I don't know who Don, what, to get this.
No. Wait.
It's not Chef Ramsay.
It really wasn't Gordon Ramsay.
You're lying.
Yeah. I don't know who he is.
The
who
Scottish
is he?
guy with the blonde hair?
Yeah.
He's kind of an ass?
Yeah, I guess. I saw him.
Are you kidding me?
What? I don't know this stuff.
That's pretty huge.
That's pretty. Dude, that's like the number one. That's the guy from Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah.
Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares. He flips out on people.
Right.
He'll go into a crappy restaurant and
this
like
tastes like dog food.
Yeah, it's bollocks.
Yeah. Do it again. Yeah. Throw it out. It's trash. And then he curses at people.
So what is he like? What is he, a reviewer or something for the New York Times?
Reviewer?
No, dude. He is like he is the number one chef.
Really?
He has that it's not even 5 stars. It's like the Magnolia Medallion Award. What is it called?
I don't know. So when I was bitching, I should have been more appreciative because I was sweating my ass off. I'm like, why can't we have a table in there where it's nice? The perfect temperature.
The guy is probably the most recognizable chef aside from like Wolfgang Puck.
He has 2 hit shows on television.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah, dude. He has 2 huge hit shows. Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I saw him.
Is that the guy? Turn that monitor on there, Iraq.
I just thought he was the waiter. I don't know.
Thought he was the waiter.
I thought that guy was the waiter.
That's Gordon Ramsay.
He wasn't dressed like that. He was dressed like he was
Jesus.
What? I don't know.
It didn't key you off?
Yes.
What?
Let me just serve this table. Why is there no pumpkin in my risotto? Right. Can you get out of the way? One spaghetti, one risotto. Yes. Oh, are you always going to be that rude and interrupt when I'm trying to talk? I just want more pumpkin. That's all I want. Right, well, I'll get you more pumpkin. I'll ram it right up your. Would you like it whole or diced? Can we get security and get back to the seat, please, yeah?
So, that's that.
That was the guy?
Yeah.
Dude,
what?
How do you just not...
What happened?
Dude, that's probably the hardest.
Oh, my God, the chef's table.
Chef's table is hard to get. That's
what is a chef's table?
Chef's table is when you get
a table in the middle of a freaking kitchen is an honor.
Dude,
tell me why,
dude. He is the #1 chef, of all time.
That's not just chef's table. That's like you're dining and there's a celebrity in the room.
Yeah.
But it was Don Wicklund. How would he get this? So I've just figured, wow, obviously the restaurant was booked for Valentine's Day, and this is all they got available.
Yeah, and on Valentine's Day.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Wow.
And then, I don't know, there was like 10 courses of little things. Like little tiny little bite-sized things, but there were 10 of them. 10 courses, I guess.
Yeah, was it good?
It got to a point where they had an appetizer dessert before the dessert came out, and then after the dessert, they had a chocolate thing to make sure you're okay with your dessert. Chef's table. It's considered an honor to watch him and his staff work and prepare your food. It's reserved for the elite.
Oh.
Well, I had nothing to do with this. Maybe stupid Don threw me and Ronnie's name around to get this.
Stupid Don.
Because stupid Don went to like cooking school and stuff. He wanted to be one of these guys.
Oh, did he?
So did
he wash out?
Well, now I know why he was so excited the whole time. And then at one point, they go, "Who wants to cook?" I'm like, I don't want to cook.
You had the opportunity to cook with Gordon Ramsay?
He wasn't dressed as like the chef. He was kind of like just looking nice in the corner or whatever.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Don and his wife get up and they're cooking. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll take a couple pictures for you.
Did you cook?
No, I didn't cook. Why would I cook?
What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
You could have taken some pictures and
then Ronnie from Ron and Fez, we were a little suspicious. We're thinking, okay, now we're gonna have to return the favor. We're thinking that microphones are coming out at any moment, and now we have to do a private radio show for these clowns. So it's not smart that I actually said, could you cook this a little longer?
You did.
Oh, no.
You didn't do that. You didn't do that.
This is not cooked, yes?
This is fine, mate. This is where it's supposed to be.
I don't understand. What the hell's going on? All right, hold on. Let me say hi to Darren in Jersey. Darren, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? How's it going?
Good, man.
Opie's kind of stupid. I would cut off my left nut to cook with Gordon Ramsay.
Really? Why?
Because the guy's like a legend in the industry, man.
Yeah, he's a legend. Famous hit shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
dude, by the end of this thing, I almost passed out. I was soaked. It was so hot in this kitchen.
Yeah,
that's the kitchen.
It really is like it's a crappy idea. It's hot as hell. Just the clanging would drive me nuts.
Yeah,
someone mixing a sauce.
Oh, I'm not gonna. I mean, they were extremely professional. I guess.
I get they would have. You think any schlub is gonna work with Gordon Ramsay? You see what he does to these people.
Yeah, it's not like you were at Mikey's Steakhouse in Long Island in the chef's kitchen.
I was making a lot of what is the name of the movie? Ratatouille jokes.
Ratatouille. You were a ratatouille.
I was saying stuff like, let's look for rats and, fun stuff like that.
Oh, God.
What?
Dude, he doesn't take... Do you ever see... He flips out on everybody.
Right.
Snaps. That would have been great to see him.
Well, I know those cooking shows. I've heard of the cooking shows. I've never seen them.
Well, you did last night. Live.
All right. I know they were like just...
he just doesn't get it.
That is one all the food that check off your list, dude.
Yeah, that is a
all
biggie.
The food that came out looked really pretty and stuff, but I was, even though we had 10 courses, I was a little hungry by the time we left.
You were still hungry?
And my cholesterol went up about 200 to 300 points.
Well, I'm sure. Very rich. Yes. As were the people sitting at the table.
You cook this a little more.
Speaking of this, what Kitchen Nightmares?
Kitchen Nightmares.
I think that's the show that's interested in doing something with my brother's restaurant in Huntington.
I wouldn't.
I swear to God,
I would not allow it.
Really?
Because...
Well, my brother, the owner of F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue, in the heart of Huntington Village. I'll be there this weekend, off and on. He got discovered by a headhunter for that show.
Don't do it.
Really?
No.
He's not sure what to do.
Do not do it, because they basically go in and they set it up that this restaurant is on its last legs.
Right.
It's gonna go under. He's $600,000 in debt. He can only survive for 28 more days. And then Gordon comes in on his motorcycle with a leather jacket like a superhero, goes into the kitchen, rubs his finger under the grill and shows him all the crap and the cockroaches and how disgusting disgusting it is, and then some hamburger your brother bought off the internet because it was a little cheaper. And they expose all that, and then he saves the day. And first of all, your brother would probably punch him in the face.
Well, my brother is more of an ass than I am. Well, not an ass. I mean, he's a nicer person than me, actually, but he doesn't. I don't like being told what to do. My brother definitely doesn't like being told what to do.
Gordon Ramsay never tells people what to do.
No, never.
Well, and they already...
Why am I saying don't do this? What am I, an idiot?
They were already at the restaurant, and they filmed like an employees meeting, and their eyes lit up. They're like, wow, we want you in your restaurant for this show.
Yeah.
But my brother's not sure if he wants to do it.
Oh, dude. If they went,
supposedly, though, these restaurants that are on the show, like there's a whole group of people that just follow and check out these restaurants that he comes in and redoes. So I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I haven't heard him talk about it in a while, so he might have even passed by now. Let's say hi to Dave in Denver. Dave.
Opie, you're an elitist ass. Is there anybody on this planet you don't think you're better than?
Where did that come from?
Look,
the guy's sitting there.
Look, I got issues, but I swear to God, I don't know. I don't know what a chef's table is. All I know is I was getting really hot. I had to take my jacket off. My shirt was unbuttoned. I'm sweating. See, he's got this whole thing wrong. It's not like I'm looking at him like, yeah, whatever, dude. I didn't know what this meant. I was like, wow.
Opie appreciated the gravity of the event.
No, that's, I just didn't know.
I thought it was an insult.
Yeah.
You couldn't give me a better table?
Dude, I mean,
the kitchen? People don't want to sit by the kitchen. Not in the kitchen.
The rest of the restaurant had nice soft lighting. And
of course
the tables
it did. Gordon Ramsay's cooking in it.
The tables were all spaced out nice. I'm thinking, well, I guess this is the best we could do on Valentine's Day. I guess, course, we ate for, we got there at 6. And I finally got home, and it's only like a 10-minute cab ride at 10:30. 4 hours. I'm like, enough with the courses.
But that's the whole thing. Jeez. Oh, my God.
If you're the same guy at the Super Bowl, all right, enough of meeting the players after they won.
You shake one hand in the locker room and get pictures. You shake them all. Just get me out of here.
Why do I have to take a knee and say a prayer with the team?
No, there's things I'd be excited about. This is not one of them. The food was really good, and I guess I sort of halfway through understood that this was, I guess, something that's cool to check out.
Cool to check out? Cool to check out is like a strip club where they get fully naked and they do ping pong tricks.
You know how many people eat dinner in New York City on a nightly basis, and how many actually get the opportunity to eat at the chef's table when Gordon Ramsay's cooking and would absolutely know who he is and appreciate it? And then there's you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's Day,
it's ridiculous.
Any girl would be like, oh, my God, this guy takes me to the chef's kitchen. It's Gordon Ramsay cooking. That is an instant, like, a month long, every second you're going to be getting favors.
My girl would have cried. I'm not even kidding. She would have got emotional and cried.
You would have cried. Probably people know you're a wuss.
I wouldn't have cried when I met him. I would have cried when he said 10 meals.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
I know that they brought out these little candy things that look like gems. That we didn't eat them. We were too scared to eat them. They look too pretty. They look too nice to eat.
The food looked too nice.
No, these chocolate things. They look like they just dug them from a mine somewhere. What? Let's say hi to Prince.
Blood candy.
Prince in South Carolina. What's up?
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, man.
I just want to tell you, like, what you experienced yesterday is pretty much like the equivalent of like an average person getting an invite to like watch Michael Jordan sweat playing basketball.
Oh, that would have been cool. I definitely would have enjoyed that.
That one I would have liked.
Same thing.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
let's say hi to Tony in Pennsylvania. Tony.
Boys, how you doing?
Good.
Hey.
Do you realize what an ass you are?
Yeah, I guess I'm figuring it out now.
Hold on. This is like somebody inviting you to go see a movie, and you actually go to the set and sit next to Scorsese.
Yeah, there you go. That's another thing.
What?
You go to a movie,
Yeah.
and Scorsese is sitting there telling you about his film. He's doing a director's commentary live next to you.
And then Opie goes, "Guy, can you just keep it down?"
And this guy was talking next to me. This little short guy. I don't know. He's some Italian guy, and
he had asthma. He kept taking his asthma spray.
and he wouldn't shut up. But he did know a lot about the movie and how it was made. Oh, that was Scorsese. Who? What?
I didn't agree with him though. I thought it,
yeah.
I thought it was a totally different story.
Let's say hi to Kent, the movie guy. Kent.
Hey, yeah, Gordon Ramsay just kind of won his third Michelin star, which is pretty much the biggest thing you can get as a restaurant owner.
Yeah.
And most people kind of get like 2, and that guy from that other show on Bravo, he just kind of lost one. So this guy's like the Lance Armstrong of restaurants. Like nobody has
Just
done
one
this
testicle.
What channel is the cooking show on? I mean, I've heard of it.
Cooking.
It's not even a cooking show.
It's a network. Yeah.
Julia Child for.
He has an uncensored show on the BBC you guys should pull audio from.
Yeah. He
Say
curses
whatever
like a
you want.
maniac.
It's really funny.
Smacks people, punches them in the face if he doesn't like what they're doing.
People have a real problem with this. Joe and Rockland, what's up?
Doing, buddy?
Hey.
Hey, you realize the opportunity you passed up? That was like Steinbrenner making an invitation for you to meet up with Derek Jeter at Yankee Stadium and playing catch.
Just play catch with Jeter.
Unbelievable. Oh, I can't believe it. You dropped the ball, buddy.
I experienced. Let's say hi to Randy, New Jersey. Randy, what's up?
Oh, you guys should get along great. You're both complete assholes.
Yeah, you probably would have gotten along with him very well.
Yeah. Let's, everyone's all right. Ryan in Virginia.
Hey, Opie, I just don't believe you, man.
It's all right.
There's no way that 6 of you sat there in front of Gordon Ramsay. Not one person mentioned the show or how famous he was. Nothing like that. No.
He wasn't cooking for us. He was just kind of over there, and Don goes,
He oversees things.
That's Gordon or whatever. I think he said Gordon Ramsay, I guess. And I said, oh, wow, that's... Why are we sweating?
I'm calling from very near Langley, Virginia, so I think I'm going to take this tape over to a little lie detector analysis.
All right, you can do that, sir.
All right, punch out.
All right, thank you.
What an ass. I mean, even if he is lying a little bit, it's called humor. You exaggerate the truth a little. This guy wants to stop the show.
No, you know what, though? I absolutely believe Opie was just like, what?
Absolutely.
Huh? I'm hot in here. What is it? Absolutely.
He doesn't even know his own friends when he's out to dinner with him. What's your name again? Oh, Bob. Yeah, what's up, Bob? How are you? This your wife, your girlfriend? What is that?
You're the guy that hurt his leg once?
And Don, for the people that don't know, he really, really wants me to like him and stuff. He calls a lot, and I just don't answer his phone calls and stuff. And he's our liaison with XM down in Washington. And he had this look in his eyes, like, maybe finally. And
well, that was a biggie. That should have impressed anyone else.
Really?
Dude,
yeah.
It's as close as to sitting with the president of food. I don't get it. I don't even get that you haven't seen his face at all.
It was kind of weird when every course came out, like a different chef came up to us and was explaining what we were eating.
That's what they do, because they're the ones that prepare the different courses.
I was like, enough. I just want to eat.
What did you want? Fries?
Yeah.
You want a Caesar salad?
I'm like, all right, I get it. The food's good and it looks pretty.
Opie gets mad when all the food isn't on one plate.
Yeah. I had something the other night at the Olive Garden. Could you prepare it just like that? Some kind of pasta thing. Yeah. All right there, Than. You see Than in a panic. Doesn't want to get into yesterday's situation.
His lips get smaller.
Yesterday's situation? What happened?
Oh, with, being late. A little late for the break.
What, you got in trouble for that?
No, it was just we were...
Oh, okay.
We kind of got behind a little bit.
All right, well, the phone's just lit. They just all want to yell at me, so that was my Valentine's
Why wouldn't
Day. So that's a good one, huh?
It makes me mad.
Really?
Yeah, it really kind of makes me. It kind of makes me angry because I watch all three of his shows, the BBC one and the two on American TV, and he is one of the most charismatic, just angry asses. But he does have like the Michelin star. He's unbelievable. I would love to be able to just go to his restaurant. I'm actually too nervous to go there because I think I'd feel uncomfortable.
That would impress. Like, I don't think you understand how much that would impress a girl to eat at the chef's table with Gordon Ramsay there.
Opie could get Billy Joel to sing his girl a love song on her birthday in their living room, and the phone would ring and he'd answer it. Bill, hang on one sec.
Hold on.
And Norton, let me call you right back, all right?
So I shouldn't be mad at Don because here's the other thing. I don't stay out late on school nights for the most part. I can't get up and do the show if I'm out late. So I'm like, oh my God, when is dessert going to get here? It's freaking 9:30. Oh. I'm in bed usually by now. Oh, God. And then I woke up at 4:15 like I usually do, and I'm kind of yelling and screaming and bitching out Don for making me not get a good night's sleep. So
you are ridiculous.
It really is. This is something wrong with you. You need a disease in your life so you can actually take it more seriously.
Start appreciating things like that.
You really do. You need to find a tumor.
He kept saying it was a big deal, so all right.
Big deal.
He kept saying, you could check this one off your list, whatever that is. All right. So there you go. I met Gordon. I'm with Opie, no big deal. I agree with Opie. Who cares about Gordon? Gordon should be honored to cook for Opie and Ron.
Wow.
Ron and Fez show. All right, we have to take our first break. Bobby's in today for Jimmy, who's out there in San Francisco. Bobby Kelly. A very busy show. Call and yell at Opie at 877-212-0-A. That's the FU line. Oh, that's not the FU line? Oh, okay. Well, they're already calling, E-Rock. And like I said, I'm a little tired, so I didn't even recognize the number I say every freaking morning. Thanks, Don. Michael Emerson checking out, stopping by today from Lost.
Yes.
Ben from Lost.
What an episode last night.
Really?
I heard.
You haven't seen it?
Unfortunately, with Michael coming in, I had to know what happened. So I got a very detailed synopsis from Than and Travis. Wow. I'm going to watch it, obviously, but the little surprises and stuff in there, oh my God.
So you didn't watch Lost last night?
No. Damn it.
You were doing your own Valentine's Day thing.
Well, I was kind of playing Call of Duty and mixed up in things.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? I'm an idiot. I forgot. But that's because stupid Roland last week gave me an advanced copy. He gave me a copy on Wednesday, and I watched it, and then I was expecting to get one, like, yesterday, and I didn't. And
that's your fault, then.
I know. But, I know exactly what happened. An amazing episode, yes. Yeah. I must agree. I watched it like a blind person.
Can you believe that? It was that they actually had a T-Rex on the island.
Shut up! It did not.
Is this Lost show a popular one?
Oh yeah, exactly.
This show got legs.
He could be on the island and he'd be like,
what? So Wicklund took me to Hawaii, and they were filming some show. I don't know what it was called. Can't Be Found, something like that. And
Can't Be Found.
I met the cast. I don't know. It was kind of cool. I remember one guy from Party of Five.
I get it. I guess yesterday was a big deal. Also, Big A coming in. He was at the Playboy Mansion with her own Sam, and we got great audio of Big A attempting to interview celebrities, including Hugh Hefner himself. So the audio's terrific.
That I got to hear.
That is terrific.
Oh. And what a ghoul!
And then we got to talk about Jane Fonda next. We'll do that.
Dropping the C-bomb.
No kidding. It's Opie and Anthony and Bobby Kelly. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Bobby Kelly in house today. Before we move on, E-Rock found some info for me. Yeah, I guess it was a restaurant called Gordon Ramsay at the London. I was there last night for Valentine's Day, sitting at the chef's table, which I thought was ridiculous because you shouldn't like share Valentine's Day with other couples. I think it's a one-on-one thing, personally.
Well,
except when you get a first, a first-class seat to the moon.
Someone said it's like going around with Santa on Christmas and helping him like give toys to the children.
Yeah.
I guess.
Food, all right.
Right. Here's Gordon.
Try the wine.
All kidding aside, this is my problem in life. I need to enjoy things better. I couldn't even really officially enjoy that because I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, I got to get up at 4:15. I mean, hurry up with this thing. I got to get to sleep. There's like, he's bringing out, I don't know, 8 bottles of wine. You have to have a different wine for every tiny little pretty course they brought out. And I'm
pleased you appreciate good wine.
Right. And,
did you have to pay for this?
no, I guess not.
That makes it worse.
Oh, boy.
And don't call me like T-Rex arms or any of that crap. I offered, and Don's like, no, it's taken care of. I'm like, all right, what do I have to do now? You know, is this old school radio? What? Are we delivering Coke to somebody? Are we going to be like selling trips to the Dominican Republic? What do I have to do in return for this I guess honor?
Your money's no good here, Mr. Torrance.
Right. So I couldn't.
I think it was just enjoy it, and you still couldn't do that.
No, because I was worried. I'm like, I got to get my sleep before the radio show. See what I do for you people. And so I couldn't enjoy the wine that was coming out. I had like one glass, but I guess we got the description of the chef's table at Gordon Ramsay at the London. The chef's table at Gordon Ramsay at the London sits in the heart of the kitchen. This luxurious table for up to 8 guests offers an opportunity to witness the creativity of the chef de cuisine and his team firsthand. Dining at the chef's table is a truly interactive experience where you will enjoy direct contact with the chef de cuisine to create a bespoke menu. Is that how you pronounce that?
I have no idea.
Based on the day's market produce. Dishes can be tailored to individual dietary requirements. Yeah, I had to tell them about all my allergies.
Oh, God.
Allowing all guests to enjoy.
You're allergic to appreciation.
Right. I'm allergic to being nice and peanuts.
All 5 of your senses are mixed together to make one just aggravating ass.
Can you bring me some dishes that complement my personality? That would be basically bland. I need bland food.
Do you have tuna with nothing?
That will give me a lot of gas later. All right, so they tailor to individual dietary requirements, allowing all guests to enjoy this unique experience. Our sommelier.
Yeah, that.
We'll also be delighted to recommend wines to complement each course from one of the finest cellars in New York.
Sommelier.
Try the wine. Food, all right.
Yeah. Well, here's someone lingering longer. This is, of course, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, all Don wants in return is to eat the marshmallow. So, they brought out this marshmallow thing that was pretty tasty, I guess.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
No, I'm not going to trash the place. The food was amazing. I'm sure. I guess I just
I guess a Michelin star. That's like a Purple Heart.
You don't even have to say that.
I got a Michelin tire.
The food was amazing.
Yeah.
It's like watching a nuclear bomb go off and go, that was kind of a big explosion, wasn't it? It was quite a bang.
You think people got hurt?
Yeah, the food was good. Really, was it?
Yeah, the sun's hot.
Of course the food was good.
It was all right, man. The portions were a bit small, but besides that...
You had 10 of them.
What a big portion. Go to McDonald's.
It really is used to eat
yourself a Big Mac.
And then they were showing us other stuff like an Indian lemon that looked like it, I don't know, got hit with radiation or something because it looked really weird. It had all these, just put your hands together, I guess, and then kind of spread your fingers out like this. That's what the lemon looked like.
Like tentacles?
Yeah, it had tentacles. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah. Oof. Like it looked like an octopus head, basically. And I guess this particular thing is very rare, so they want to show us that. And I'm like, oh, all right.
It's like foreign existence. You had one on Valentine's Day at the best restaurant ever, and you didn't even pay for it. Yeah, at the chef's table. That's good.
And I was overheating.
If you cut it open, there's pearls inside. Everybody got a pearl and a Rolex.
A Rolex. He just handed out Rolex.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Charlie in Jersey. Charlie.
It's Joey.
Hey, Joey.
Hey, how you doing? I just wanted to say to Opie, in honor of Black History Month, being in the kitchen with Chef Ramsay, that's like freebasing with Richard Pryor.
See, it's like freebasing coke with Richard Pryor. Imagine just sitting there, passing the pipe around.
Nice.
Or sharing a tranny with Jim Norton.
Right.
High-fiving each other.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the listeners from this radio show could relate because we allow an audience to watch us do our radio show every day when we go over to XM.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of those people leave that experience just like I left last night. I guess that's a big deal.
No, they don't. You can see it on their faces. They're excited.
Oh, they're excited to watch us do the radio show?
That's the chef's table. You should call that the chef's table.
All right, from now on, if you come over to XM, we're going to call it the chef's...
The chef's table? Why?
The chef's bleachers. Got bleachers set up outside the glass wall.
Watch us create.
Yeah.
Almost cook the show. Yeah. That's great.
Look over and insult you every once in a while. For their blank stares.
All right. Well, I'll leave Don alone for a couple days then.
Just makes
a couple of days for that.
Couple days, yeah. I did tell him he's going to have to try a little harder.
For what?
Try a little. Why? Yeah. Why?
See, people don't really understand the inside crap here. It's Don really tries to like make me like him, and I know that, so that's why I can't like him.
What do you mean try a little? How much harder could you try? What do you want him to do?
I kind of felt like he was being kind of like a kiss ass last night.
Yeah.
Oh my God! There's got to be an intervention.
It's I know.
Try a little harder. Yeah. Chef's table at Chef Ramsay's kitchen on Valentine's Day, and what could be trying harder?
Well, yeah, what could possibly be trying harder?
Kind of mad that he made me wear a suit jacket. Quite frankly, I actually had to wear a suit. Like, what kind of place is this? I got to wear a suit.
What?
Oh God!
I actually called him back. I'm like, look, I'm wearing jeans. I'll put on some nice shoes and maybe a nice like button-down shirt. And he goes, no, please look good for your lady. I go, I look good for my lady. He goes, no, really good. Like how good? Like you're going to a wedding. I'm like, it's Valentine's Day during the week. I got to get up for radio. He goes, please, for me, for your girl, for Ronnie. So then I show up and Ronnie B's all uncomfortable near the bar too. He was feeling the uncomfortableness of the situation. He certainly appreciated the food though.
Sure he did.
We all did. I mean, it was definitely all right, man.
Yeah, because he knew what was going on.
Yeah.
After a second, he was like, oh, my God, this is kind of cool. He was still sitting there sniffing, going, what was that? Is that Indian lemon? I don't like Indian people.
No, I like to smell the Indian lemon thing, whatever. If we can find a picture for everybody, that would be kind of cool. All right. Hey, we got to move on to other things, but we're going to get Ronnie B on the phone to talk about what he was feeling last night.
Mm-hmm.
We'll let him sleep, though, the great Ronnie B. We'll get him on a little later. This happened late in the show yesterday, but it's definitely worth replaying. Jane Fonda said the C word on NBC.
Dropped the biggie, what I call the hydrogen bomb of curse words. It is the big one, the C.
And I don't really care if she did. I don't really care at all. What I do care about is if we drop the C-bomb by accident, by the way.
Yeah.
And we have all sorts of safeguards in place. We got a guy down the hall.
Not even we. A guest on the show drops it.
We got a guy down the hall. He's on a dump button. And let's say, like, the stars align and someone comes in here. We had a sexpert on for Valentine's Day yesterday. Yeah. She could easily have said it, right?
Mm-hmm.
She says that word. He is sipping coffee, forgets to dump out or what have you. It's possible. We are so fired, I can't even tell you.
In this day and age.
Fired.
Yep.
And especially with knowing that, we didn't mean to say it. It just kind of slipped out. But stupid TV, nothing's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's worse to say the C word on the Today Show than it is to say it on this radio show.
Absolutely. They have about 6 million viewers watching that. And children, it's in the morning when they're getting ready for school, all the stupid excuses. And believe me, more moms are watching that drivel than are listening to this show. so their children could hear it. And there's Jane Fonda.
Right.
The C-bomb.
Right.
Just drops it like the word the.
Yeah.
Didn't matter.
Just in case you missed it, I mean, it's everywhere, especially today. It's on every newscast. It's in every paper. It's great for ratings.
We can't play it yet.
What?
We can't play it.
Well, we got to bleep that.
We got a bleeped version.
So at least you kind of get the feel of where it was thrown in.
Yeah.
The bleep, obviously, is the word.
Amazing. And I know when it started, there were some A-list celebrities who came out
talking about the vagina monologues.
You at first were not a big fan of the play, so what turned you around?
Well, it wasn't that I wasn't a big fan. I hadn't seen the play. I live in Georgia, okay? I was asked to do a monologue called and I said, I don't think so. I got enough problems. But
then you were invited to go see it.
And they just skated right over. Ooh, that never happened. I didn't hear it. You didn't say it. Bury your head in the sand.
Yeah.
It's just funny, though.
It is hysterical.
Like I said, the only thing I care about is you do this on radio. Everybody's fought. Everybody, like GMs and corporate people, and they'll have to change formats. All hell would break loose. And they, all they have to do is a little apology, oopsie.
Yeah.
A little oopsie. And now they're reaping the benefits of great ratings because now everyone's going to be watching the Today Show this morning. The potty mouth Today Show.
The double standard that is going on is ridiculous.
You don't think if Jane Fonda was on this show and she said that, you guys wouldn't take the hit?
We would.
No, we would.
Jane Fonda.
First of all, the station would be fined. What is it up to?
$350 or $60,000 and
per
I don't know,
per station. I believe
it's over $300,000
per station. We're on a lot of stations.
Yeah,
still.
yeah.
So this would be millions of dollars in fines, millions. And the FCC wouldn't even listen to the excuse.
No. Oh, but she's a guest, and we doesn't matter. Went out, offensive, children, blah blah blah.
Yeah, the C word's the atom bomb. Obviously, I mean, radio shows have gotten just destroyed by just the F word slipping out.
Mm-hmm.
Destroyed.
Yep.
So then, Meredith, this is the best they could do.
Before we go to break, in our last half hour, we were talking about the vagina monologues, and Jane Fonda inadvertently said a word from the play that you don't say on television. It was a slip, and obviously she apologizes, and so do we. We would do nothing to offend the audience, so please accept that apology. And when we come up, we're going to be talking about the secrets to making your love last. A nice story. First, this is today.
I hate the double standard. Hate.
And she just glosses over the apology.
Like
and
we would have
everything's
never done
okay.
that.
And we'd have had to issue statements that are never written by us, by the way.
No.
Yeah, I like to fill people in on these things before they ever happen, because when they happen, we're not even allowed to comment on them. Whenever you hear a statement from Opie and Anthony, it's not from us. Thank you. It's written. It's written by some brass upstairs.
It's called the job saver.
Yeah.
It's basically like if you're a hostage and they say, read this.
Read this.
And there's a gun pointing at your head off camera.
The American policies are harmful, and America is a warlike nation that should not be here. Meanwhile, the guy's got a gun to his head, and he's blinking out like, help me.
Right.
That's what our statements are whenever we get in trouble.
And,
not one word came out of our mouths whenever any statement has been issued.
And I don't think a sorry, should cover that. The I-Man there, he was truly sorry, said he was, and he lost his career.
I even went and talked to Negroes. Yeah, shut up, you jerk, you.
He's got a black girl on his show now.
Yeah, that helps. Believe me.
Yeah.
A black girl, I want an Asian child on my show so I could make some of those jokes. Yeah. I'm trying to get a what they call a retard. I want a retard on the show so I could goof on the Pete Rose haircut. Yeah, baby. And then I need a thalidomide baby so I can make flipper arm jokes. Because they're funny, flipper arm jokes. I've decided all I got to do is get an air staff of freaks and various ethnic backgrounds. Now hiring Imus in the Morning program, Eskimos. We need Eskimos so I can make fun of whale blubber eating fat people. Yeah, it's cold up there, baby. I like mixing the old Imus with the new Imus. Because he doesn't say, yeah, baby, anymore.
Anthony's on to something. The one thing I'll give Howard, he was smart enough back in the day to hire some black broad to just laugh at everything.
Oh, Howard.
And it wasn't because she was actually going to bring anything to the radio show. She was there in that booth, by the way, where Travis now sits. So Howard could do all that black humor without Reverend Al Sharpton and the gang getting on his ass. That was really smart on his part. And we've been told to do the very same thing over the years, and we just don't want to play that way.
No, it takes the fun out of the room.
Right.
Looking around.
So.
You guys really went out of your way.
What?
All the interns you hired, they all look like little Amish boys.
We just wanted.
No, that's not us.
Aryan nation of interns that
really
we have.
It's the same.
That's Steve.
Yes. I like them young, white, and twink-like.
Yeah.
Steve hires his type.
Yes, the twink.
This is Steve's stable of twinks.
I'll dress them up like Hitler Youth. It's wonderful.
Hi, Steve.
Bunch of little white, blue-eyed children.
I want to get them all pea coats.
I pat their little faces and go, I wish I had 100 generals like you.
What's up, Steve?
Nothing. I was just going to... I'll show it to you off when you go to break. Roland wanted to offer up his opinion on your Gordon Ramsay experience.
If the bosses go to fire me, I'm going to commit suicide. Please take me out front and burn me. I don't want to be captured and displayed.
That's right.
Steve.
What a creep.
Love Steve.
By the way,
of interns, they are his type.
Yeah.
It's like if you were picking interns and a bunch of hot girls were there, you would turn to the guy picking them and going, you're obviously picking your type.
Right.
No, we don't know Steve's type. Young and tender and twink-like.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yes, that's how you executive produce.
I could train them.
I like having a young, malleable child to work with. Soft like lead. Forged into my own image.
They're half twinks and half like bears.
Yes.
They're all little
It's a
thin
hybrid
boys.
like my car.
Yeah.
He really does have a hybrid gay.
I have hybrid gay people.
A twink bear.
Really not that calculated.
Well, it's just then it's ingrained.
Yes.
The animated Steve is terrific.
It really is.
The latest
Love
animation
it.
from Coke Logic, which you could download for free if you go to iTunes and go to the podcast section. We have a whole section on iTunes in the podcast section, and it's a free download. We're not asking for anything. I guess you got to see like a quick 5-second commercial or something, whatever. But Steve is animated, and it's great.
It's a good one.
He nailed you.
Yeah.
I don't think Coke Logic
Yes.
nailed me for the most part, but he absolutely nailed you.
What, Eric?
No, it's funny.
Well,
It's funny because he asked for a photo of you, so he has your actual body, but he photoshopped your head.
Yeah, the latest animation is Eroc's fridge with the door falling off. It's really a funny bit.
Yeah, very funny.
And Steve makes his first appearance in the Coke Logic
Yes.
animations that are just taking over the world.
And it's not even him talking, which is the best part.
No,
it's
Jimmy.
it's me and Jimmy doing the bad Steve impression.
Hey,
So he's got two voices.
so going back to the chef table, I was at the chef's table last night at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant or something like that. And Steve, what did you just hand me?
Roland, who is a connoisseur of restaurants and chefs, and I guess it's in his family. There's a bunch of chefs in his family.
Okay, so this is his comment about my experience last night. Let me read this to you, Anthony. Bob. To have Opie do a radio show for you is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Opie is awesome. His radio background is one that should be respected. My dad is also in radio, and it's something earned, not given to you.
Oh. Wow.
Well, actually, he said, to have Chef Ramsay cook you a
Yeah.
That is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Chef Ramsay is awesome. His culinary background is one that should be respected. My dad is a chef, and it's something earned, not given to you.
I like the first one better.
Yes, right. Hey, Black History Month, everybody.
Yes.
We got a brand new
How
honorary.
much time we got left in Black History Month?
We're running out of days, unfortunately.
Half over?
I'm loving this bit, though. I think it's a good one.
Certainly is. We might have to carry it over all year long.
Yeah. Now we'll do something different for March. We'll figure out. We'll make our own holiday. Why don't we play yesterday's honoree, and then we're going to play the brand new honoree a little later in the show, okay?
Yes.
just in case you missed it yesterday, this is the honoree for Black History Month.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Samuel L. Jackson and Halle Berry for their poignant roles in the racially charged 1991 Spike Lee joint, Jungle Fever.
Yo, Vic, would you let two loving brothers get a moment alone to get reacquainted? You know what I'm saying?
Where the am I supposed to go? I know where the I am.
Where you go? Can't you stand there? I'm sitting in my swing away from me.
Swing, mother. Come on, out here. I'm gonna get my
money, brother here. Goddamn it.
What you want, mother?
Smoke this.
Give me my light, goddamn.
Take this goddamn light.
Better hurry your ass or you come back. Honey, hurry
Go.
Never has such raw f***ing emotion been captured in one f***ing scene. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, moving right along with the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Bob Kelly in studio today. Bob, you promoting anything?
Yeah, I'm actually going to be at the Cleveland Improv.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the February 20th, next Wednesday through the 24th. So I think I'm actually moving there.
Ohio?
I'm going to get an apartment for
4
month.
days.
Really?
Yeah, I might as well.
That's crazy. He's there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and doing shows Sunday night, too?
Sunday night, yeah.
Wow, you're blowing up.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to take care of that. He's working out.
Right.
I lost weight, as Opie.
You definitely have lost weight.
Thank you, Opie.
Sorry, I don't look at guys like that.
It's not looking at me
I
in a
don't
gay
notice.
way. It's just looking less of me.
No,
yeah, okay, you have.
You
have.
You can admit you're looking at a guy, and it's obvious that he's losing a few pounds. It's very obvious.
I don't really notice it, but you have. It was very good.
Keep it up, Bobby.
I know. Look, he's got some guns, Bobby.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with you. All right. Hey, a little definition. I saw.
A little definition. That's
you got to
nice.
squeeze really hard and look just right, but I see something going on there.
Just right. In the exactly right lighting. And
my gay trainer, Bill, is just shredded, too. It's embarrassing.
Really? You got a gay trainer?
He's like, sit down, do this. Go out.
See, the one that tells you to eat those bananas every morning? It's called practice, honey.
Hey,
We'll work your way up to holding 2 plums while you do it.
I'm getting communiques like crazy because now people are waking up that kind of know me in my personal life.
Yeah.
Talking about the chef's table last night at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant.
Of which you had a complete lack of appreciation
yeah,
for.
if you're just tuning in, we'll re-explain a little later on. But the Philly crew checking in. Lindsay's brother writes, Ray, who's another part of the Philly crew, Ray is so jealous of your night. He says watching Ramsay cook in his kitchen is like sitting on the bed while... what happened?
Scroll.
Yeah, while Ron Jeremy goes to town on some broad.
Well, there you go. Another fine analogy.
And
it was really more like that when he spilt the New England clam chowder on Opie's lap. All right. I reached for it and I stumbled a bit. I can identify. I don't need Jimmy here to laugh at me.
No.
Bobby gives me the same look. Like, you're struggling, ass, aren't you? I see it.
We got Big A in studio, but before we go to Big A, we have to play the Bronx, the Bronkish tale.
Oh God, the Bronkish tale.
Oh yeah, this is Steve and Derek. They put together a fine piece of production here. Basically,
it's amazing that we were able to do this.
Yeah,
because Chaz Palminteri, a huge, giant actor. I mean, he's fantastic.
I've never been shocked on this show. That was like a TV moment.
Yeah, where they bring someone out and it's like you don't expect it.
It was, and he's become a friend of the show, and he wanted to come back in and say hi before his Bronx Tale run is over down there on Broadway before he heads back to Hollywood. And we're like, all right, but we want to do something. Are you game to do something a little different? And he was so cool. He's like, yeah, whatever you guys need.
Yeah.
You want to explain what happened, Ed?
And then Rich Voss, who was in here, Jimmy tells Rich that he wants to check out Rich's acting chops because. Quite frankly, Rich is always talking about his acting prowess, how good he is at it. And Jimmy is always goofing on him that he's an abomination as far as acting goes. So Jimmy gave Rich part of a script from A Bronx Tale and said that me and you, Jimmy and Rich, will be doing this scene from A Bronx Tale, and then we'll all watch and see how well or awful Voss does.
And we had a lot of people in studio that day, including Bob Kelly, Patrice O'Neill, and a bunch of other people. No one knew what we had planned.
No, and at the last minute, when Rich stepped up to the mic and we were going to go to the segment where him and Jimmy were going to do this scene from A Bronx Tale, it's not Jimmy. Chaz Palminteri walks in.
Door,
at which point Rich just pretty much craps. Yeah, it's over. Any confidence he might have been able to conjure up, he was just a nervous, babbling wreck.
He was nervous doing this with Jimmy.
Yeah, he was right. The second Jimmy gave him the script, he goes, I got to study this. I got to go to the bathroom and study. He didn't know what he was doing. He was beside himself. And then when Chaz Palminteri walked in, he got so nervous. And for him to do the scene, he was awful. He was just awful.
If you could have videotaped his hand when you saw Chaz, his
hand was going. Did you see his hands when he was doing the lines? They just kept going out in this, as if you were to go, huh? I don't know. I don't know where it is. What you do with your arms, you kind of go out. That's all he was doing. That's the only body expressions he was making. The contrast between an actor like Chaz Palminteri, who's fantastic, the natural way he just goes through lines, and then the train wreck that is Rich Voss right after it is just stunning.
It was a lot of fun. So the guys took the audio and they put together this little piece.
Yeah.
Called
Enjoy.
Called A Bronkish.
Bronkish Tale.
A Bronkish Tale.
Robert De Niro.
It's not what you say, it's what he sees.
In his directorial debut.
We can't accept that.
Starring Chaz Palminteri.
I didn't give it to you, I gave it to your son.
And Rich Voss.
Louie, Beans, I want my money.
A Bronx.
See what I mean? See what I mean? It's just, you hear all these great lines. De Niro, Chaz Palminteri.
Yeah.
Louie Beans. He's so over the top and awful. Oh, does he suck?
He sucks in life.
Oh.
Robert De Niro.
It's not what you say, it's what he sees.
In his directorial debut.
We can't accept that.
Starring Chaz Palminteri.
I didn't give it to you, I gave it to your son.
And Rich Voss.
Louie, Beans, I want my money.
A Bronx Tale.
Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on, what are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here, Louie Beans. This guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
The struggle of an idiotic Jewish comedian, stammering his way through a few lines of film dialogue with a genuine Hollywood actor.
Listen, see, sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got him cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right.
A Bronx Tale.
How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time. And I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
Brr. Suddenly I'm freezing.
I've heard robots read better.
Did someone leave a douche window open? I'm cold.
He is such an ass. He doesn't breathe.
No.
Louie Beans. You read?
You read? Huh?
Oh, God.
Mr. Fabersham?
But now we know. You understand? Now we know. Voss, funny guy. Voss, great personality. Been in the business 47 years. Why? Is the business really that mean? Is it really that unjust?
Yeah.
No. Now we know.
Now we know.
Every audition every shot he's ever had an opportunity in this business, he's done that.
That's exactly what they hear. Now, anyone can hear that stinks on ice. Could you imagine being a professional that auditions people and having that disaster walk in and read lines? The second one word comes out of his mouth, you would instantly chalk up the rest of the time to a complete waste of your time.
Yeah, he really does just get a check as soon as he starts speaking.
Exactly. The second, Louis Beans. All right, I hope the next guy's good. Let me look down the list at the names. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, he wouldn't get past Louis Beans.
Louis Beans.
All right, Todd, thank you. Send him the next guy.
Oh, he couldn't sell pork and beans in a commercial. Never mind Louis Beans. Pork, beans.
Oh, he sucks. It's uncomfortable. It's like
it really is.
It's like hearing somebody sing Journey in their car while Journey's on. Don't stop. Oh, he stinks.
With the windows down.
Let's say hi to Big A. Moving right along. Big A!
There he is.
Big A's shirt is actually going to kill people.
What's up, Big A?
Let's get the cam on Big A for a while.
Hey, get Sam in here, too, because Sam went out to L.A. with Big A. They were hanging out at the Playboy Mansion, something I've never done.
Not many people have.
Yeah, we don't get that opportunity, Big A. You got to find opportunity to hang out with the broads.
Something I would have liked to have done. Maybe I will in my career.
Hope it would have been like, what is this? What is this, a birthday party?
Yeah, what
is going on here?
The Playboy Mansion? What is this?
You wanted me to put pajamas on and do like something called movie night?
Never heard of this.
I don't like going in caves, dude. I don't want to go to the grotto.
The grotto? What are there, nude girls?
Hey, the nude girls is all right. I would understand why that's cool, trust me. But a chef's table in the middle of a kitchen, whatever. Whatever. Hi, Sam. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So you got some fine audio of Big A on the red carpet at the Playboy Mansion for the Knight Rider premiere party.
Yes, Big A and I were fortunate enough to be on the red carpet to interview all the celebrities as they came through. NBC
fortunate.
Knight Rider.
Huh?
For the NBC Knight Rider premiere party.
Yeah. Big A, you have a good time out there?
Yes, I had a great time. I want to thank Opie and Anthony show and
I'll tell them when they come in.
Yes.
Can't just say I want to thank you guys.
Right.
I thank Opie and Anthony, they're radio guys. I go on their show occasionally. You're on it, dummy. Just say, you're welcome.
You.
Good. Thank you. You're
looking
welcome.
at us. You can just thank us. We kind of have a weird we actually have a relationship. I don't know if you know that. Not happy about it, but it is a relationship.
Yeah, somehow it blossomed.
I feel like I'm in The Godfather every time he...
Don Corleone.
I'd like to thank you on the day of your daughter's wedding.
Right. On the day of her wedding.
That's Big A, all right.
I love Big A.
Sam, comments? How do you want to start this?
I will leave you now, Don Corleone.
Yeah, right.
I know you are a busy man.
Well, Big A is just staring.
Go choke yourself.
He's just
Go
staring.
get choked with a knife in your hand.
He's staring off into space. So that's
I know.
wonderful. Thanks, Big A.
That's a movie reference.
Oh, Big A?
Yeah, he just stares off into space. Sam?
I thought he seemed nervous when he first started, so I made sure to write questions for him because I knew that, he might have a tough time just coming up with them off the top of his head.
Right.
And I quickly realized that one of the most uncomfortable positions to be in as a human being is trying to avoid eye contact with a celebrity and their publicist as they realize they've gotten into something that
they just don't want to be in.
Yes.
But they can't walk away.
Great.
They can't walk away from the retard because then TMZ will be on their ass.
Exactly. Not that Big A is the retard.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Jesus.
He's not retarded.
When is he retarded?
He's not retarded.
As sharp as a tack.
And that's the thing. I'm telling you, Dane has that joke about always the crazy guy in the office, and he always gives him candy.
Yeah.
So that one day he comes in, he just kills everybody, and then he goes into your office, he goes, "Thanks for the candy."
Candy.
And then he walks away.
He blows his head off in front of you.
I always give Big A candy. Just so when I'm in here and he snaps and he breaks your back over his knee, and he grabs Anthony's head and just twists it off, he's gonna go, "Bob, thanks for the candy."
Thanks for the candy. All right, I guess you're right. Sure.
He just gave me the thumbs up.
Yeah. Hey, you're fine. This guy's dead.
Spike W. from New Hampshire writes, Voss reading with Chaz is like Opie going to dinner at... never mind.
Yeah. That is.
Hey, yeah, see, we both got to check off something on our bucket list. We got a bucket list. Okay, so should we just go to the audio?
Yeah, this was
the first guy is Bruce Davidson, who's what?
Well, he's in the new Knight Rider show, and he was also in X-Men. That's where people might recognize him from.
What's this X-Men?
X-Men?
No, it was kind of a
an
big
indie film, a limited release.
Yeah.
Who was he in X-Men?
I think he was one of the politicians. You'd recognize him if you saw him.
Basically nobody. Great.
No, he's
all
somebody.
right, let's go to Big A interviewing Bruce Davidson.
Okay. Hi, I'm Big A. I'm here with Bruce Davidson. What stands out to you as one of the main differences between the new Knight Rider and the old one from up?
The new car is much more stealthy. You know, the old one was a little flashy and a real muscle car. This one sort of hangs back a bit, sort of like more like a stealth bomber.
Why wouldn't you acknowledge what's going on?
That sound like
what the hell's? I would be like, what the hell is wrong with you?
That sounds exactly like Chaz and Voss doing a scene.
Wow. That is painful. Okay, that's who he is. I thought that's who he was. He's the guy that kind of turned into water and splashed on the table.
That guy.
Yeah, the politician guy.
Say stealthy for us, Big A.
Healthy.
All right. That only took 5 seconds. That's not bad. You're getting better.
That wasn't very
that was good
at all.
Why don't you acknowledge that there's something going on?
They're very uncomfortable. They must have just been like, "Oh my God, please! I hope this is over."
Would have been hilarious
really soon.
if he went. Could you repeat the question?
Yeah.
Easy for you to say, because it wasn't.
Yeah. Let's move right on to the next one. Big A asked Bruce. He actually stayed for another question.
Oh yeah, all the celebrities they tried their best not to acknowledge it. They had that glassy-eyed look, like and they had this smile plastered on their face, like yeah, like as if there was nothing going on.
And were you just mortified? Were you just uncomfortable in your own skin?
Shaking with tears coming down my eyes because I was laughing and just staring at the recorder, pretending I was checking levels.
See, I live for moments like that. For moments like that. I love being in that uncomfortable state like that. Looking around at everybody's uncomfortableness.
Dude, you are plugged in all wrong. Someone got you a VCR and messed it up the wires in the back, dude.
I love living in that zone.
You feel uncomfortable at a 5-star restaurant at the chef's table. You feel comfortable watching somebody stutter through a conversation on a red carpet.
Oh, absolutely.
It's great.
All right, here's Big A.
And how steamed would you be if artistically Knight Rider did not live up to the studio's expectations?
How steamed would I be? I don't know how steamed I'd be. I'd be upset. I'll tell you, I would really look forward to this going because I think it's quite a ride.
Let me tell everybody how much of an ass Sam is and why I love him. See, most people know that Big A can't say ST words.
ST words are...
All these questions have an ST word in them. Why would you say how steamed?
Steamed.
Hey, you're not rice.
You mean... I couldn't believe he had trouble with...
steamed.
How steamed would you be if statistically the show didn't live up to the studio's expectations? That was my fault. I had no idea.
What would they do after you turned off the recording device?
Every time it was just thank you, and
they just moved on.
Yeah,
quickly.
Ran away.
We were the last spot on the carpet, and so a bunch of people tried to walk right by us, and both Big A and myself would say, "Oh, excuse me," and then a publicist would see a microphone, so they'd be like, "Oh yeah, talk to this person. They're with Opie and Anthony," because they had the markers on the carpet, and then as soon as it started, the publicist was just looking as if okay, is that your last question? And Big A would just keep going.
Did you like the Playboy Mansion, Big A?
Yes, very nice, and I had a great time.
Oh, good.
I heard you were hitting on the girls and stuff. Is that true, Sam?
Yes, he was.
Beautiful girls. Kit Kat Club.
You got close with any of these ladies? No, huh?
Nothing?
Not really, no.
No.
Nothing?
He tried to, but they were literally running away.
Really?
He was chasing them, though.
Literally running away.
Yes.
Running.
Yes.
I can't wait for like 10 years from now when he moves. Hef's dead, and he moves out, and they find like just one body behind the pool.
I wonder.
Just like a grave dug with big hands.
And anger.
Yeah.
You could just see the way it was dug with anger.
her fibia bone is snapped in half.
Fibia.
Let's
Did you
see.
break it or something at some point? Fibula.
Fibula. There you go.
Fibia.
Fibia.
That's my sister's name. Yo, Fibia.
Fibia, what's up?
Fibia.
Yeah.
Get over here.
We have time for one more before the break. Big A asked girls with painted on shirts, so they were nude.
Yeah, that's
the body paint stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not clothes. I see the picture now. The lighting's a little weird, so it looks like they're actually wearing clothes, but that's all just painted on.
Yeah, they painted on like black
Nice.
T-shirts and the Knight Rider logo across the front.
And they have nothing on.
Right.
Wow,
Nothing.
that is cool.
Right.
So,
That's crazy, dude.
Big A asked girls with painted on shirts how they applied their outfits. They then break his heart.
Yeah, these chicks weren't even actually doing interviews. They just got on the red carpet to take pictures for people.
Yeah.
But we stopped them and just started talking to them, and then, yeah, they kind of were a little mean to Big A, I thought.
Breaking his heart is cholesterol. I don't think this girl's...
Here we go.
Hi, Big A from Opie and Anthony show. Was it painted on or stuck on?
It's painted on. Yeah, yes.
Would any you beautiful girls who ever think about dating a guy like me?
If I were single, I definitely would.
Are you just saying that, or really?
Be nice.
Thank you so much.
And then he just gives up. Thank you so much for the rejection.
I hate that fake. Well, if I was single.
If I was single. At least they were honest afterwards. Oh, you just saying that? Yes. I'm just saying that. I would never go out with you in a million years.
Even if I lost 3 out of my 4 limbs, I still wouldn't go out with you.
That's when his big hand went over her skull and he smushed it.
Yeah. Very, very funny, man.
Good.
All right, we got to take a break. But we got the big get. I mean, they actually talked to Hugh Hefner at the Playboy Mansion.
The guy.
Yes, we definitely got to get to that.
How excited Big A is. He's all confident about this
Oh,
one.
yeah, of course he is. I
Nice.
think he did a great job out there.
He did a great job.
So far,
right?
I'm, totally captivated by
No, wait
this.
a minute. Both of you guys, don't try to give him candy like me. You guys are smashing him when he walked in.
I'm still getting my neck twisted off, like you said.
Yeah. Big A singing Hey There, Delilah. We got that? Yeah, listen to this. Big A, everybody.
Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. Right there, you get lonely. Just on another listing. Close your eyes. This is my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, what you do to me? Oh, what you do to me?
Covered in blood. Butcher knife in the bathtub.
What you do to me?
Leg in his hand.
Oh, it's what you do to me.
Carrying her leg around like it's a drumstick.
Seems like a crooner from the 20s.
Just gnawing on it.
He's actually playing air guitar with her leg. Oh, man, sitting on her head like
Big
it's a
A.
stool.
Oh, God. Cuts her head off first thing, uses it as a stool to cut the rest of her off. Oh, what an image you're conjuring up there. Uses it as a stool.
Hey, more with Big A after the break. But let's go to the FU line on the Opie and Anthony show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, this is Brad, and I'd like to give a big you to my dad, who we just found was cheating on my mom after 38 years of marriage with some skank whore that's half his age. You know what? You, Dad!
Next message.
This is for Jim. It's been over a year. You owe me $1,500. You haven't even made an attempt to pay it back. You.
Next message.
I want to leave a big F you for Mike L. You're a big fat. So is your girlfriend.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big F you to my son for knocking up some crazy broad. Now I'm going to be a goddamn grandmother at 39 years old. You.
Next message.
I'd like to say you to my new ex-girlfriend in a way that she'll understand.
Next message.
Yeah, you to that stupid bitch living below me who calls the cops on me for nothing. You know? Whatever. I can't do these stupid things. It's up.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
We're in the middle of talking to Big A on the Opie and Anthony show. Sam in studio. He went out to L.A. with Big A for, I guess, the Knight Rider premiere, right?
Yeah, Knight Rider is this Sunday at 9 p.m.
Ooh, look at you.
On NBC.
Corporate loves you.
The new Knight Rider.
Yeah, it's a movie event.
Brown nose! So, and then the party was at the Playboy Mansion. Something I really have always wanted to do. We just don't get invited.
We don't get invited. I don't understand.
But they invited Big A. Well, I guess technically they didn't. They were surprised by Big A's presence.
Who wouldn't be?
So we threw him on the red carpet. This is something we've done a couple times over the years. People are like yelling and screaming. It's a Stuttering John thing, whatever. Trust me, we could do a whole segment where I list a whole bunch of things we did way before how we did. So just relax.
Relax.
All right, there's your acknowledgement. Now go screw.
It's like Stuttering John like 10 times over, though.
Go screw.
Yeah.
Go hate somewhere else.
Words out.
Yeah, he got words out and just hit one that he kind of got stuck on. Big A gets stuck on all of them.
I love the haters, too. Watch, they'll never even acknowledge that this was similar to what he did 12 years ago. Blind CC, blind CC, blind CC.
Copy paste.
Fake name on a message board, fake name on a message board, blind CC. Shut up. Now what? There you go. There's your acknowledgement. Now what? Now what?
And is Big A asking outrageous questions? No. See, Big A is talented enough to just ask normal questions and still horrify people.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to go for the bad question.
He was he was nervous, so it was like
he was.
55 degrees maybe at that point because it was like evening, and so it was getting chilly. He was the only one on the red carpet who his whole forehead was just beating sweat. And he kept coughing the whole time, like he wasn't doing it when the celebrities were there, but he kept leaning over and like hack coughing on the other people that were
Oh no.
Did he have that big rape vein on his forehead?
Bob Kelly in studio for Norton.
You can just hear a woman going, and all I remember is this big vein in his forehead just throbbing. Oh, it's okay. Okay, nurse, get the kit.
There's another observation here, too, by the way. I want to have a bet with the guys today when that button is going to officially pop off your shirt. Oh, my God. That thing is struggling to stay on the shirt.
Yeah.
Sorry, Big A.
What the
hell was that?
I thought that was it right there.
Wow.
I thought that was it. I swear to God, my heart stopped, and I was just praying that I wasn't on his list.
Yeah, he's got a
whatever he just did. I thought that was it. Like his brain just went.
It's over.
He's the only person I know that has like boulders for cholesterol just rolling through his body, just hoping they could squeeze through the tunnels that lead to his heart. Jesus, the Big A.
The button is a little that is
tight.
Under stress.
A little tight, man.
You should undo that button, just that one.
No, it doesn't stop. It's like trying to hold back mercury, that liquid metal. You can't do it.
Hey, let's. All right, so we got Big A asking Wolf Siren.
Take my eyes off of that button. I'm frightened it's going to go off like a rivet in a submarine that's too deep.
Yeah, someone's gonna lose an eye, Big A. Someone loses an eye today. The thing is going to take out an eye. That's funny. Yeah, that's wonderful. Hey, so we got Big A asking Wolf Siren and Stealth from American Gladiators about the joust.
Yeah, Big A got to meet all the American Gladiators were there.
Wow, that's a big one. Big
Yeah.
A.
It's huge.
All the big celebrities.
And so, he got to interview American Gladiators.
Now I'm officially jealous. Now I can understand why that would be a big deal.
Yeah.
Are you really?
No.
Okay, I'm just checking.
You know he has headphones on too, right?
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy Jesus.
All right, because he's staring at the back of your head.
Yeah, now he's waving at us.
He's actually squeezing.
Even when
his
he waves,
penis
it's
to death.
uncomfortable.
He just bit his ring off.
You could just stand up and like Predator pull my spine out. Okay, I get it. You hate me.
I wasn't a big fan of American Gladiators when it was called American Gladiators back in 1989 or whatever it was.
Well, this one is bigger and better.
Wow.
Is it really?
There's a rousing endorsement.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, the season finale is on right before the Knight Rider movie this Sunday night.
Whoa!
Yuck. You're going to do great in sales. Congratulations.
This one is a little better.
I love it.
They actually get the gladiators really get violent and hate the competitors.
Sam, when you're in radio sales at some point in your career, don't talk about how you used to be on the air and stuff because the talent really doesn't care.
Okay.
So remember that.
Okay.
You're a salesperson. You're in your suit. You shake hands with the talent when they come in to meet a client.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be like, oh, I was on the air. Oh, yeah, you might remember Than and Sam's show and on the Opie and Anthony show. They don't want to hear it.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
And happy Black History Month. We forgot to acknowledge that.
Oh, thank you.
He only gets to participate in 2 days of it, though.
Two? Yeah. I was thinking half a day. But all right, 2 days.
It's just some indiscretion by President Jefferson years ago. One night, Mrs. Jefferson wasn't in the mood. He had to go out to the old shack and back and take care of business.
And then your ancestry got back on the White Highway.
The old branch of the Sam family tree.
Right.
He would play the Black Harry Potter.
Yeah. Sam's white ancestry. It was white. He was on the White Road.
Yep.
They had to take a leak, so they went into the Black Rest area.
Yep.
And then they got back onto the white.
Back on the highway.
The White Highway.
But the memory is always there.
It's all speculation.
Well, you were related to Jefferson.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, he checked his ancestry, and it goes back to Jefferson. And Jefferson was just known to take a few trips out to the shack.
Yeah, he's
and
related.
Take care of business.
He's related to the side that they don't really acknowledge.
They don't like acknowledging that one.
Read a book and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, let's just say they're not on any money.
No. No. Big A asked Wolf Siren and Stealth from American Gladiators about the joust.
Wolf Siren and Stealth.
Big A at the Playboy Mansion.
Who?
Hi, I'm Big A on the Open Anthony show. I'm here with Wolf, Siren, and Stealth.
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Do you find it hard to stay stationary when performing the joust?
To stay
Stationary.
stationary. Yeah.
It's tough, you know.
The nervous
she has
laugh.
a little easier time than like myself because she has a
Really low
like
squat.
a shorter wheelbase, you know, like Kit. But yeah, she can squat a little lower. I
Nice
go
tie-in.
and step back a little, and all of a sudden there's no more platform for me. So she has a little more room.
My favorite part of that was when the publicist announced them, and they're like, and this is Stealth, and Big A just goes,
ST word, why? Why?
The Gladiators pick a name for Big A and basically just call him fat?
Yeah, I thought when they were picking, they started picking American Gladiator names for Big A, and I thought they were being really insulting.
You could like Mountain.
Yeah.
You could call him Mountain or Planet.
mountains,
like to me,
or
that's-
planets.
Is that insulting?
Because it's saying he's very stature is.
How about Earthquake? Take Earthquake's name from the WWF.
Earthquake is kind of a good name, though.
Yeah, I like that. Stephen S. from Bayshore. The guy had to blow dry his hair after this interview.
Big A did have a little bit of a
spittle.
Yeah. A problem with a little bit, drool on the corner of his mouth.
Oh, was that happening? You're a little nervous and dry mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a little dry mouth.
I imagine Big A is always dehydrated.
He did need to send.
Did he have the white in the corner like he just ate like 90 marshmallows?
Yeah, he did.
Mosh.
Mosh.
Love the Boston accent. 90 marshmallows. All right, let's see what this clip's about.
Do you think I have a proper, body of physique to be an American Gladiator?
Gauntlet any day, my friend. The gauntlet.
I've been trying to pick a name for you, and I haven't quite got it. But we're going to think
Chomper.
something
I like
like mountain or rock.
Rock, I like rock, yeah.
I think you'd be good.
Do you really think he'd be good?
I think disgusting. How about that for a name? Disgusting.
You know what I hate about these people? As soon as they walk away, that they would obviously say to each other, "What a fat mess."
Yeah.
Fat mess.
Why,
That's a good
why do we have to
that
talk?
talented.
Yeah. Why do we have to talk to that fat mess?
They find each other with a huge Q-tip, and they think it's talent.
Huge Q-tip.
Stink. Big A should be one of the events, actually.
Yeah.
We're just going to put him in an alley. You have to get by him with your clothes on.
What do we got next, Big A? We got to get to the big Hugh Hefner interview. It's just unbelievable.
That's the highlight.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
What's next?
Someone said his name, cholesterol. Very good.
The other ones, I mean, that's the rest of the gladiators. If you want to just skip to.
You got Big A. He's asking Mayhem, Militia, and Helga and Justice about American Gladiators coming back. Is that worth playing?
The only part that's worth playing is that Big A might have had a little crush on Helga.
Okay.
From American Gladiators.
Helga.
So we'll go to that clip.
With a sexy name like that, I can understand.
Yeah.
Helga.
You were actually flirting with Helga?
Yeah, a little bit.
She's a mountain of a woman.
I heard you also got really hammered at the Playboy Mansion, huh? You like your drink?
To get your drink on there, Big A?
I heard 8 rum and cokes.
Perhaps a little more than that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Perhaps more than that,
He was
gentlemen.
shouting out, "I feel no pain."
Physically.
Was he scaring people out there?
Yeah, he was.
Truce is on the news again.
Oh, no.
All right.
Don't.
You know what?
Don't.
That's what gets us fired.
I'm sorry.
Right there.
Well,
No, he was-
didn't mention the channel. And he was the other day on Channel 11.
All right. It's a repeat of his Channel 11
Because after we went into the party,
yeah,
he kept going up to the celebrities that we had seen on the red carpet and trying to talk to them and thanking them for the interview and all. And it was so uncomfortable. Like I wouldn't even coax him into doing it. I would turn around and he's trying to find the American Gladiators again to reminisce about the interview that they had on the red
remember
carpet.
the interview we did?
Here's him flirting with Helga.
What quality of man do you like?
Intelligence.
Whoa, that's a...
Wait a minute.
Whoa, wow.
That's
Big A's gay?
Allegedly a
What? You gay, Big A?
No.
But that's...
You're talking
flirting-
to a man.
You're flirting with a dude.
No, that's Helga.
Well, let me tell you, what I like in a man.
She does look like
My-
Steve.
Wow, really? That's a broad, huh?
What quality of man do you like?
Intelligence. Muscle doesn't hurt, though.
That sounds like
Would you
a guy.
ever think? Would you ever think of dating a man like myself?
Well, I don't know. I don't know much about you.
Tell her about you, player. Tell her about you.
Well, actually, we could talk at the party, and
Definitely, that sounds good.
I'll get a bottle of Chrissy.
a couple drinks, and
Hey, Big A's got some game and a little humor behind him.
She laughs like Gene Hackman.
I thought it was all in good fun. Like, it was just, as soon as we got into the party, I turned around and lost Big A, and he was at the bar talking to Helga.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Straight for her.
You walked the walk, too.
You like man women, man. All right, Big A.
She good? Did you arm wrestle?
No, I didn't.
What did she talk back? Was she into you?
Not really.
No?
She knew he was coming because her drink on the bar started vibrating like Jurassic Park.
Behind that creepy smile, he's got game and a sense of humor. Who knew?
Did you make any moves? What'd you say to her at the bar?
How big's your I love my beepy button.
You just ruined it with that little gay thing after it. I love my BB button.
Shut the up.
Say I love my BB button.
I do.
Wow. All right, now we finally get to Hugh Hefner. We got to move forward here. So what can you tell me about the Hef?
Well, he was doing all the TV. There's a lot of TV, like Extra and all those shows. And so he was just about to get off the red carpet, and for whatever reason, his publicist turned around when we were shouting, Hugh, Mr. Hefner, Mr. Hefner. And he went straight for Big A, and within, I would say, 5 seconds, he realized it was not a place he wanted to be.
It was an awful mistake had been made.
Yeah. But we got him.
I'm Big A from the Opie and Anthony show, and I'm here with Hugh Hefner. What brings you to such a star-studded event?
Something about the event.
What brings you to a star-studded?
Women? Is that what you're trying to ask him?
Oh, no.
Go F yourself, the stupid publicist.
Oh, the publicist.
At this point, no one gives a crap that he's got 3 fake girlfriends. Go screw yourself.
Is that what you want to ask him?
Shut up, bitch. That's what you should have told her.
That's way more interesting than, wow, Hugh, I see you got your 3 girlfriends with you.
Yeah, so how do you handle 3 girls, Hef?
Whoa, you're crazy.
I don't.
Why doesn't anyone say it? Hugh, you got 3 fake girlfriends. I mean, it's great for the magazine and stuff, but obviously it's fake, and you're not really banging these broads.
Listening to him ask that question
is painful,
uncomfortable.
It's the most funny, painful, uncomfortable thing I've ever felt. It's a range of emotions.
Yeah,
I haven't felt since junior high.
That painful.
Yeah,
because Hef couldn't really hear him, and so he wouldn't lean in that close to Big A, and so the publicist grabbed the notebook out of Big A's hand and read the next question. Oh. So he didn't even get a chance to say statuesque.
She grabbed the notebook out of his hand?
All right, let's see how this goes down.
Star-studded.
Such statuesque women? Is that what you're trying to ask him?
Oh.
How do you find such statuesque women for the magazine?
Oh, statuesque women?
Yes.
Well, these days they kind of find me.
I've never hit a woman before. Really, I haven't. I want to punch that lady in the face.
You've never hit a woman in your life?
How do you find such statuesque women?
I hate her. I hate her.
That wasn't the question, you...
Whoa, slow down, Jane Fonda.
I love when he's defeated. She goes, "Is that the question?
Is that the question? He was a very busy man.
Why not? Yes.
Too long to
He's got to walk around the party with his 3 broads so everyone could say, wow, look at Hugh Hefner doing great still at the age of 80.
Shut up. Shut up.
All right, fine. Statuesque women.
We got one more Hugh Hefner clip.
They find me drooling on my chest
right.
in a lazy boy.
God bless Hugh Hefner, but you got to call it like you see him. I mean, that's such a great ruse.
Well, you don't think he's
There's nothing going on with those 3 broads.
No way.
Nothing.
He had 4. One ran off with Rob Schneider at a roast party.
Yeah,
that's how much these girls wanted to get away from him. They ran up to Rob Schneider and said, "Save me."
Well,
Bobby, as a bisexual man,
Yes.
would you have sex
Wait a
with you?
minute. Wait a second. Hey, wait a second. I told
You know,
Greg
as you
Hughes
said that, it just slipped right past me, and I didn't even question it. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I told Greg.
yeah,
I told Greg Hughes that. I didn't tell Opie from the O&A show that. I am. I'm pretty close. I'm as close as you can get. I have a bidet.
Anyway, we got one more Hugh Hefner clip.
Yeah, at this point, he had no humor about him whatsoever. He was just annoyed.
Good.
Why? This is something different. He's got to be bored with the same old crap. This is something
he's
different.
not.
Why not just roll with the punches, man?
If I behave myself tonight, could I start coming here more regularly?
It depends on the nature of the event.
Ooh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hefner.
My pleasure. You have a nice evening.
Okay, thank you too.
You have a nice evening. You have a nice evening.
Nice evening.
Nice evening.
It depends on the event. When we're hosting Fat Retard Night, you're cordially invited.
We have the Special Olympics here. You get to come and play volleyball.
When we hold a button popping contest, you're in.
Have a nice evening.
See? Hey, Muggsy. Take the car around front, see?
All right, we're going to have more with Big A's trip to L.A. a little later on in the show. Sam, great job, really. That's a great job, man. And Big A, you got big ones, man. I couldn't do that.
Big A's great.
I couldn't do that. You got big ones. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
God bless you. Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to take a break, and Michael Emerson's here.
Woo!
Who's he?
Stop it!
God.
Don't even start.
What are you, out of your mind?
That is Ben from Lost, my friend.
I'm just playing the part of I don't know for the
You're
listeners.
I don't know guy?
Yeah, for the listeners.
This show is huge.
What show?
Lost, you
Lost.
It's huge.
Huge. The biggest show on TV.
Yep.
It's like a movie every week.
People were freaking out. I guarantee you this. It's the only reason people were freaking out over the writer's strike.
Really?
Is because they want Lost to. We want a season.
Is it on the WB?
Shut up.
I can't believe they found
ABC.
Sawyer was in the coffin.
Oh my God!
No, I'm kidding. That's a lie. That's a lie. I just made that up.
Even I know that's probably something you probably shouldn't say on the
I'm
radio.
just joking. Imagine I was right though, and I guessed it. Oh,
Shut up. Right? Go on a blog somewhere. Put your theories up there.
All right.
All right, listen. Really quickly, I want to remind people you got a chance to win $2,000. And the money, obviously, really cool, but more importantly, you can become a star. We're looking for animations. We're really big on the animation thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it might lead to something. Hint, hint.
Oh, yeah?
That's all I'm saying. Coke Logic is doing
a
great
lot
job.
of work for no money?
Well, Coke Logic is doing a great job with animations, and we're looking for other animators out there. It might something might be happening. That's all I'm saying. Basically, you take an O&A bit, a classic O&A bit. Could be something we did today, something from the old days, and you animate it. Like Coke Logic has done brilliantly. If you go to iTunes in the podcast section, they're free downloads. You can check out all of Coke Logic's work. They're great. We love animation.
Does it matter what type of anime? Could I get like a sticky pad and draw little stick figures, and then just
someone
like that?
Someone animated you puking on our show and made us all into just square people, and it was hilarious.
Okay, cool.
It was hilarious how they just made us into square people. This is what you need to do if you want to win the $2,000. This is really, really cool. You go to onaradio.com for all the details. And we've teamed up with Be Kind Rewind, starring Jack Black. Can't wait to see this movie, by the way. It's in theaters. You name it, we shoot it. Yes, of course. It's in theaters, a week from today, right? The new Jack Black movie. So there you go. Thank you to those guys. Thank you to You Name It, We Shoot It. Be Kind Rewind, yes. Okay? Go to onaradio.com for all the details on how you can win $2,000. Another thing we should do right before the break, it's Black History Month, and you want to set up the bit for everybody out there?
Yes, every Black History Month, a lot of stations and TV, radio, they pay tribute to black people in history.
That's great.
We want to do that too, but a little more, people that don't get the recognition that the networks give to black celebrities, athletes, inventors, Peanut Guy, things like that. So we go a little more obscure.
Right. And here you go. Here's today's honoree.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor actor Peter Edmond for his powerful performance as the engaging Private Snowball in Stanley Kubrick's Vietnam War epic Full Metal Jacket.
Anybody know who Lee Harvey Oswald was? Private Snowball.
Sir, he shot Kennedy, sir.
That's right. And do you know how far away he was?
Sir, it was pretty far from that book suppository building, sir.
Suppository building. Yeah.
Book suppository building.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We got to get right into this. Right on our couch, Michael Emerson. Let me quickly just say we're lucky enough to interview a lot of people, and we have a lot of big stars come through our studio. Right, the excitement around this place, knowing that you were coming in today from these guys, just unbelievable.
I'm glad you like the show.
Yeah. Big. You got tons of fans of Lost here.
Ben from Lost, of course, and great to have you here. Huge fan of the show, like Up said, as is everybody.
Thanks.
And when you were in the green room, I guess a few people came in to say hi.
Yeah, that's
right. Travis came out and just went, "Oh my God, she looks just like him." It's like, yeah, it's the actor. He plays him. You adult.
It's just so exciting. I mean, come on.
There is, I was saying before we came back also about the writer's strike. It upset so many people, but the people I noticed the most upset were Lost fans because you want to see a full season.
Yeah, I was at a picket by Time Warner one day, and a car drove by, and somebody was hanging out the back window, and they said, "We're with you. Go for it, guys. But give me my Lost."
Yeah. That's what everybody was just eager to see. Is like, what's going to happen here? They can't just drop it off. It's bad enough when the season ends, it's dropped off, and we don't know what the hell's going on. It's not. I don't want to see half a season.
This show, I've never loved and hated something more in my life. Every time it ends, you're like, what? Why would you do that to me?
It is one of the most talked about shows. Obviously, I got to ask you, when you first signed on, did you see the potential for this when you first signed on?
Well, I came into the show late. I came in the middle of season 2. It was already a pretty big hit when I got there, but I didn't sort of realize the full scale of it. I should have taken my cue from my wife, who has been a hardcore Lostie since the pilot.
Yeah.
I should have known that something big was up.
Did you know you were going to be on the show when the show started?
No.
Because as they've said many times, everything's planned out, everything's written. They know the story from beginning to end. So I assume everyone was cast. Everybody.
No.
See, that's why I think that's a bunch of.
Well, they do have a master outline.
Yeah,
I'm sure, but within that framework, there's wiggle room. There's room to improvise, and I think the character of Ben was a sort of a tryout character.
Really,
I think they felt like they wanted to put a face and a voice onto the adversary in the show. But if I hadn't worked out, or if that character hadn't worked out, I think they'd have been happy to kill me off and
really
and go in a different direction.
Well, obviously it took off. What would you attribute that to? Because you're not very likable on the show, but there is something a bit charismatic about you on the show. But why do you think people have taken to you so much?
I think because it's ambiguously played. The character is mysterious. We think we have evidence to suggest that he's villainous, but we can't quite be sure. He has a kind of a candor and maybe a little bit of charisma that keeps us sort of off balance.
Yeah.
Plus, they showed you as a kid and all the bad stuff your dad, and you were like a good person. And then you actually, what you did it was kind of revenge, which anybody would do.
Yeah, and then all we see too is behavior and effects. We don't know what the motives are. We don't know what the agenda is. I think a day will come when we find out what Ben's real mission is, and we may see him in a much more heroic light.
Our buddy Jim Norton, who's not here today, is a fan, but he's just catching up. And it was pretty funny because he's on, I guess he's on season 2.
I believe so, yeah.
And he goes, who's coming in from Lost? I go, Michael Emerson. He goes, oh, who does he play? And it's like, oh, no. Yeah, you know the guy in the balloon that crashed? It's him. Like, because and what was his name? What was your name when you first, and you were lying about your name?
Henry Gale.
Yeah, Henry Gale. It's like, oh, Henry Gale. Yeah, you've missed a lot, man. You really have to catch up. And it's kind of good he's not here because it would ruin it. And that's been a huge thing, too, with Lost. People do not want to know. It's like, don't tell me. I have a TiVo, or I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to get it on iTunes, whatever it is. It's really one of those shows where people don't want to know what happens.
Well, everyone appears to be begging for spoilers, but nobody really wants them.
Yeah.
I mean, the landscape of the show is that set of mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
And if you give those away, then...
You don't want them directly given away, but a lot of people are searching out clues. They want to draw their own conclusions and then see if they're right, because we were talking about the amount of websites out there that are dedicated to Lost that take every little piece of the episode, chop it up, get pictures of it, enlarge them, and you don't know if that was just a glitch in a prop or if it really is a clue.
I know, it's like the Zapruder film.
Yeah, people have just overanalyzed it.
Crazy.
Do you look at those websites at all and get a laugh?
I don't go on them often, but I have a brother who's a kind of a computer guy, and he checks them out for me and gives me a report on the cooler stuff.
It had to be the best line in TV history at the end of last season when Sawyer shot the guy. And you know he's going to say something. You think he's going to say something stereotypical. He goes, that's for taking the kid off the boat. The best line ever.
It is a great collection of characters. I mean, that you and that's such an important thing in a show, is to have the audience have a relationship with the characters on there. And they've built such strong characters on Lost, and I think it's because of the format. The flashbacks and now the flash forwards really gets to build the story of these people, instead of just, here, they're on an island, deal with this. You don't know what they were before or what they're going to become, but the show really gives you that, and I think it's a genius way to do it.
It does have a really universal appeal. I think that's partly the casting, partly the way the story works. I mean, everybody sort of gets the feeling of what it would be like to be lost somewhere in a place where you were up against, issues of trial and redemption, having to examine and make up for past crimes or mistakes in your life. I mean, that's a sort of a universal idea.
Yeah. And it's a great way to bring in new characters, which is something that at the beginning, the first episode, you'd be like, now, what are they going to do? Okay, it's these people. I'm sorry, but we have Gilligan's Island here. We're going to, have be these people and have to watch what they do. But it's amazing, the ability with that storyline to just bring in new people and kill off favorites, which is something that is so odd to see on a successful show. People dying. You go, what the heck?
It sucks as an actor to be on that show, though, because you could just be gone next week.
But then you're back again in a flashback or a flash forward or something. You're still seeing these people.
Yeah, William Mapother, who plays Ethan, says he has now officially been in more episodes since he was killed
than
he ever was when he was alive.
Now, probably very, very recognizable now. These days when you go out.
I have been noticed on the street.
Do people treat... Now, I'm sure you're not like Ben, but do people kind of approach you as that character with that...
They do. People are really polite with me.
I bet they are.
Because a guy like Jorge, when he goes around, everybody wants to, slap him on the back and buy him a beer.
Yeah.
With me, there's a little more formality.
They're very nervous around you.
They keep their distance a bit and reach out to shake my hand, and they keep their eye on me.
Any part of that in you? Because I know a lot of people bring their personalities to a role, but any part of that Ben character in you?
Well, I think I'm sort of slightly formal, and I'm kind of a verbal kind of a person. But I'm nowhere near, I think, as chilly or as calculating
chilly
as he is.
He is a great bad guy, if he is a bad guy.
Right.
That's just it. You just don't know.
But he's not physically menacing at all. You're just this little guy with glasses, and you scare the hell out of people. It's like, how do you do it? It's those eyes, and you just stare at them, but you know that you have something psychological that you were working on 2 months ago with somebody that's going to come into play.
Yeah. I think that's sort of the concept, is that the package is at odds with the contents. He looks like the least likely guy to be, you know, a criminal mastermind.
And I know I enjoy, and people have enjoyed, and especially the past few episodes, you just getting the crap beat out of you. You've been punched in the face more times.
They can't go any further with it.
Yeah, it's like everyone has hit you at this point. I'm waiting for just some extra to come up and pop you in the head.
There's nowhere left to go. They run out of places to put wounds on my head. I mean, no one ever looked worse in a speaking part on broadcast TV than I did last night.
No, just pummel.
But finally, I was telling him in the green room, finally last night there was a point where they were talking about him and he just looked like, you know what, dude, I just need a break. I don't want to take over the universe right now. I just need a break. Just let me sit on a rock.
And everybody has to ask you spoilers and stuff, and I'm sure you're pretty tight-lipped about that because they don't want you talking about it, but anything you could tell us.
Well, and you catch me at a vulnerable time. I'm in a dangerous position because I actually know 4 or 5 more episodes than you have seen.
Damn it.
So and there's some good stuff in there. And I can tell you that some people that you've learned to like a lot are going to get hurt. and that some people...
It scared me, him just saying that. I think he's not even talking about Lost anymore.
And that some people that you thought you'd never see again are going to turn up in really interesting ways.
Yeah. The flash forward aspect of the thing is amazing because it goes against every rule of television. You're giving away something.
Right.
You're telling the people this person will get off the island at some point, and this person's going to do this. But we don't know the middle part. We don't know how this happens, and that's the captivating part of the whole thing.
It's really daring. I think it's a stroke of genius. You know, I think it will ultimately elevate the show into being something that's really for grown-ups. You know, really an adult theme, because we're going to see that post Island there are no fairy tale endings. No one gets out alive, or they have to deal with the same regrets and misgivings and compromises that are the truth about real life.
Now, last night's episode with Saeed, and you pop in there, ending up, turn it off if you're, not caught up yet.
Spoiler alert.
TiVo, and you're TiVo'd. You're his boss.
Yeah. So what is their arrangement exactly?
What transpired between the present time on the island and that situation?
How did we get from here to there?
Yeah.
That'll be a story. Right
no, I'm
there.
asking you how. Damn it.
That's what sucks. I was telling him about the show is that it's like every episode, every week, you have to live like the Sopranos finale. Like the show usually goes all year, and then the last episode you kind of hush hush. Every week he has.
Yeah, there's not this last episode cliffhanger thing. It's every or last of the season finale. It's every episode gives you this. What the hell? When that Lost comes up, I just blurt. I curse. No, what do you do? Come on,
give me another minute.
It does piss you off. Every week I get mad.
Yeah, and there aren't many shows like that. You got to be really proud to be on such a successful show.
Yeah, smart writers.
Yeah, and when that first pilot episode, which was amazing for television. That was major motion picture action, and the way it's filmed. The effects crew on that show is amazing. When they showed the plane breaking up over the island, it looked great. I mean, it didn't look cheesy. Some great CGI working on that show.
Those scenes where parts of the fuselage come hurtling in like bullets and the beach, it still makes my hair stand on end.
It gives it a major motion picture feel, and then the action in the first episode, the pilot episode, but then it just takes this turn. Because you think it's going to be, all right, it's a plane crash movie or show. I get it. And we're going to learn about the people. And wait, what? Yeah. What is the smoke?
Right.
What is this? And don't say I don't know, or I'll have to punch you in the face. You're always asked that. What is the smoke? Do you really know, as an actor? Do you know what that is?
I don't. I'm not sure what the smoke is, but my brother sent me a list of theories every morning after the show. I get a list of theories from him, and he had a really interesting one for the smoke this morning.
You can share it, or
well, he told me he thinks the smoke. You remember those particles that make a circle around Jacob's cabin?
Yeah.
He thinks those particles, when animated, when they get up in the air, they make this cloud that is controllable.
By who?
Excellent question.
It's like I feel like I'm going to get an answer, but I'm not. It's just like in the show.
Yeah,
it doesn't give answers.
Travis really wants another shot at this. Travis, you got to.
Travis,
we got Michael Emerson in studio from Lost.
Huge fan.
Who plays Ben.
I mean, huge fan. Also,
Yeah.
This is Travis.
Hey, Travis,
shut up.
No, go ahead, please. You asked some of the questions that I had. But as an actor and a fan of the show, is there like a specific question about the show that you're looking forward to finding out, like the answer to?
Well, I guess it's just my own ego, but I'll be really curious to find out what Ben's Uber mission is. What are the stakes and who are the players? Because it's got to be larger in scope than what we've seen. This is the tip of some great iceberg. I don't know if Ben is, the last defense of humanity, if he's the only thing that stands between humankind and annihilation, or maybe he fancies himself that. I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Oh, who's the guy that doesn't age? The guy that brought
the character's name is Richard Alpert.
He's the only guy that I've seen that hasn't aged.
Yeah, he's pre-other too.
Yeah,
he's older.
Yeah, he was like an other before the others were there.
Before the others came.
And when you were a kid, he was the same age.
That's right.
He brought the lady. I mean, now he just has a haircut now.
Yeah.
He just has a haircut.
Right.
And it's like, that freaks me out. It's like, just give me a nibble.
Interesting character, isn't it?
He's staring at me like, Ben, you're creeping me out. It'd be funny if I just went missing.
No, it'd be nice. Tell you the truth.
There you go. There's one way to look at it.
Wow. So, you guys are all making the rounds, I guess. And what's the arrangement for the season now that the strike's over? But I guess there's going to be a problem writing all the episodes.
Well, we used up all the material we had, so I'm sure someone is writing furiously, even as we speak. But it'll take them 10 days to have a working script, and they have to hire back the entire company. Everyone was pink-slipped except the actors, so they have to rehire, drivers and camera and grips and greens and all those people. So it'll be 2.5 weeks before we can film, and we're going to shoot an abbreviated season.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little worried about.
We're just going to do 5 more. But these guys are the masters of compression and, rearranging the pieces.
Yeah. We needn't worry.
No. Everything you would have gotten, you will eventually get. It may just not be all this season. They'll stick it in.
And how much time do you actually spend in Hawaii?
Well, previously when we shot 23 episodes, I would be there 9 months out of 12. But now it's more like 6. Because we were shooting shorter seasons.
What island did you shoot on?
Oahu. Everything you see. Like last night, all those scenes in Berlin with snow in the streets.
Really?
That was downtown Honolulu.
Wow.
That's with snow machines doing that. And there's Saeed making snowballs and stuff,
In Hawaii?
They're in Honolulu.
Something.
I like the little piece of business he did on the trash can. Grabbed it and wiped his hand with the snow. That's actor talk, Ann. You must be psyched as an actor, though, to land this gig, because this is going to be played forever. And the check, you're going to be getting checks for this. You're just going to wake up one morning and there's going to be a check for like $30,000. You'd be like, you haven't worked in 10 years.
You could see the guy with the artistic integrity here. Right. He's just talking about the
money aspect.
Michael's talking about he likes to see where his character's going to go and end up. Hey, those checks are rolling in, aren't they? That's right, Norton.
All right, you were banging nails 5 years ago.
All right, leave me alone.
You're on the same boat with me.
I'll be 90 and I'll be at the Lost convention.
That's got to be your biggest nightmare.
Oh, look at him and cringing over there.
You're going to be the guy at the table, because it's going to last forever. It's one of those shows that it's one of these groundbreaking, legendary shows that are just going to find a place in history like Star Trek did and the X-Files. And this is this is this generation's version of
You're
those
going to have to wear a brown jumpsuit with the Dharma logo on it.
Do you remember in episode 15 when...
okay, get out of here.
We really have to take a break. We're really late. But,
Yeah. Michael, fantastic to have you in here. It's really great to meet you. I'm looking forward to, I mean, any other cast members you want to say, hey, Opie and Anthony, very nice.
They were cool.
And they are fans of the show. You come in, because I want to try to get a Lost box set signed by everybody. That's my only mission.
Yeah, but not the chick with the baby, though. I almost stopped watching. My baby, my baby, Charlie, my baby. I almost stopped watching.
You see how hot she is in The Hills Have Eyes?
She's hot, but in that she's always holding the baby. Bye. I almost wanted to kill
You
myself.
can't get past that by how cute she is?
No.
You're a mess.
No. I was hoping the lightning strike the tent and hit the baby in her.
You're an awful human.
I was just that aggravated me. I was so glad when Ben came in and just went over that way.
His name's Michael.
Michael, do something awful to him. Just
I'm
melt his brain.
I'm calling Emily when I leave this studio.
Yeah.
She'll be here next week.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be in.
And you won't.
Yeah, you're not invited back there, Bob Kelly. Michael, this was a pleasure for
Lost
everybody, obviously.
Thursdays, ABC. Who doesn't know that?
Best show ever.
Yeah, amazing. Best of luck. Congratulations and continued success. Not just for you, but because I'm a huge fan and I want to see the show go on for quite a while.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Good to be here.
A woman! You're checking out Opie and Anthony with Bob Kelly, who's going to be at the Improv in Cleveland, Ohio. Good afternoon, Cleveland. Bob's going to be there Wednesday through Sunday of next week.
Wednesday and Sunday through next week, February 20th through the 24th, Cleveland Improv. Go to improv.com and hit Cleveland Improv for tickets.
Call me crazy, but I'm very good at observation.
Yeah.
And I'm getting the impression that what just happened here in the studio was a pretty big deal.
Yes, Michael Emerson being in here was a big deal.
And he's on Lost, and he plays Ben.
Yes.
And I got to tell you something. I have never seen Lost.
Which is crazy.
And I wasn't even going to fake it. The good old Mike here says, I noticed you threw in a couple uh-hs, and that's all I could do with that interview. But I got the box set from the Philly Crew last Christmas, and my brother took it from me, and he refuses to give it back.
That's what it is about the show.
And that's the God's honest truth. I keep telling him, give me my effing Lost box set back, because I do want to watch the show, but I haven't yet.
But didn't you? Everybody in the room got a free new box set, except for me.
Wait,
I didn't get it.
These are all pieces of boxes. See, I got season 2.
Well, give me season 1. I'll start there.
Now they're all signed. You're not getting one of these. What are you, crazy? Michael Emerson signed it.
I want season 3. I want to start from the beginning.
Give him season 3. You'd be lost. You'd watch that going, what the hell is this show about?
And I'm actually really bummed because it was Michael Emerson, right?
Yeah.
I had all these Emerson, Lake, and Palmer questions prepared for today.
He's not an Emerson, Lake, and Palmer.
I was Googling my ass off last night. I was Googling ELP.
You Googled wrong, my friend.
I'm like, wow, Michael Emerson's here. Cool.
No.
I want to see what Lake and Palmer are up to. What?
No. It's he's from Lost, and I was a gushing ass when we went off the air for commercials. I go back where he's signing the Lost box sets because it's not enough that I had just spoken to him. I have to go back and talk to him on a more personal level. And then I'm just saying stuff about the show and how the ensemble cast, it's amazing that you could have that many people and still have the audience care about such a big cast, and it doesn't come off soap opera-ish with such a huge cast. And he goes, that was a big concern of mine. I was like, yeah, he thought the same thing I did. And I'm just, I'm a gushing girl.
You almost kissed him.
I probably would have.
No, you almost kissed him. Let's be honest with you.
He's a cute guy.
Not in a gay way, but in a,
I respect what you do.
Yes.
Thank you for entertaining me weekly.
Right.
Thank God it wasn't yesterday. You would have to be a Valentine.
Hey,
Is it too late?
Is Roland still
Can't
around?
catch him out on the street. And then, from what I hear, he was walking past. He was walking past the other studio, and who was in there? The board op is in there.
It's more than a board op, Jesus.
Well, the audience doesn't care. And Michael just kind of peeked in and went, what did he do? He went, hello, and waved at him and freaked him out.
Really?
It's like he could just do that, though, to people. He could walk around and freak people out.
It's those eyes, man.
Yeah.
He was when you were talking to him, he doesn't blink.
Sometimes he's talking and you know, you're talking to an actor, but then he gets into this cadence with his voice, and his voice will go down, and you're like, holy crap, that's Ben.
Yeah.
That is absolutely the guy. So cool to meet him. And then Roland has to tease us and go, Locke's going to be in New York next week. Maybe we could get him. I go, don't even ask. I go, the time you're wasting asking us, you could be trying to get him. Yeah. You don't have to ask for lost people. Bring them here.
Let's say hi.
Bring them to me.
Let's say hi to Nick in Maine. Nick?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I want to be the first to welcome the new character to the show. Opie's know-nothing guy.
You know what? I'm gonna go with that, Nick. I mean, to be honest with you, the two things that I've been talking about this morning: the chef's table at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And this guy, Michael something from Lost.
Emerson.
Ben. No effing clue, and that's the God's honest truth. But you know, because of Nick, I'm gonna develop know-nothing guy.
I love the character.
I like it too. Thank you. I finally have something to do on the show. Thanks, Nick. Well, they say I do nothing, you know, because they know how a radio show works. Yeah. They listen and they think they know everything. Kind of like watching one episode of Lost and you got it all figured out.
Well, I don't know about that.
All right, so exactly. That's the point I'm making. But you know everything, right? Blind CC.
Blind CC. Copy, paste, print message board, fake name.
Shut up. Shut up, you dopes. You know nothing. You know maybe 1%. 1% of what goes on a radio show. Anyway.
I hope he really didn't say one word during that.
No, you know why? There are times I'll blow up someone's spot and just fool around with it.
Yeah.
But I'm not stupid. I know Lost is huge. I'm not, you know, and I know Anthony's massively into it. I've seen him and his chick cry on trains watching episodes. So
what?
No. My girl, she cried.
You got a little teary-eyed. A little bit.
I didn't. She was crying, though.
It doesn't want to acknowledge his emotions.
When Locke got shot.
A little bit.
When Locke got shot, and it looked like he was, like, done.
When he got thrown in the pit of bodies, you got emotional?
No, she did.
Really?
I was throwing old people out of my train seat. Believe me.
He did kind of turn into a chatty Cathy.
He really did. Bobby, you were right behind him.
It's called an interview, you douche.
I know, but you didn't want anybody else.
I didn't. He was mine. He was mine.
Hold on. First of all, an interview is where you interact with the person you're talking to. What you did was kind of a monologue of how much
he was talking.
It was like Voss acting.
First, I had to let him. You know, here it is.
I am glad that you brought that up because when Anthony gets excited about someone, Anthony is a great interviewer. I'm not going to bust your balls as far as that goes. But when Anthony really likes somebody that's sitting in that seat, oh boy, it's very difficult. Bastards. I am so glad it came from you, Bob.
Let me tell you something. It makes the guest more relaxed when you know that you legitimately appreciate their work and you're familiar with it.
Everybody else feel uncomfortable, like when you're in Letterman, just
oh my God!
It makes the guy much more comfortable when you actually answer his questions for him.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't answering. I was asking him stuff. I was also trying to bring people into it that might not be such big fans by letting them know. Yes.
Michael Emerson said to say he loved you and thank you.
Oh,
who?
That is fantastic.
Who?
Anthony.
That is great.
Yeah. No, it was.
Maybe he would have loved us if we could
catch him on the street. Lunch. I see me and him doing lunch.
Yeah, do you?
Do you really?
No, I go home.
He'd actually start dressing like him, too. He'd come up with little round glasses and a
little round glasses.
Yeah.
Can't be that intimidatingly scary, though.
Try to use that to maybe, you know, get a reservation for dinner tonight or something. Hey, but I interviewed Ben from Lost.
Yeah, people would go, cool, how is he? Tell me about him. Not like Bob Kelly calling him, you pretty much called him a little guy with glasses.
When?
When he was sitting in the chair right there.
You go, and you're a little guy with glasses.
Yeah,
Jesus,
he is.
insult the guy.
He is not an insult. It's a fact.
Yeah, but
I'm not
people
intimidated
don't
by
like
asking the hard questions.
People don't
Anthony.
like to have. They don't have a self-image of themselves like that. I'm a little guy with glasses.
Yeah, he does.
Bobby,
I bet you don't think he read that in the character description? Jackass. What do you
Bobby.
really think? He thinks he works out?
Basically,
That's the description. He's a psychological chess player. He's not a weightlifter, and you're an ass-kissing fool because you're offended that I made fun of your new girlfriend.
Just because you didn't make as good an impression, you're just jealous.
You're
jealous of me.
Has a man crush?
You're jealous of me.
Anthony has a man crush.
Because you wouldn't let me. You're a C blocker, is what you are.
I wasn't.
It was a little creepy.
Blocking you.
A little creepy. You were
creepy.
You guys,
I'm a huge fan of the program, and his character is amazing.
And so am I.
All right,
and so is Travis.
And he said he loved me.
Because you wouldn't. He only loved you because
Find your own lost star, Bob Kelly.
Let's say hi to Scott in New York. Scott, jump in here, please. Help us out. Yeah.
This reminds you of Anthony's beautiful interview with little Shawnee Smith.
Oh, my God.
Okay, look.
You know what?
I've been a Shawnee Smith fan for many years, and I was gushing a bit with her.
I got to tell you, I thank Bob Kelly today because it's something we kind of have noticed over the years, but we're too scared to bring up to Anthony. That he gets a little chatty when he really likes somebody.
Yes.
So now we're going to have to bring some examples to this show.
Jesus Christ.
It turns into it turns into The View.
And I'm not saying that is not good radio. It's not about that. It was great radio. It was
excited.
I don't even know the show, and I was very interested in the whole process that was going on in front of me here. But with that said,
dude, you're so eager to make a connection.
It's trying to get out. I know we have limited time, so I want to get a lot of information out.
And you don't want anybody else getting involved.
Yeah.
You would have put curtains up around you if you could have.
You're right. I am really a douche.
Poor Travis is probably a bigger fan than you.
I was ready to cut him off, too.
Oh, my God. Oh, wow, Bobby. And you notice also, like, Anthony doesn't smile a lot. Yeah. People think I don't smile. Anthony barely smiles. He leans in a little to listen to the answer, and he just really kind of has this, like...
I was looking into his eyes.
Little smile on his face.
Most of the time, he's just a club soda drinking miserable ass. But today, leaning over, turned all the way around.
My back was completely to Opie.
Doesn't even acknowledge that he's actually doing a radio show with other people.
I was having a conversation with an actor that I respect his work.
But he was making it sound like I was like, this must be great. Any question I had, he actually was like, trying to put it down because he didn't want him to go, you know what, you're right about that, Robert.
Michael Emerson was this close to going, Anthony,
even know your name.
I just need to let you know, I'm not gay. I'm getting a vibe here. I just want to
he's a married man.
But why do you think he said that?
Yeah,
he
that's what I'm
mentioned
saying.
that because you were weirding him out.
Yeah.
I wasn't weirding him out. I'm a fan of the show conducting an interview.
Bad boy!
Oh, you bastard.
You were staring at him.
We got a fanboy!
You were staring at him like he stares at people in the show.
You think I creeped him out that much?
Wow,
yeah, you were creeping him out.
Jesus Christ.
And let's not forget, Ken Burns came in here, and wow.
I'm a big fan of his documentaries.
I think they're officially dating. I mean,
leave me alone.
Really a bug-eyed fanboy.
Fanboy.
Pray for me.
He said my wife for no reason to it. Had no reason. My wife.
He did not.
He did. He looked right at you. He went,
but look at the picture. Look at the picture.
Oh no! What? Oh no! Turn the monitor on, ass.
We just say that every morning.
Oh, look how much I'm smiling. I am a douche. Look at me. I'm in love.
He's like, another picture with a fanboy. Here we go.
Oh God.
Here's my I give a crap that I'm standing next to your face.
And you got mad at me from calling him a little guy with glasses. Look at that photo.
Yeah.
What is he?
He's Ben from Lost.
He is. I love him too. Why don't you share him?
I didn't have enough time. We're not hanging out drinking over here. We're conducting an interview, and I knew time was running out.
Me and Michael Emerson had an awkward moment because after the interview, he's taking pictures and stuff with all the fanboys, and he kind of looked at me like, yeah, you know, you want a picture? You know, I'm standing here for a couple more seconds, and I was just like, I don't really know who you are.
You said that?
I didn't say it, but I kind of said it with my eyes, like
That's not.
And now when
right.
I catch up with this loss with the box set, I'm going to be very disappointed to get a picture with Ben.
You're going to be really mad. You're really going to have
Oh,
to
there it
fight
is.
Anthony.
It's up on Pal Talk. Look at how happy I am.
Yeah.
I look like a goofy fan.
Bobby, you
Yes, I am.
You open the floodgates because now I'm just getting communiques from people that want to remain
A
anonymous.
bunch of rats. Whole family of rats.
Somebody is reminding me that you did the exact same thing when Quentin Tarantino was in here as well.
Yeah, okay, Quentin Tarantino.
We are getting examples for next week's show.
I'm a huge fan of Quentin Tarantino and his work.
You're a chatty Kathy.
When Anthony really likes someone and the interview's going well, and I call me crazy, but I try to maybe be a part of it. Sometimes he'll turn around and look at me with these big eyes like, oh, God, don't ruin this for me.
How dare you speak.
Right, don't ruin
right
this
now
for
it's the
me.
Anthony Show.
We'll get back to your craziness in a while, but I'm interviewing the big star.
Him and his high cheekbones. Can't stand you. You really did. You're just jumping in. You are just an FP blocker. A famous person blocker. You just want to be the only guy in the room.
You know something? I'm willing to have an open mind and realize I could be a douche.
Yeah.
As far as this subject goes, I might be the douche. What picture is that?
Look at that. Oh, my God. It looks like you're getting your first picture with, like, your third grade teacher. That hot chick that he's... Who is that?
Kristen Bell from Heroes.
Oh, Kristen Bell. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right.
Yeah.
Another show
Well,
I haven't seen, unfortunately.
She was cute.
But
and
look at you. You couldn't be stiffer.
Oh, you are. You just
I am
standing
really
there.
stiff. I'm standing there. I'm an ass. What can I tell you? I'm like Lucille Ball when it comes. I love Lucy with famous people. I make an idiot of myself.
You don't even know what to do with your hands. They're just straight by your
You know what
side.
you're going to do? You're going to make me so self-conscious that I'm just going to be like, hamna, next interview.
Good.
Good?
Why don't you try shutting your face for an interview?
You shut up.
Let Travis, maybe Finn, and other people of the show get some in. How's that, Mr. Just loudmouth chatty Kathy?
Well, I was very happy and very thrilled to talk to him.
Yeah, well, we're going to get some examples now because it's something that we have noticed, and I'm so glad Bob Kelly brought it up.
Thank you, Bob.
We didn't know really how to, like,
stupid Bob Kelly.
to break this to you. Wow.
So
China.
Ben,
yeah.
you,
Going through celebrity pictures now? All right, well.
The show's amazing the way you shut up.
Well, I was bringing up examples of how.
No, it was very good.
Oh,
and Bobby,
God.
shut up. You were pretty close, man. You were a close second.
Thank you, Opie. I want to thank Opie for bringing that up.
You were a close
Bob
second. You were his Robin to his Batman.
You came in second place in the douche. You couldn't even be top douche.
Maybe I am a little jealous that I couldn't be top douche.
Dan?
I did like Bobby's question to the character Ben about the character Sawyer in that scene he was not in at all.
Which one?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Because I was a little, I felt a little embarrassed and awkward during that line of questioning.
You talked about how your favorite, they were talking about something completely unrelated, and he said, wasn't that cool how Sawyer said that cool line?
No, I said it was one of
That
the
was pretty much it.
and the
Thanks for
reason-
summing it up like that.
You don't understand. No.
Man.
Dan, you're getting too brainiac, which you usually do because you're smarter than everybody in the room.
It's not about me.
I hate you and your two parents.
Focus.
Okay, but while you're talking,
the reason why I said that, if you listen, I said it's one of the greatest lines in history of
yeah,
TV.
and it wasn't his.
And no,
good job.
But
good
the
job.
show,
A good way to make the guest feel good.
No, but the show itself.
Yeah, on the
had one of
virus
the
tour.
greatest
On the
lines.
virus tour, let's say Jim Norton, the best comic and one of the funniest jokes ever.
Yeah,
as I'm interviewing you,
he did.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it is. It's true.
No, it's not. You comics are petty asshole.
No, we're not.
Oh. I knew I'd say something that would get done.
All right, listen.
Put the picture of Bob Kelly up. Look at you.
I'm having fun.
Fun.
I'm fun.
You're not having fun. It's
He
a
said-
photograph.
Dude, it looks like you're trying out for the new Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Look at that look on your face.
You're the curly.
Right.
He said-
Curly for the new century.
My friend told me to
Eyebrows
make
up in the air, you freak.
My friend told me to make a silly face, and I did.
All right, listen.
You at least have some energy. You're standing like you're paralyzed, and they propped you up with a stick.
That's kind of true, man. It's kind of true.
Right.
flat and stiff as a
Can't
board
win
there.
this one.
A little uncomfortable. You're so nervous to get a picture with your big hero there. All right. Hey, we got to go, unfortunately. And I want to remind people before we get out of here for the weekend, you can win $2,000 courtesy of the Opie and Anthony Show and courtesy also of Be Kind Rewind starring Jack Black. You name it, we shoot it. This movie looks like it's going to be all right, huh, Ant?
Yeah, I saw the trailer the other day.
Yeah.
It was on the iTunes. I like that. You could just download trailers.
Yeah, that's.
And I checked it out. Looks like a funny Jack Black movie.
I love the Jack Black. This is what we're looking for, an original animated bit from our show, because we love animations. Coke Logic has proven that to us, man. We love animations. This is what you need to do if you want to win the $2,000. Go to onaradio.com for details. Courtesy, like we said, of Be Kind Rewind, starring Jack Black. You name it, we shoot it. In theaters a week from, do the math, today. There you go. A week from today. And that's how we end today. Bob Kelly's going to be at the Improv Cleveland. Cleveland Improv starting this coming Wednesday all the way to Sunday.
February 20th to February 24th, Cleveland Improv.
And I still haven't watched that thing you wanted me to watch. I apologize.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But I will watch it. It's gonna be a DVD coming out soon, right?
I got the Comedy Central special coming out April 4th at 10 p.m. And then 4 days later, April 8th, my new CD, DVD, and the half-hour special. And the DVD is a documentary. Colin's in it. Little Jimmy's in it. Everybody's in it. So it's good.
Everybody's in it, Bob.
Yeah, well,
everybody.
I tried to get you
everyone.
Guys, I tried to get
everyone.
I tried to get
everyone.
I tried to
everyone.
I tried to get.
Did you just say everyone?
I tried to. You guys, your name's in the front.
Why won't you guys put us in anything?
Because no, this is back when I first.
I begged Colin Quinn. I'm like, give me like a minute on Tough Crowd, just one lousy minute. I'm looking for.
I would have put you guys in. I actually asked you guys to do a thing, and you, and you blew me off. Honest to God.
Really?
Yeah, I asked you, hey, I wanted to do this thing. Yeah, that sounds cool. And it was at the end of the show, and you guys, and then you went to some meeting.
Do you listen to this radio show? We don't listen to each other. So why would I, actually listen to what you were saying?
Well, this is when I first started coming in, too. What was I going to do?
Oh, yeah. We didn't think you were going to blow up. You're right. Now I'm jealous, though, to be honest with you. Bob Kelly, he's a great friend of the show. Cleveland, you're lucky to have him next week, man. Make sure you go out and check out Bobby when he's in town. All right, we're over to XM now, where we're going to be interviewing Michael Madsen.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, so am I, man. That's going to be
I'm not going to say a word now. Go screw yourselves.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a great weekend. We'll see you not on Monday. A little repeat, but good repeat stuff. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. And we'll do our next show live for all of you. Just battling now. Just hit whatever.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
And here we are at XM Satellite Radio, the Opie and Fanboy Show.
Call him an Opie and Fanboy. Why, you know, I get a bad rap.
I haven't been this excited in a while because it's something I've wanted to say for a long time. You don't think I felt like a nothing sitting on Letterman's couch and I talked for 30 seconds?
Hey.
Bob Kelly finally brought up the fact that Anthony, when he gets a little nervous because he's a little excited about the person he's talking to, gets a little chatty.
I just chat a little.
When I saw that Letterman, I was like, shut up.
No.
Let him talk.
Now you're going too far. Look,
Okay.
now you've gone. Now you're messing with my Irish brother here. Now we're both gonna have to beat you up.
He's Italian.
Well, you know what I mean. The Irish, though, they're known for that.
He's Italian.
They beat
with
the shit out of each other, but as soon as you mess with
cock.
one of them, then they join forces and kick the shit out of the stranger, which you are.
La 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 la, and Dave, and then Dave, and then Dave, and then Dave.
Oh, you
Poor
are
Opie
a
had his
douche.
feet dangling off the couch, twiddling his thumbs.
I was like, no, I don't. Hey, it took the pressure off me. I still get the credit for being on Letterman, so I don't give a shit. But
he did look like the cool one. You were the man in the relationship that night.
I was just kind of
you know what?
talking.
We're trying to keep this fun, Bob.
As a man.
No, we're obviously referring to the interview with I've already forgot his name, Michael Emerson. I got to think Emerson, Lake and Palmer. That's right.
Yeah.
Ben from Lost was on the other side of the show. If you're just tuning in, and Anthony was a bit excited, and Bobby finally brought it to everyone's attention. Something that I think a lot of people have picked up on over the last few years. And,
Well,
you know. Anthony asks questions and also answers them at the same time.
I do not.
And the key is at the same time. He's pretty much answering the question he's asking.
No.
Travis was all excited.
He turns his back to us. It's like all of a sudden he's inside the actor's studio.
He actually wanted to go to the couch and sit next to him and interview him that way.
Right. Oh, I'm getting a bad rap. It was a good interview, obviously. But now I got to, I guess, kind of jump in the barrel myself because someone writes on the instant feedback. We don't have it printed out.
Yes, right here.
Somebody brings it to my attention. This guy from his cell phone. If you instant feedback from a cell phone and you want credit, you got to write your name somewhere. He writes, and why doesn't Opie and why doesn't Opie do more interviews? 2 words. Ed Asner.
Thank you.
And see, that's my problem.
That's when I was out of the loop. I was playing poker in a tournament, and Ed Asner was brought over as a guest when I wasn't there. And it was, all you could call it was complete anarchy at the table with poor old Ed Asner in the middle of it.
We had me, we had Joe Rogan.
He was like Reginald Denny at that intersection.
Yeah. We had, have you heard the Ed Asner clip?
No.
Oh my God. Do we have a short version
Frightening.
of this? 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes? We could, it's XM,
Yeah.
please. We could kill 2 minutes. That's easy. Yes, well, it was a poker tournament in L.A., and I had to do the show by myself, and I mean, not by myself without Anthony.
Oh, there was
Jimmy. Was Jimmy there?
Jimmy was there.
Yeah, Jimmy was there, and Joe Rogan, and
Rogan,
and Ben laughing like an idiot, and I have to now sit down with the great Ed Asner, and it was kind of a boring interview, so I just kind of had to tell him it was.
You pulled the switch.
Right.
Yeah, the switch flipped in his head.
We have different styles in. As far as interviewing.
There's different interviewing styles.
Anthony Geza.
Which I call making the guest comfortable.
And I like to make him uncomfortable because I didn't do my research on the person we're interviewing. So this is my MO. Here's the Ed Asner interview. Part of it.
Trying to get rid of me?
Yes.
What are you doing, Ben?
Ben,
what are you
making
doing?
sign language.
What's the sign language?
Ed, that's Ben, and
He's our producer.
and he decides when a guest is getting a little too boring, and that was the sign that
What the
that
fuck?
he usually gives. And
More
Ben, what's the problem?
disrespect to
We're
Ed
having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time I'll ever be on your show.
No, that was Ben.
I've suffered
me-
your insults
you, Anthony.
enough. I certainly wouldn't
your
come back
insults.
again. I'll be glad to talk to you about the Columbia
I would love to talk to you
documentary
about
some
that.
other time
That was
when he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But be sure that he's not in.
I don't. He does this all the time. I'm a big fan.
I
We're very
dare
happy
you.
to have you on the show.
He's a destroyer.
He's a destroyer. He's like Gordon Gekko. He builds nothing. He liquidates. He's filthy.
He's greasy.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to
swarthy.
smell his shorts.
He's a Sven Gollum.
In quotes, I don't want to smell his shorts. Ed Asner.
Bravo.
The great Ed Asner.
great Ed
Asner. Thank you, sir. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Where's Norton going and where's Voss going? Oh, you're getting photos and stuff? All right. Everyone is getting pictures with Ed Asner. Dude, you went after Ed Asner.
I didn't go after him.
Oh, my God. You hurt him.
We were just having fun.
I think he was really upset.
I guess he didn't really get our.
I don't think
I
our
don't think
sense
he
of
got
humor.
No,
the goof. It's hard for people to get the
Actually,
goof.
he's
dude.
a legend, and I loved Mary Tyler Moore growing up.
How do the old guys don't get the goof? They don't want to. They're like, come on.
But I can't be something I'm not.
You're a destroyer. He called you a destroyer.
Wait till Anthony hears this on the replay.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Hey, Jimmy, get back here, man. I started sweating. Ed, no, come on, give me a handshake, please.
Fuck you, he said. No, fuck you. Dude, Ed Asner just said fuck you. Oh, that's phenomenal.
And we're back live, so maybe that's why I don't do many. Take the helmet.
I like how he was blaming me.
Right,
Anthony. I'm like, no.
That's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was playing the part of Anthony in that segment.
He would have told you to shut up.
Yes.
What a mess
I
of a
would have
show.
shut up.
We go all the way out to L.A. and like Anthony's not even doing the radio show because he's playing poker, and Joe Rogan is making believe he's Anthony. Ed Asner doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Just another day doing the show.
Yeah.
That's just a great name for Opie. The Destroyer.
Oh, I know. He's just the destroyer.
The destroyer of everything that is holy.
The guy had you pegged.
And then I was like, all right, well, shake my hand. He goes, fuck you. Fuck you.
Probably hasn't sworn in like 18 years. He finally just let a nice fuck you out.
All right, so we're reminded of that today.
Yeah, thanks.
So what would you rather have? A chatty Cathy or the Destroyer?
The Destroyer.
I looked at that as a compliment. I like that.
Jesus, you call the guy boring. That guy's a legend in the business.
It's like the thing is the way it led up. It was like, well, our producer is telling us, and usually it's our producers telling us, you know, we're out of time or this. Our producer is telling us the interview is boring. It's like, wait a minute.
Well, he loves breaking the fourth wall down.
Oh, he blames the producer. He doesn't blame himself, but he blurts it out.
He's like Bruce Willis in Moonlighting. He just looks at the camera.
Yeah. Can I? Yeah, that's where we got our break down the eighth wall bit from it, by the way. No, but to take you inside that, like, the interview was going nowhere, and Ben was. It really wasn't because I just didn't do my research. Well, especially out there, you didn't know who was going to all of a sudden be in front of you. Like, oh fuck, Ed Asner. And then you start thinking, what the fuck can I add? Whatever. And Ben was like giving sign language because he was like trying to tell us something. Like, I forgot. Like another guest is standing by, or Anthony's doing really good in poker. He was doing something. I'm like,
having a seizure.
Right. And I'm like, this is my fucking out.
Get out.
Yeah, he did call me a fucking wasp as well.
He called you a wasp?
Yeah, that's just the short version. It's
fucking wasp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Why can't you get fired for calling somebody a fucking wasp?
No kidding. Are we getting the great Ronnie B on the phone? I hope so, because we got Roland in studio. Now we got to reset this for people that are just tuning in. But for Valentine's Day, Don Wicklund invited me and my girl and Ronnie B and his wife, and of course Don Wicklund's wife, to dinner last night for Valentine's Day, which I thought was really weird. And he kept emailing me. He's like, come on, you could check this off your list, whatever that means. I guess he was like referring to the bucket list or something, things you should do before you die. Because you could check this one off. And then he started saying that we were going to sit at something called the chef table. The chef's table, right? And I didn't even know. I swear to God, I had no clue what that meant. Really had no idea. And then he said it's going to be at some restaurant called the London. Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, I guess.
Yeah.
Chef table.
Gordon Ramsay.
And a little thing about Don. Maybe we get Don on the phone, too, because he was very excited because he went to culinary school. And I'm like, all right, whatever.
Did he?
And then We get to the restaurant, and the restaurant was beautiful, like 5-star, ridiculous. And I'm like, wow, because he made us wear suits and stuff, which I didn't want to wear. And all of a sudden, we go through these doors, and now we're in this crazy VIP room, which is even nicer than the restaurant itself, which I thought would be impossible because it was beautiful. And then we go through another set of doors, and now we're in some kind of like hallway. And now we're in the kitchen. I'm like, wow, I guess we have to walk through the kitchen to get to that real special area. But no, they sat us at a table right next to the chefs as they're cooking in this really nice booth. And I still didn't understand how great this was. And Roland is actually mad at me now.
Well, it's like an honor, though, because it's Chef Ramsay. Well, he creates the food.
Gordon Ramsay, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Chef Ramsay. I thought you said Jeff Ramsay.
No, Chef.
I thought he goes, it's Jeff Ramsay.
Yeah, from Animal Planet.
No.
Right.
No, he has Michelin stars. He's huge.
Right, and then there was course after course after course after course after course, and I don't know. I thought the food was really good.
Yeah, but at the chef's table, they'll say, what do you like? And if you like, I like this certain mousse, and he'll create it for you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got all that.
Did you cook with him, though?
I didn't want to.
Huh. No, it's like the honor.
And I said it earlier, Gordon Ramsay wasn't actually cooking. It's his joint, and I guess he was in the area or something, but it was some other chef.
But his suit, the guy is huge, too. His right-hand man. He's on the F-Word show. The guy's
really?
phenomenal, yeah.
Yeah, the sous chef is
so it wasn't
unbelievable.
So when I after the meal had a moment with him and said, I'm a restaurant owner, and my brother, he's a great chef. That was probably bad, right?
He was probably going crying
Really?
inside. Yeah, because it's like
Oh, so I shouldn't compare any restaurant to the restaurant.
No, because he's a Michelin.
You can't.
What's a Michelin? I got Michelin tires. Who gives a shit?
You can't compare a chicken pot pie. Or you know.
Are you making fun of my? Are you insane? You've never eaten at my brother's restaurant.
No, I'm not saying
it
it's
does a little
bad.
better than a chicken pot pie.
Do they have
Mr.
that
Bob
there?
Kelly?
Do they have that?
No.
It's just their training, though. It's like intense. So like they go to the indigenous regions. Like his chef wanted to learn Italian food. He stayed in Sicily for like 2 years.
2 years?
Can't you get that done in a month, 2 months?
Delivery.
Yeah.
Right.
At a pizza joint.
But it just his
Just do
background
that.
is just insane. His whole background.
But
from the
2 years,
soups, the
after a week or
sauces.
two, you're like, all right, I get it. Some basil, oregano.
Is that the official story? He had to go to Sicily for 2 years
No,
to study
no,
cooking?
no, he
Or
started
did he
at-
pull a Michael Corleone and shoot a cop? Right.
No, just he started as a teenager to go through. But it's insane his background.
Let's get the great Ronnie B on the phone.
Yes.
I bow to this man. It's Ron Bennington from the Ron and Fez Show. Ronnie!
What do you say, buddy?
Ron. I don't know. I think we were kind of in the same boat. I'm starting to get the impression that last night was a really big deal.
We were living large, my friend.
Yeah.
We were living like Jackie Gleason there for a little while.
Jackie Gleason. Yeah. Nice.
I show up in my suit. Ronnie's in his. We're looking at each other like, all right, what is this?
Opie, it was so great to see the old confirmation suit. It's been so many years.
Yeah, I look pretty awkward in the suit. But so
he found $10 in his pocket from his grandmother.
Yeah, and she's been dead for 7 years. I miss her. But anyway, so what do you think, Ronnie? 10 courses. We had pre-dessert appetizers. We had appetizer desserts even, and then we had something after dessert.
We were living like Romans. It was literally a Roman orgy. I never ate so much while I was jerking off.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
We lost count, seriously.
In the kitchen.
I think officially it was an 8-course meal, but there were things they were serving that they didn't want to count as courses, right, Ronnie?
Yeah, there was a cheese plate that came in 3.5 hours into this thing.
No joke. We were there 4 hours.
4 hours to eat dinner.
4 hours with Don Wicklin.
It's an experience.
And I
That's what
talked.
Roland's saying.
And I got to
Okay.
apologize to Ronnie and his wife. It's Valentine's Day, and I'm just talking Ronnie's ear off. I know I was talking a little too much, but I was uncomfortable to be in the
Oh,
booth with
no.
Don Wicklin. And I every once in a while I would turn and ask him some question I didn't really need the answer to, and then I would go back to Ronnie and we'd talk radio and this and that. But
on Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, Wiggy was so excited, and then he got to put on a little apron
Yeah.
and go cook to everybody. And it was like being at a kid's party where the birthday boy gets to ride a pony. Like nobody's dream.
It was like you went to Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, Woodland Build-A-Bear of food.
Of food, where the kid gets to get up and build his own bear.
I swear to God, the guy's like, would you like to cook? I go, what the fuck do you think? I'm going to go over and cook with everybody?
Yeah.
I've been to a salad bar before. I'm not impressed with it.
Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, because I've been getting shit all morning that I should have been more impressed. I don't know. Maybe if I went to culinary school, I would get what's going on. It looked impressive.
Well,
They put food in molds. Great.
Were they sautéing?
They had a saucier, I believe his name is, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know that from Ratatouille. So
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille or whatever, right.
Here's the thing. The food was amazing, but we're in the kitchen, so it's hot as piss back there.
Thank you. One more for me.
Yeah, the kitchen doesn't seem like the place to be to eat. You don't even want the chair near the kitchen door.
I was bitching, and Ronnie was bitching. We took our jackets off immediately. The sweat is just like forming on our foreheads. It was so hot.
It's like when you eat good food, but in the kitchen, you're a fucking busboy at that point.
That's what they do. They have to pick at it as they're running in and out. Yeah.
We're eating with the border crossers, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Me and Ronnie are looking like the portions. They were a little small, huh, Ronnie?
They were a little tiny, but they went on forever, bro. They really
forever.
Yeah,
stuff you felt guilty that you were going to eat because it looked just way too pretty.
Yeah.
Who was the waiter? Was it the actual chef?
I
Yeah,
guess.
the chef brings it over to you.
Yeah,
and
I
he
guess.
tells
Yeah.
where it's from, and then he shows you the raw materials.
Yeah.
He's showing us like a lemon from India.
Yeah, that looked like an octopus head. That's the only way to describe it. But Bob Kelly's in studio today, too, Ronnie, and he's mad as well. I'm sorry, we don't know this culture crap.
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, maybe because you guys get a lot of stuff or whatever, but like, if somebody took me to a 5-star restaurant for nothing, I'd be like, I don't have to pick up the check.
Yeah.
It's like half. I'd be excited about that. If they took me to another portion of the thing, and then it's Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay's restaurant.
He's on. He has 4 TV shows.
Oh, great.
It's a 5-star restaurant.
That's terrific, but take me out of the kitchen, put the TV show up on the screen where I can do the air conditioning.
Yeah, it was hot as balls in there. And these guys are trying to make me understand how great this was last night. This analogy hasn't come in yet, but they're basically saying it's like watching the Rolling Stones kind of work out Satisfaction in front of you.
Yeah, I know, but don't sit me too close to the amplifier.
Exactly. It hurt your ears.
Exactly.
It was a really beautiful restaurant that we missed out on.
Fucking Ron had me dying, man, because, the food is coming out. He's like, holy shit, we're 3.5 hours into this, and now a cheese plate. And then he made some kind of Coke analogy that was brilliant. What was the Coke analogy again, Ronnie?
Basically, it's like when you're on a 12-hour Coke run where you don't want to give it up anymore, but you know the next bump could kill you. All that excitement factor was going on for us.
Oh, God damn.
You can't really refuse anything either. You can't just say
you
no.
don't turn it down. And like you said, if somebody else bought the Coke, what are you going to do?
Yeah. and I really, especially at first, I'm no joke. I'm not trying to play this up for the radio. I had no clue how unbelievable this experience was going to be, okay? So the waiter, the first waiter, we had probably 10. Well, no, we had about, how many waiters? Probably 3 or 4 waiters, and then we had probably 10 chefs that stopped by the table.
Yeah,
they all have a
chefs
specialty in this restaurant, right? And I felt like such an ass because the waiter goes, anyone have allergies here? And my girl just starts rattling off everything I'm allergic to. And then
Was she monk?
And then, of course, I have to start with the jokes like, yeah, also allergic to dust mites and grass. And
I don't think they're cooking with that.
No, they didn't get the joke.
It was the captain, though.
But that's
the head waiter.
Oh, the captain?
Yeah, he's the one that goes in the kitchen for the chef's.
Yeah, he looked a little more special than the rest of them. So, I don't know. It was great. It was, and Wicklund just wanted me to go, wow, Don,
He wanted
thank
your
you.
love. Like all he's ever wanted was your love.
Yeah, and then and then Ronnie's turning into a therapist, trying to have me and Don work out our differences in front of this amazing situation.
It's just a story of unrequited love.
It is.
Between Opie and Wicklund. Wiki is just taken.
Yeah.
And Opie, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Ronnie, because he's been in the business a long time, like we have, And Ronnie and I all of a sudden like start looking at each other. We're like getting very suspicious. We're like, what is this going to cost us in the end? And it wasn't whatever money. Who gives a shit? Throw the money on the table. But we're talking. What is this going to cost us in the end?
In the
Are we
long
going to have
run,
to
yeah.
deliver a kilo to somebody? Are we going to have to be promoting trips to the Dominican Republic? There was going to be some kind of something going on, a little plug hole or type of thing, right? Right, Ron?
It was always the we're making some changes dinner. I don't know whether you're that. We're restructuring some things.
Yeah, by the end of it, though, I certainly appreciated what was happening in front of us, but I didn't know going into it. I really didn't. Did you, Ron?
Yeah, I did.
You did understand?
Yeah. I mean, the place is incredibly famous. He's a very famous chef.
Yeah, Ron's a man of the world too.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's got definitely more
I don't know
culture.
what Wiki spent. What the hell did he drop to get that table
On
one
Valentine's
table
Day?
On Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah. I just thought that they kind of overbooked, and that was the last table they had available.
And literally, and he's handing roses to our chicks and stuff like the whole.
Yeah, and
Jesus.
And we try to pay because we're like, all right, because I know Don will take a bullet for the fact is he'll take a bullet for any of us, and he'll just max out credit cards just to try to get us to love him and stuff. So I'm thinking, how much money is this costing? And he's not taking $1. Not a one.
He's probably going to expense it and hope it gets lost in this merger.
Oh, by the way, we weren't supposed to talk about this on the radio because he kind of was hiding this from Elo. I just remember that. Holy shit, I just remember that.
Yeah, so thanks to Elo. We had a great time.
Because he goes, please don't tell Elo. Oh, shit. And I'm not even joking. We were supposed to keep this on the QT. But I'm thinking to myself, this is going to make for some good radio the next day.
Hey, someone's got to go under the bus. It's got to be Wicklund.
He's got some secret deals going on behind Logan's back.
That was the dinner that stopped a merger.
Right.
What are these expenses?
Yeah, a lot of people are commenting, why wasn't I invited?
Because
Interesting.
no, it's not interesting. Actually, it's gotten to the point where people just don't invite you anymore because you say no all the time.
Yeah.
You really just never...
I say no to burgers at the Parker Meridian. I say no to another chicken pot pie at the Brooklyn Diner.
It's not burgers at the Meridian. It's burgers with our staff that works hard behind the scenes.
I've taken these sons of bitches for burgers at the Parker Meridian. I understand that.
They don't want to
but
think
to
that
drive
you're taking the
in,
sons of bitches for burgers.
What?
They would like to think you're thinking about them.
I've taken them many places. I've taken them to Rue.
But when you call them sons of bitches, they
are sons of bitches.
It's just the price we have to pay.
You do. If you could teleport back to Long Island right after at 11 o'clock, you would. You're just gone.
Why wouldn't I?
You're just gone.
If that was
You never-
possible, why would? If I could teleport, why wouldn't I?
But you never
that was
hang
the
out.
dumbest thing
you
I've ever
never
heard.
hang out. You just leave. You just
no,
gone.
I would hang out for as long as the commute would take me, and then I teleport. Would save me all that time.
My point is, you should hang out a little more. Have some breakfast one day.
You don't hang. It's always about food with you.
What are you gonna
have
do?
breakfast.
Ron and I were thinking,
and you'll never fit in the teleport machine. You're fucking. That's the way you'll lose weight. Your love handles will drop to the floor where you left, and you'll be a cylinder-shaped corpse.
And Ron
how the transporter works.
Ron and I were thinking, could you imagine what kind of omelet this place would make? And I think that made Don's eyes roll too. But just imagine what kind of omelet this guy would roll out for you. My God.
Hey, is the uncomfortability over? Is we finally back to...
Yeah.
Just listening to you guys makes me feel like I need to call my parents. Jesus Christ. I'm sure Fezzi's at home crying right now.
Oh, yeah, the Fezzi
I
angle.
bet.
Fuck, Ron. This guy is one of the funniest guys on the planet because he was explaining why Fez didn't make it because I guess Fez did get the big invite.
Oh, he did?
Fez got the invite, and he couldn't go because he has sundowner's disease. He's afraid to be out after dark.
I've heard about his sundowner's disease. When did this perk up on him?
Truth, by the way.
I think this is what happened. He lives his life like I Am Legend, where he thinks when the sun comes down, the zombies come out.
So Ronnie goes, well, Fez, just wear a miner's helmet.
It would brighten things up.
What?
Just live in perfect safety with your fucking minor something.
He goes, just walk around at night with a minor something on.
Sundowners. The poor guy.
And then I'm like, Ron, I have to know, man. I just have to know. You've been to Fez's joint. Like, what does it look like? And what do you say?
I said it looks like a 4-year-old with a credit card. Fucking cartoons on the walls and shit.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured.
So I'm sure Ronnie's going to have his own take from noon to 3 today, obviously. But we've been having fun with it today there, Ron.
Well, it was a great night.
It was. The conversation was terrific. The ladies looked wonderful. The food was amazing. And
could have been a little further away from the fire, that's all.
You know,
It's almost perfect, Wiki. Too bad.
And I admitted a lot of things to Ron last night. Ron has a way of making you talk. I'm like, why am I telling him half
very
this shit?
open.
This is not smart.
We unmasked.
But
unmasked,
yeah, I think you got me unmasked a little bit last night, and I basically admitted to everyone, yeah, I know I'm an ass, but I'm working on it. My chick has certainly made me a lot better. I got a ways to go. But I just remember something else. So we walk into...
Everyone nervously laughs in agreement.
Miles to go before you sleep, big man.
He just left himself an out.
No, I got one other thing that I forgot. So I walk in, and Don has the excitement on his face that we all agreed to come together so he could really show us an amazing thing that we'll talk about this to our grandkids someday. That old gag, right? So I walk in, and Don's like, you want a drink? You want a drink? And I'm like, yeah, I'll enjoy. It's a school night, but I'll enjoy a nice glass of Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah.
So he runs to the bar to get me a drink. He wants me to feel comfortable right away. He wants this night to be perfect.
Love.
So, God, this makes me look like an idiot. Anyway, he gives me the glass of Cabernet, and I'm kind of a wine snob.
Mm-hmm.
So I take a little sip of the Cabernet, and without even like a hint of sarcasm or humor, I go, wow, did you just get me the house red?
What did he do, too? Did his eyes open up?
His face dropped. He was like, oh, he just
got all
wants to-
upset.
Just wants to please.
I want to please Opie.
So then I made him like buy like I think a pretty solid bottle when we finally sat down at the table, just so I could have one glass. And then I like kind of slid the glass he did give me at the bar kind of to the waiters.
Oh, so you absolutely meant it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting
Okay.
at. That's why it's really awful that I admit this stuff, because it doesn't help the image. Yeah, and yeah, Don was.
He melted like a candle, the poor thing.
Yeah, he was just.
It looked like Frosty the Snowman. Everything just left him.
Yeah. But thanks to Don Wicklund, thanks to Ronnie B. and his lovely wife, and Don's lovely wife. We had a great time last night.
Maybe Ann will come out sometime. I don't know. Maybe
Well, now
Ann-
this is going to cause a problem because Anthony didn't get the invite, but I don't know.
Well, you guys out drinking champagne cocktails. I'm home.
But be honest, you wouldn't have gone.
I might have.
You wanted the invite. I understand that.
It doesn't matter.
What'd you do last
I don't think
night?
you would have.
Vicky knows.
What'd you do for Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day, Call of Duty. I spent it with the gay team.
Yeah.
Playing with the gays, which is Bobby's clan, on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Gay
With
for life.
icy cold Guinness.
Yeah.
It was nice.
And well, Ron, Ant had a great show today because he was fanboy all the way. We had Ben from Lost in today,
Well,
and
Ben from Lost was in, and that's huge.
did you just do a line, Ronnie? What happened?
I did a quick one.
Oh my God.
You know what? I call it a little morning cappuccino. I'll get out here. Let's get the day started.
Froth that shit up and put it on your espresso.
There you
right, Ronnie?
go.
All right.
So Ben from Lost was in, huh?
Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of the show, and I get a little excited when guests are in like that, and I like asking questions and talking to the gentlemen.
Yeah.
And then they call me fanboy.
It disappoints me. You had the opportunity to kill him and you didn't do it. Same as Locke. You had the chance to kill him.
Yeah, and they don't got the episodes written or produced yet, so they would have had to kill him off if you actually killed him in real life.
And you know the
Anthony.
press we would have gotten?
Hell yeah.
Oh, Tooch, you'd have been a god to those people.
Wow.
Yeah.
They'd put me on the website and tried to enlarge pictures of my hat to see what's written on it. Fucking geeks.
The other thing, man, we talked about Earl probably 1 out of the 4 hours.
Oh.
We had at least an hour of material on Earl at dinner last night.
Well, Earl's dad was one of the bus boys. It was great to see him on Shine my shoes in between horses. Fantastic.
Yeah. we were playing Top This with Earl stories. Ronnie started, and I tried to top, and then he's topping me, and then I'm trying to top. It was just endless.
For years.
Endless.
You could go forever.
We're going to have a Ron and Fez, Opie and Anthony top this Earl show.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Because I'm getting all the new Earl stories that are just amazing.
I listened on Worst of the other day, maybe last week or so, and it was Earl's picture hanging episode.
Yeah.
Where it took him
4 hours.
4 hours to hang 6 pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hung all 6 pictures in the time of a commercial break with time left over.
Oh, that's how that ended?
Yeah, and he couldn't fathom how that happened or why. He had excuses. And then he just did what Earl always does, gets really mad and storms off and says, fuck you. And
Takes a half a day. Takes a half a day.
takes a half a day. He just leaves at will.
He learned a very valuable radio lesson, though, because we've all done it. You know, the phones don't work. You know what? Until these phones are fixed, I'm not broadcasting anymore.
Yeah.
You did 15 minutes of radio. You just figure out ways to take the day off, and no one's going to question you. Ron, you know, you got to at least give Earl credit for figuring out that.
I'll tell you the truth about Earl. He's going to bury us all like he did Muni.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
I remember with Ken Stevens, we were having our problems with Howard back in the day, right? And word came down that you know, they didn't want us talking about Howard or something like that. And Ken has given us this big news in his office, right? And all of a sudden, I dead seriously, I just didn't want to work that day. I just didn't feel like doing radio. So I go to Ken.
I remember this one. Yeah.
You remember this, right?
Yep.
I go, Ken, you know what? I hear what you're saying with the Howard stuff, and we're on the same team. I got to be honest with you, man. I'm having a tough time with this. And
I don't think we can leave it alone.
I go, I really don't think we'll be able to leave this alone. And you know what? Let's be responsible for once. I really think we should take the day off and let this just kind of settle in, and we'll start over tomorrow. And Ken is like, oh, this is a great idea. Great, yeah, I like this. All right, you guys okay?
Take the day off.
He's like, you're okay with taking the day off? You got worst of and stuff? I'm like,
I see 2 weeks as being a little
Right.
hard. And I really need to unwind down in Atlantis.
And we walk out of Ken's office, and Ant looks at me basically and goes, that was smooth, man. I'm like,
we're out.
Let's enjoy our day off, man. That was the only reason. We were just fishing for a fucking day off, and he bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, you can do that in this business for some reason.
Sure.
Mr. Bennington?
All right, boys.
Noon to 3.
Yes.
The Ron and
Noon to
Fez
3.
show.
Yep.
Tune in. Everyone does.
Fellas.
Everyone does.
Hey, I was telling the guys, by the way, I'm just about ready to shit the first 5 courses out.
Oh,
my
great.
stomach, my stomach is a bubbling.
Percolating.
I'm going to take care of the first 5, and hopefully after the show, the second 5.
It's going to look like an Indian lemon.
Dude, the cholesterol, holy shit.
I saw Wiki go up and throw up like a bulimic as soon as we left the place. So he's way out in front of us all.
That would have been hilarious. All right,
See you later, boys.
Everyone's getting nervous. We got Michael Madsen. He's been standing by for like 15 minutes. Ron, thank you so much.
All right, take care.
Obviously, Ron from Ron and Fez, noon to 3, like Ann said here on
Yes.
202. Let's do a very quick break. Regroup, and we'll get Michael Madsen in here, who was early. I apologize to Michael in advance, but we'll get to him in a second here.
Oh,
hey!
Oh,
hey!
yes!
Oh, fuck.
Hey!
What? Hey!
What the hell's going on here?
Awful. They're just awful people.
shit we're going to get along with Michael Madsen. I'll tell you right now, man. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio. And the great Michael Madsen.
Yeah.
Who just told us that he hasn't been in New York in 5 years. And he's thanking us right off the bat because he got a free trip to New York because of our radio show.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal as far as I'm concerned. It's kind of cold outside, but, it beats the hell out of L.A.
Yeah, you've been in L.A. for how long?
When I have to be there back and forth for about 14, 15 years now. Yeah.
Oh, shit. But you've been traveling, you were saying.
I've been all over the world. I've been Ireland and Bulgaria, Moscow.
What the hell is it to do in Bulgaria?
I don't know where Bulgaria
It's called
is.
employment, son. I have to go where I need to go. I'm more popular in foreign countries than I am in my own, so...
Is that the truth? Come on.
It seems that way. It's a little rough getting work nowadays.
Why the fuck is that?
A lot of competition in Hollywood,
Michael Madsen, for fuck's sake.
The guy with the towel and always does a scene with a towel on. I'm up against him, and the other one, the Scientologist, and the rest of them. I mean, good Lord, make some room for Daddy, but they're not very gracious about that. Believe me.
No. I mean,
they drive past me in the street with my legs amputated to get to a meeting with Bruce Willis.
Oh, get it all out, Michael. Come on, let's get it out. Let's get it out.
Then I meet Bruce on Sin City, and he started telling me about all these projects we're going to do together.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, Bruce. Yeah, thanks for looking after me. Meanwhile, a couple years later,
you're going to Bulgaria.
I see him at Astronaut Farmer premiere. I'm like, hey, man, remember all those projects you told me about? He's like, what? What projects? Yeah,
What about the last Die Hard? You could have been in that one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been wonderful? That would have really given my career a boost. I would have been the guy that he threw out the window or something.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
Mike, in this scene, you light a cigarette, you fire a gun, then Bruce kicks you down a flight of stairs. No thanks, fellas. I'd rather pump gas.
Wow. By the way, we're all huge fans of what you have done.
Hell yeah.
And I just didn't expect this angle, and I'm loving it. Fucking
No, it's not an angle.
loving it.
It's not an
I
angle.
understand.
It's the business end. The business end of the business blows. It just blows.
If people really knew what goes on behind the
dude,
closed doors.
Not to try to relate to a great actor like yourself, but I mean, just doing radio, the bullshit we have to deal with. You're like, yeah, fuck you.
You think it's all fun and games, and then behind the scenes, everything sucks, and management, they're assholes and everything, and it's got to be the same way in movies.
They ruin it, as far as where we sit, the greatest job you could have. It's like, how do you ruin the greatest job you could have?
Goofing on shit.
I was listening to you guys in the other room, and I went, which one of you got to take a shit?
I do.
Yeah. I just thought that was amazing. I never heard of a radio show like that. What the other word is fuck this and fuck that motherfucker. I gotta take a shit. Holy shit.
And you're sitting
what
like,
the fuck?
And this is why I'm sitting on these bleachers waiting to get in there so they can talk about a shit they have to take.
Great. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Another delay.
We like to call it an open and honest show.
Yeah.
I took a good shit before I left the hotel.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. It does make you feel good.
It did. It's like the great way to wake up in the morning. Oh, God, yeah.
So I think I'm reading you.
I'm ready for the day.
I'm hearing...
I'm ready to load up again.
I'm getting the feeling that you...
This is so not what I expected.
No shit, man.
We just got done with Ben from Lost. Very actory, very formal.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Great.
Sure, yeah.
Another exciting show. What will happen next? Someone will get lost. Oh, God in heaven. I'm going to bring a camera crew over to my fucking house. They want to make a reality show, I can tell you.
Oh, shit.
Than that shit.
Michael's been, I could kind of sense.
Don't even ask
Michael's
him.
been through the mill
Yeah.
as far as Hollywood goes. And a lot of people hide this stuff, but They're a bunch of assholes over there. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Oh, there's a lot of them that are nice, and I've had some great times. I've made some good pictures. I've been very lucky.
Oh, hell yeah.
But 85% of it is horse shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
it's too hard to. It's I get more work on my own than I do by playing the normal game of getting work.
Really?
I run into people at a party somewhere and get a script or meet somebody that wants to do something, and
you just scare the shit out of them. They're like, all right, I'll put you in a movie. Jesus.
Well, they hesitate to get on the elevator with me, but
does it amaze you sometimes when you look at the top grossing movie of the week and go like, what the fuck is this country thinking?
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling, especially with some of the pictures that are nominated right now. It's very bewildering to me.
Like what? Which one in
well,
particular?
you see, the thing is if I start naming certain titles, those people will never hire me again. Not that they would anyway, but I am a bit mystified by some of the things that seem to be that get an enormous amount of attention in box office. It's amazing to me.
Yeah, I don't know where, because I'll look at a trailer on TV or in the movie theater and say, there's no way I'll ever see this movie. I have no interest in seeing it. And then it's, number 1, number 2, and you go, who the fuck who saw this?
You don't like Fool's Gold?
What? What? Is that a movie?
We're just a bunch of lemmings out there because Fool's Gold is getting the worst ratings, like as reviews, whatever. And it was number 1 at the box office. I'm like, does anyone read?
No. Is there a scene in there where he wears a towel?
Towel.
There's got to be one, right, with the big knot in the front.
And his hair's wet?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Course. I mean,
I did a picture in Ireland. I played a Irish-American prize fighter in a picture called Strength and Honor. And it's the first time I produced a picture, and I tried to get involved in the distribution and all that. And I learned a lot of lessons about the way that stuff goes. And believe me, there's a lot of big money changing hands for promotional campaigns and this kind of thing. And, the picture really got overlooked, and I'm trying to get some guys to re-release it. But I think I'm up against a stacked deck. I mean, it's really hard to it's hard to make room. They don't make room for anybody, It's a very dog-eat-dog thing.
Yeah, they got the thing figured out the way they want it to make the most, and they don't want anybody changing the rules on them.
Well, as soon as I get in there, I'll be telling them that they're all the greatest guys in the world. I was wrong. No, I was just kidding when I was on the radio.
Holy shit!
I've been nominated.
He's
oh
living
my
our
God!
life.
I know.
Jesus.
Dude, I didn't mean what I
Get
said
me a
about
towel.
Get Michael a towel.
I'll do a scene with a towel.
I'm scared to ask him questions about movies he's been in now.
I'm very lucky, and I've been very fortunate.
Actually,
I'm in a
great
great
movies.
industry. I really am. I'm just kidding around with you.
Someone
guys.
threw you in IMDb, and they're saying unfucking believable. You made 18 movies for 2008 alone.
Well, I got 6 boys to take care of, and I need to keep a lot of groceries in the fridge.
You have 6 kids?
Yeah. Yeah, boys.
Wow.
My house is like Lord of the Flies.
I actually saw.
They have like theme days. Like one day they'll all dress up as cowboys and Indians. They're running through the house, spearing each other and shooting arrows at me. And it's amazing. I got a striped shirt with a whistle. That's basically my wardrobe when I'm at home. Yeah, no, it's insane. The Army Day, the all camouflage, they're in camis, they're out in the bushes, shooting paintballs at each other. It's insane. I mean, I don't know how my wife, she's amazing. She deals with it. They tied her up one time. tied her to a tree outside. She was like, my God, help me. I couldn't believe it. I always wish I had brothers growing up, and now I got all these sons, and it's just like amazing the way they are with each other. I didn't miss fuck all,
I gotta ask the obvious. Have you ever done stand-up, Michael?
Huh?
Have you ever done stand-up?
No. Nobody ever asked me.
If he did stand up though, and if a heckler ever messed with him, that'd be
if I did stand up, I always thought that I would want to do this thing where one time I was in my trailer and I was making a movie. I was in Poland, and I was so fucking bored. I was going out of my mind. Right, I had a shit in a bucket. Right, that's how low budget it was, and And I was just sitting there thinking, my God, is this what it is? I was being eaten alive by all these Polish insects. And, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh, my God, I wish I was a lumberjack. This is so fucked up, I just don't want to be in this business. Why am I here? And I started thinking, for some strange reason, about a hotel that could open up, and they could call themselves the Kevorkian Suites. And so you would check in, and they would have all these different themes in different rooms where you could go to kill yourself. Yeah.
To kill yourself.
Yeah. And so I was thinking, oh, man, I'm really onto something here. So I started writing it down, and I started thinking, okay, all right, in one suite, they call it the Robin Givens Suite. And when you go in, there's like a piece of glass, and on the counter in front of you is a gun. And she's behind the glass, and she's going on and on about her relationship with Mike Tyson. And she just keeps going on and on and on and on about it. And she won't stop, and you can't leave the room until finally, you either shoot yourself in the head or keep on listening to her. And I thought of another one would be like, you go in, and when you go in, they inject you and put you to sleep. And then there's a big metal sliding door on the other side of the room. And when you wake up, the door comes open, and there's a big gorilla standing there. And then you suddenly realize you have bananas around your neck. on a chain, right? And you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, oh, my God, fucking hell. And you grab hold of them because you want to give them to the ape, but you realize they're made out of plastic. And he's just coming at you, And he's going to rip you apart.
Do you smoke a lot of weed?
That's hysterical.
No,
you just gotta you think about certain things like that. Why
that's
not?
what you think about in Poland when you have to shit in a bucket.
Shit in a bucket and Polish bugs are eating you.
And you're waiting to go on the set to play some bananas.
Well, and used to shit in a spackle bucket.
Well, I was in construction.
You got a little something in common there, right?
You have to do that.
Anyway, that's it for my stand-up career.
Damn. Well,
I just did
that
it.
would go over.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you about the greatest scene in Reservoir Dogs now. I don't want to know the sarcastic answer to that.
Oh, actually,
that's probably what you're asked the most anyway, right? You're probably sick of talking about that scene?
No, not really. I mean, I'm lucky to have anything that anybody wants to talk to me about. I could be, digging ditches somewhere. But
How was it working with Quentin? We had him on the show, and we were just amazed by the guy.
He's a nut.
If I cured cancer, and I was at a news conference, and they were asking me about my findings, most likely someone would stand up and say, that's great about the cancer thing, Michael, but what's it like working with Quentin?
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Just let him talk.
He's a great guy. He's a genius. And
he can talk, though, huh?
Yeah, he can go on, but at least it's interesting.
Yeah.
And he's kind of a film historian, the guy. I mean, he's got about 335 millimeter prints of movies in his garage, and
it does those film nights, those themed film nights and stuff.
And regular theater in his house with the curtains and a popcorn machine and the whole fucking thing.
After our interview with him, we felt like we were going to be invited over to movie night.
Oh, did you?
You know how you told that story about Bruce, and he's like, yeah, next time you're in LA, give me a call. But the problem was he never really wanted to exchange numbers or anything.
No, he's hard to nail down. I mean, when I did Kill Bill, it was only because I drove it to his house and I knew the gate code. And I just went and I sat by the pool and I waited for him to get home. I sat there for like 2 hours and finally he showed up. I'm like, Quentin, what the fuck is going on? I said, I need a job, man. What are you doing? And then he whipped out the Kill Bill script and...
I was
playing blood, but Jesus, if I had to wait for him to call me, I mean, it never would have happened.
It never would have worked.
Kill Bill gets just better and better the more you watch it, too. It's just one of those movies you never get sick of.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
Oh, my God.
Great time, man. It was a wonderful experience. It was really one of those pictures that stands out in your mind,
Mm-hmm. Quentin's got a good way of pulling people out of relative obscurity. Like, then came Bronson.
Michael Parks,
Michael Parks is hysterical.
Hey, isn't he wonderful?
Who the hell knew?
Now, it's obvious to ask Michael about some of the great roles he's been in. What was the biggest piece of shit you were involved with? I think this is the way to go with this interview, I'm thinking.
This show.
Oh, damn. Holy shit, we got a new promo.
Yeah. Put that in the fucking intro to the radio show.
Shit.
All right. Now that I'm completely uncomfortable.
That's great. Oh, fuck that. That's fantastic.
And I also took notice that, fuck, if we're letting it all out. He comes in, I go, hi, I'm Opie, and he gave me a look like, what a stupid name.
I was just trying to figure out if you were the one that had to take a shit.
Yeah. I saw it in his eyes. I'm like, I know. I've been stuck with this dumb name since I was 12. Will you give me a break?
You just change it, man.
All in his eyes. He didn't even have to say anything. I just saw it in his eyes. Like,
change the name, man.
I would love to. We're just known for
how many ridiculous fucking radio shows do you have to do? You know?
I met Ron Howard once, and I called him
Slappy and
Opie,
Wappy.
and he never hired me. I thought it was going to be funny, and I was like, "Hey, Opie." I thought he would take it in the right way, but he
doesn't really know
appreciate
how to.
it.
He doesn't know how to take a joke.
No,
That's
he
his
didn't
problem.
Probably
appreciate
says something like, "If I cured cancer, people would."
You won't see me in any Ron Howard films. Put it that way. That's how quick it can end for you.
Hey, what about this movie? Do you want to talk about the new movie? I don't even know. Boarding Gate?
Listen, I shot that picture in Paris. I played a stockbroker with a girlfriend who's a dominatrix.
I saw
Moans and groans.
I saw half of it. Rowan gave me the movie, and I watched it last night. But halfway through, the fucking DVD gave me had a scratch.
What?
But it was right. The movie.
Where did it end in the scratch?
Right when you were about to before she pulled the gun out, you were about to get killed.
So he gets killed in the movie.
But it was
Thanks, Bob.
Thanks for giving that away.
Yeah,
No.
Good one, Bobby. You
But I don't know. I don't know if he got killed. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see it. She pulled the gun out. Honest to God, it pulled the gun out, and but the sex before that, there was this big lead up. So they were doing all this kinky shit, dude. I don't know. She pulled the gun out. There was handcuffs. He had a belt around his neck. It was and I was watching it with my wife. And it's so sexy.
Valentine's Day movie.
Dude, but I didn't know. It's so the sex in this is so dirty and sexy, but it's it's beyond what sexy in a movie is. It's one point where she's got a belt. Oh, this girl's hot too. She's dirty hot. And she's got tattoos everywhere. She's really sexy. I don't know. She German or something? I don't know. She's
Italian.
Is she Italian? Oh, I think she got that accent. The blah, 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 blah.
The blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I don't know, but he grabs her and he's done. His rage. Can I just say something about your rage, dude? The way he is right now with that voice, he's very quiet. He's very cool. And then all of a sudden, it just comes, dude. It just comes. And then he goes right back to, well, sometimes. You want a beer? Honest to God, dude, his rage is like that real fucking holy shit rage. And you see it in this movie. He's just talking to her, and then she says something, and he goes, "I did it!" And it just snaps. And then all of a sudden, they're outside. It's the scene. She gets in her. He rips her clothes off, and she rips a belt off, and he goes down in front of her. Oh, I don't know how she's reaching around and and her hands there's no faking this.
Dude, it's
her hand was
satellite.
It's satellite. Where did he put his dick?
Hand.
What are you fucking beating around the bush?
She just I'm sorry, I'm getting nervous. She just reached in, unzipped his fly. It was open, and she's just stroking his mule. And he's in front of her and just smelling her fucking pussy. but through the underwear, which is even sexier. He didn't even just rip him down. He's just,
holy shit.
And you're looking to see if he starts kissing her thigh, but then he just says, fuck it. And I'm watching it with my wife, and in my head I'm going, now I'm going to have to fuck her. Now I'm going to have to fuck my wife.
Apparently is a good Valentine's Day
movie. This fucking movie, I'm going to have to fuck her tonight.
It's a Disney movie in Bulgaria, by the way.
It should have been released on Valentine's Day.
Wow. Fucking, this is the one that it fucks with you because all of a sudden they'll just stop. And she'll go, I don't love you anymore. And he's like, but he's like, wow, what are you going to do? And they'll go into a room, and then we'll go back into dialogue, a lot of really good dialogue.
Yeah.
And then they just start fucking, just fucking smashing each other over the face. And
Bobby has given this movie a better plug than anyone else could.
I don't even have to be here.
No, now I want to.
Who doesn't want to?
You should go to work for the
where's my
distributor,
copy?
man.
The scene in the front when you in your office is so fucking. It's so back and forth.
I never get to do a picture with a girl. I'm always beating somebody up or smoking a cigarette or shooting a gun. And I never get to do any love scenes, you know.
Love?
I never get to go.
I don't know.
I'm going to ride off into the sunset with the girl, you know.
Love is
I'm really happy when they gave me the part. It was my chance to break my stereotype, you know.
Yeah. You had a great love scene.
Ruined my reputation.
What was the love
That
scene?
girl, he fucked her. Oh my God!
God, he had a belt around your neck.
He doesn't shoot anybody.
What's going on? What was the love scene he had where he's fucking the dude's wife as he's in the?
Oh, was that fucking hysterical?
You get love scenes.
Getaway.
Yeah.
Getaway. Loved Getaway.
Just shuts the door in his face. What are you looking at? That was one of the most despicable scenes. What are you looking at? You fucking.
Yeah, he's basically.
And she's all into it. He's just fucked.
He's a nerdy dude tied up in the bathroom as Michael's banging his wife. I love that scene, by the way.
But his business,
and it was such a good fuck that the guy he kills himself, right?
He hung himself.
He
hanged himself in the bathroom.
That was one of those really hot but disturbing scenes because
what a way to go.
You're thinking of it, but then you're like, Jesus Christ! What if you're in that situation and you're not the fucking guy fucking the broad? You're the one chained to the toilet or whatever.
Me and your old lady come in the next room.
And she's enjoying it.
You haven't seen that scene, Bobby?
I've seen it, but
that's
one of those things where the verbal saying that out loud makes you go, ah.
Yeah,
And he's just the way he just said it.
Awful.
And she's coming.
Yeah. It's a remake. It's a remake of a Sam Peckinpah picture.
Yeah, The Getaway, right?
But you know what he has in this movie too, which in a lot of movies he
we're
does.
back to Boarding Gate, the new movie that comes out March 21st, limited release.
Certain actors like Robert Duvall does it, and there's certain actors that do this business, like stuff that's not in the, it's in the script, and it's just him doing it. There's one part he was eating this food, and he makes the fucking just him eating it is just so interesting. And then he has like an olive pit in his mouth, and he's delivering his line. He just goes and spits it into the sink. It's like you're just like, holy shit! Because when you're an actor, you get a script, you just read the lines, you do the things. He just went.
Oh sure, look, that's the fun of it, you know. I think I try to get away with things like that as much as I possibly can. I mean, that's why. A guy like Quentin, even a guy like Olivia for Boarding Gate. I mean, they both gave me that gift of being able to be on the spot and in the moment and let something happen just because it happened, not because it's on a page. That's a lot better for me. It's a lot easier for me. It's a lot freer way to work. When I cut that ear off, I walked over to the side of the room and I was looking at it, and I was thinking in my head, what am I going to do with this fucking thing, right? I got this fucking ear in my hand. What am I going to do? And they're rolling, right? So I'm just holding it. I'm thinking, okay, what am I going to do? And Quentin's over on the side, and he's going, toss it. Throw the ear, Michael. Throw it away, Michael. Throw it. And I'm thinking to myself, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to throw it yet, And so I spoke into it. I said, hey, can you hear me? And then I threw it.
Fucking twisted.
And so Quentin's like, I can't believe you did that. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He goes, no. What are you doing? You're talking in the air. And then the next day, he goes, Michael, listen, we went to saw the dailies, and when you're talking in the ear, it's staying in the movie.
It's such
said,
that's awesome. It's such a because only a fucking lunatic would do something like that, and the character's obviously out of his mind. Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
I figured, it was the thing to do. I mean, if you're gonna have it, it just made sense to me at the most.
We were talking.
I can't
to Quentin,
dance, so I had to come up with something.
We were talking to Quentin about that movie and that scene in Reservoir Dogs, and one of the most, the one with the most impact to me is when you walk outside of that funeral parlor and. You hear the birds chirping, it's sunny, kids are playing, and it's such a stark difference from the horror that is going on behind those doors. Like, for a moment, you're out of it, and you're just outside, it's a beautiful day.
Going to get the gas.
Going to get the gas to burn them with, but...
that was my car, that yellow Cadillac. It's on eBay.
That really your car?
I put it on eBay. It's up for sale right now.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
That was my car. I drove it to the set that day, and that's where I parked it. And I swear to God, when we were going to shoot the scene, they were going to go to Budget and rent a car for Mr. Blonde for the thing where the cop's in the truck. And I said, why? Why don't we just use my car? It's right there. And Quinn says, that's a good idea. Let's just use your car. So when I walk out there and the caddy's there, I mean, that's because that's where I parked when I came to work that day.
Damn, that's on eBay, huh?
I've had the damn thing for about 15 years. And
How
I
much
put
you
it on
want for
eBay.
it? What do you want for the instant?
I don't know. I think John Schneider got $4 million for the Dukes of Hazzard Charger. So.
You're looking for $4
I don't
million.
know. Anything's possible, right?
You never know.
I mean, you know, I won't have to go back to Bulgaria to go to work.
Fucking Bulgaria. What is going on? Why is Michael Madsen in Bulgaria doing a movie?
Well, you know, Paramount hasn't called lately.
Well, you're going to be in Sin City too, right?
Well, if they ever get around to making it, I'm supposedly going to be in it. Robert Rodriguez told me if I did the first one and it did well, that he'd bring me back for the second one. So, you know, with those guys, you just kind of have to wait until they're ready. I mean, there's no use calling him. If he wants you, he's going to ring you up. So I hope I do. It was a great picture. I mean, it was a lot of fun doing that thing.
And the one thing talking about just reading lines off a page and then doing the things that make a great actor different from someone just reading lines. The facial expressions you can make, you don't have to say words, and that's a talent in itself. Like, you can make a look and just go, oh my God, this person is so fucked. This person is so fucked just from a
It
look.
comes from a nefarious childhood.
Is that it?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just out of boredom.
Yeah, you didn't have any
After about the
professional
third
training or
fourth
anything?
take, man, you got to come up with something.
Nothing like that, just kind of...
I tried to... early on, I went to Steppenwolf Theater in Chicago. I tried to take a scene study classes there for a bit, and I just kind of fell out of it. I'm a very impatient young man, and I just wanted to get on with it. And I figured if this is what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it. I don't want to be a career student. And, you know, God bless anybody who's studying. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. It works for them. That's fine. But for me, I just didn't understand all the sense memory business, you know, pretending that this fucking thing is boiling hot or, you know, pretending that I'm blowing in the wind or something. It was really kind of, I didn't really need that whole thing. And I didn't figure I was going to end up playing Hamlet anyway. So, you know.
You weren't a fan of the Meisner technique?
I just wanted to get on with it. So I really kind of sidestepped all that. And
how'd you break in? What was like your first... what was the first role you did where you went, wow, I think I'm doing this for a living now?
I went to, well, first I came to New York. I met Sergio Leone when I was here.
Wow.
And he told me I should pursue an acting career. And he had a film he wanted me to do, but then unfortunately he died. So I went to L.A. and I had $400. I got a job pumping gas at the Union 76 station in Beverly Hills. And, you know, my first customer was Fred Astaire. I swear to God, it was on Christmas Eve, and Fred Astaire fucking pulls in with a flat tire on his car. And I'm like this kid from Chicago, and I'm like, holy shit, you know, my fucking God in heaven, it's him, you know, it's him. You know, he gets out of the car, and he says, hey, and he, you know, pops me off a $100 bill. And I says, look, it's $12.50 for the flat, you know. And he just walks off, and I'm like, holy Christ, you know. And my boss comes over to me, and I said, Jesus Christ, is that him? And he goes, oh, yeah, get used to it, kid. Those guys come in here all the time. And they sure did, boy. I mean, I've seen everybody. I didn't realize I was right in the middle of Beverly Hills, and so over the next 9 or 10 months that I worked there, I've seen everybody come in there for gas at one time or another, and it was pretty amazing. And I finally met a girl, and she knew a guy, and so and so and so and so, and they knew an agent, and this and that and this and that.
That's how it works.
And I went and I read for an episodic television show called St. Elsewhere. And when I went to the thing, I had to go to work, and I was figuring I was going to be late. So when I went to read for the part, I had my Union 76 outfit on because I was going to work, right? And so I went in and I read. It was the bad brother. I was like the bully brother of a family of bigots, and you know, it was I was the hoodlum brother. And by the time I got to work, there was a message for me to call this agent, and I called him up and I said, "What's up?" And he said, "You got the job." And I said, "Wow." I was, you know, I couldn't believe it. I was pretty stunned, and they said, yeah, you know, the casting director said how brilliant it was that you came in dressed as a working class person.
Yeah.
And I said, what do you think? I went to Western Costume and fucking bought that. And I was going to work, for God's sake.
You're on the phone. They're hearing the ding ding of the cars driving over the fucking hose.
It worked, though, I guess. And that was the first thing I ever did. It was Denzel Washington was in it, and David Morse. It was a TV series about a hospital thing, and I don't know. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had a cool jacket. I remember that. They gave me this brown leather jacket. It was kind of cool.
But then you never
I
looked
just let
back.
the jacket act for me. You know?
Yeah, let the jacket do the work.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I got this bitchin' jacket. I said, don't fuck with me. All right? Hey, look at my jacket. Yeah.
That's great, though, when you kind of, you so vividly remember when you got out of your shit fucking real job.
Listen, I started getting a couple things after that. I got like Miami Vice and Tour of Duty and a couple of other little Jake and the Fat Man, a couple of things. Remember, I went to to Ray, who was running the place, and I said, "Look, Ray, I'm not going to be here tomorrow because I come in." He goes, "I suppose you're going to go do another one of those television shows." And I go, "Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, I am." And he goes, "Listen, kid. You better make up your mind what you're going to do." He goes, "When you signed up here, you didn't tell anybody you were an actor." And I said, "Well, I didn't really consider myself one at that time." And he goes, "Oh, getting intellectual on me now." And I said, "No." I said, "No, man, I got to go do this thing." And he goes, "Listen, we need you around here, okay? So you better make up your fucking mind, kid." And I'm like, "Oh, well, should I make $2.50 an hour and having you yelling at my face, and having people honking at me, and having Warren Beatty ask me if I should check his oil, or should I go and, and
try to be Warren Beatty?
Try to, yeah. I said, well, geez, that's going to be a hard decision, Ray. I said,
let me think about it.
I need to think about this. Yeah, I'll let you know on Monday. I'll give you a call.
Man, that's
he actually
something.
said
Yeah.
that to me. You better make up your mind.
All right,
When you really
Damn it, I'm gonna stay here, Ray.
Michael,
I need to help these people. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck the movies, man. Fuck it. Jack Lemmon needs me. He needs a Val job. God damn it.
When you finally made it, did you ever go back to Ray's place to kind of maybe go, "Hey, Ray,
pull in for
what's
some
up?"
gas?
Right.
You're pulling for some gas. See who the new kid is.
With a fake flat tire or something.
I've rolled in there a couple of times, and it's kind of a funny feeling.
Right on.
Yeah, it's like a whole nother life. 1,000 years ago.
I think I backed into one of the pumps one night in a limo. I think I knocked the damn thing off the pedestal.
Sorry, Ray, and just
Sorry,
pull
Ray.
away. Yeah.
There goes that son of a bitch.
Get back
I
here.
remember him. Stupid kid. We needed him. Motherfucker.
You always have the intimidating guy roles or anything. Growing up, were you like that? Were you kind of a troublemaker? Or were you kind of just a nice guy with a low, intimidating voice?
My parents divorced when I was young, and we moved around an awful lot. My father was a Chicago firefighter, and we just were constantly on the move, so I was always like the new kid,
Yeah.
Whenever you're the new guy, you tend to, hook up with the wrong crowd.
Yeah.
And a lot of my pals were kind of dangerous, and I learned my lesson early on about those kinds of things.
Yeah. Did you must have taken something away from them and brought it into your acting.
I don't know how I made it because most of them are dead. So,
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I was, parents divorced and then moving around a lot, and the same thing. You fall in with some real fun people when you're
always looking for new recruits.
They're looking for new recruits, so you get in. Yeah, you're the new
you
kid.
get in easy.
They were exciting. It was the only thing going on,
Yeah.
I was like, sure, let's go rip off a car. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Fuck it.
Breaking into houses and stealing horrible turntables.
Sure. Oh God, I stole a turntable of a church one time. Jesus. I did. I swear to God, I went to this youth group. And they had a youth lounge. I had a really bitchin' stereo in there. And so, like a couple nights later, I went over there and I took the damn thing and I put it outside in the bushes underneath the
Yeah, you had to stash it first.
Yeah, stash, exactly. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yep.
How do you know? See, you're just
I used
like
to
me.
do that.
So you
Yeah.
understand the mentality.
Same
And I
stuff.
went back and got it, and I put it in my room and,
You have to let the heat blow over and see if like anyone was onto it where
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
and found it where you stashed
yeah,
it or something
and
like
scratch
that.
it up a little,
Yeah.
I found it.
Yeah.
I found it. Look at this thing. I found it. I can't
And
believe
then when
it.
you realize the
In front of
heat's
church.
not on. I took
Yeah,
a
I found
bike.
this fucking thing. Look at it.
I was going to Dana Hills High School when I lived out in California, and I used to walk home, and I didn't want to fucking walk, so I went to the bike rack and just grabbed the bike. And I rode the bike, and I stashed it in the woods, kind of under some shit where we used to go with the horses. And as we were going through one day, I went, "Hey, wait a minute, what's that?" And I go, "Holy shit, a bike! I found a bike!" And my father goes, "All right, we got to call the police so they could take it down to the police station to see if it was stolen."
No, Dad.
So I'm like, I was like, "Oh, yeah,
Yeah, let's do that.
They took it down there. The cops told me if it's not claimed in 3 months, it's mine.
3 months.
And 3 months later, no one claimed it. So it was mine.
I felt bad about the church thing, but then again, the whole reason I did it was because the priest was like hitting on my mom,
Jesus.
At least he wasn't hitting on you.
That was
Exactly. Yeah, it could have been worse. Then I would have burnt the place to the ground. with him in it. Okay? I had to wait until he was in there doing his spiel and set the whole fucking place on fire. And burnt that motherfucker up with the whole place. But okay. It was bad enough he was hitting on my mom, okay? We're out there singing the hymns and he's hitting on my mom. Okay, you fuck. Guess what I'm going to do later today? I'm going to rip off your youth lounge, okay? I'm taking your stereo system, you freak.
So it was completely
Freak
justified.
motherfucker.
On your mom.
Yeah, come on,
That's
it's my
not
mom.
right,
What's he
man.
doing? He's supposed to be a man of God. He's like hitting on my mom.
That is not right.
Jesus Christ. Come on, man. I'm glad I stole that goddamn thing.
Is he the most intimidating guy we've
That's
ever
it.
had on the show?
I love him. Jesus Christ.
Top of the list.
Fucking
Most
just
intimidating guy right here, man.
open and honest.
No shit.
I'm a dad with 6 kids, and I'm really, I played dangerous people, but I'm.
I actually saw an interview with you where they
Yeah.
showed your house in Malibu and your kids, and
Yeah.
you were just this nice, peaceful guy, almost like it was almost.
Well, he
'cause
writes
you-
poetry, right?
Yeah, well, you
do a little
Not
poetry.
lately.
Lately.
I kind of got over that. It was fun for a while. I wrote a lot of stuff, and then finally one day I just figured that's it. I got nothing else to say. I mean, I wrote
words.
a couple of books, and that's it. I really don't want to repeat myself. The leaves were blowing across the driveway. Frank Sinatra's dead. What am I going to do now? I'll have another shot of whiskey. I'll light a Lucky Strike and take a walk in the rain, Thinking about Frank, It's like, oh, Jesus, Michael, God.
What the hell are you writing about?
It was fun while it lasted.
That was actually kind of good.
Oh, it's in there. You got to get
Conjured
the
up
book.
an image. It really did.
It's available. He's got an actual book
Yeah,
out. It's
Frank
on
Sinatra's
Amazon.com.
Driveway.
Yeah.
Conjures up an image. Do you drink or leave that up?
Once upon a time, when I was younger, that was definitely the thing to do. I mean, I think I probably, well, sure. I mean, I never lost my mind, but sure, yeah. I mean, it's you got to know when to say when, and you have to wait till you have to wait till after work. Put it that way.
Oh, did you ever on the job? You ever drink on the job?
No, it's kind of dangerous, especially if you have to jump out of a Hummer onto the flatbed truck, or you got to fall through a plate glass table, or you're shooting off guns. You better be careful, and you can't be hammered. That's how accidents happen.
Yeah, who the hell is that one guy? It happens every so often.
Yeah.
Oh, John Eric Hexum?
Yeah, that's a perfect example.
Yeah, he's had a blank gun. You put it against his temple and pulls the trigger, and you're still getting the same force coming out of the barrel, and the thing put a piece of bone right through his brain.
Yeah,
What the
that's very,
hell are you doing? It's a gun, you idiot.
A movie set can be a dangerous place. You got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing.
Yeah, you handle a lot. Do you shoot guns at all? Real life?
I got a Winchester pump. I got a 12 gauge
Shotgun.
Home security.
Keep talking. You're making Anthony hard.
I love that shit.
Yeah, it's a nice gun. A Winchester pump, yeah.
Look at Anthony.
The gun actually used to belong to Steve McQueen.
Oh, wow.
It's the one that he used in The Getaway. You know, when he goes in the gun shop and he gets the shotgun, he takes the shells, he puts them in his pocket, he wraps it up in paper, and he goes outside and he tells the cops to lay down in the street, and he started blasting the squad car in slow motion.
Sam Peckinpah.
He kept that gun, and he really liked that one. And years later, I became friends with his son, Chad, and me and Chad were hammered one night. It was my birthday, and I was over at Chad's, and he knew that I was a big fan of that picture. And he gave me the shotgun. He gave me Steve's shotgun. So
that's a fucking present. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it kind of was. That's a nice thing to have around the house.
There's a guy whose career transcends time. There are people now that are huge McQueen fans that weren't even alive when he died.
Steve was much too young to go away, but God, what he left behind.
Yeah.
I mean,
great movies.
Yeah, well, there was a different time, and there was a different kind of directors back then, and there was a whole different mindset.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I was born in the wrong era.
Yeah. A little earlier would have been a little better.
Yeah. I mean, the guys like Peckinpah and some of those cats, they're making some pretty good pictures.
That was some sick shit, Peckinpah, man. It's like, yeah, this isn't graphic enough. Let me slow it down and just see shit flying out of their backs. And
he's up on the crane with a tumbler of vodka, Yeah, a bar on the set. Those were the days, right?
Well. Made some great movies, yeah.
Yeah, he sure did. I know his godson, Joseph Culp. He's Robert Culp's son.
Oh, yeah?
Told me some good Peckinpah stories, yeah. He told me that when they did, when they were doing Wild Bunch, that at a lunch break, Ben Johnson and Bill and I guess they took some chickens and they buried them in the ground with only the head sticking out on top of the dirt. And then they were all get back with their rifles, and they were going to take a target shot and see who could blow their heads off. But the chickens, when they're buried in the ground, they go like they fell asleep. Their heads just go like this, like they're dead. And they just fall asleep, and they're like, oh, man, this ain't going to be no fun. We're going to pop their heads off, but they're sleeping. This isn't right?
That isn't right.
And so apparently...
if they're up clunking, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
but sleeping, that's not right.
So apparently Mr.
Jesus
Peckinpah...
Christ. Come on.
Apparently Sam Peckinpah, apparently him, or maybe it was Warren Oates, one of the two of them apparently went over to the sleeping chickens and squirted Zippo lighter fluid on all their heads.
Oh my God!
It woke them up, yeah. And they were awake then, man. And then I guess the shooting began. So the target practice commenced after that. So then they had to put them out of their misery. Then it was humane.
Right, of course.
Jesus, their eyes are stinging fire.
Boy, it certainly was a different time.
Yeah.
Was the Humane Society person on set that day? Or
no, I don't think those folks were around.
Yeah, probably not.
My
God.
Wow. How many goddamn stories must you have? Holy shit.
Write a book.
We'll be here for a long time.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be talking about Boarding Gate.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, wow.
The movie was... the half of the movie that I saw was...
All right, you saw half the movie. Don't make it sound
Did you
like...
see it?
The half that I
No,
did.
I got it in my pocket right now.
I saw it, so shut
I got
your
a
face.
screener copy.
I'm not in the other half, so it's
Michael,
fine.
we like to...
I'm talking about the half he was in.
We like to be prepared for these interviews, obviously. And Roland, he didn't do the job. He hands out these movies on Valentine's Day, and we all got girls that...
Well, and he also handed out a movie that was broken. So halfway through...
He calls me, he goes, I want to deliver the movie because, you got Michael Madsen coming in tomorrow. I'm like, dude, I'm going to dinner in a half hour. I apologize. But the synopsis, it's a story about a sexy ex-prostitute who's forced to flee London after a steamy S&M encounter. You saw that, right, Bob? That part?
Yeah, there's a couple
with the debt-ridden
steamy.
ex-lover. It ends in violence. That's Madsen playing the ex-lover. She flees to Hong Kong and becomes involved with a couple who promise to help her get her papers and money. But nothing turns out the way it was supposed to, and the ex-prostitute ends up trapped in a sordid game of manipulation.
You don't sound like the trailer guy.
Wow.
No,
No, I don't.
That's heavy, man.
One of the it's the sexiest sex.
It sounds like a movie
it's
I
just
would enjoy.
sexy.
And you review your own movies, right?
Directed by Olivia Assayas. She's a great guy.
Great director.
Great director, yeah.
One of my favorite scenes is when you're eating your food and she's trying to fuck with him, and he takes a tomato and just sticks it in her face. And she slaps it out of his hand. But you know it wasn't in the script. She's talking. And you know she's annoying him. He takes a tomato and just sticks it in her face. It's like, what?
Oh, well, you've done that before. What guy hasn't done that?
Just mush a tomato in her face, and he just starts laughing because she's angry. You know, as an actor, she really was pissed. Like, what are you fucking doing? And he's like, his little his laugh he does. He's like, that right there.
She's a wonderful girl. I really liked working with her. I wish we would have had more stuff to do together. I mean, she's a great little girl. She's
how great is it when
we'd be great together in another film. I hope somebody finds a script for us.
How great is it when he does laugh in some of these movies?
Dude,
maniacal.
Oh my
That's what I'm
God.
saying, dude. The scariest part about him is when he's laughing.
Right.
That's when you're scared of him.
Yeah, that's when
he
you're
starts laughing. You're like, oh shit, I pissed him off.
Sure.
And can I ask you a question though? Doing a scene with that, like regular sex scenes in these movies, you can tell it's choreographed and everything. But this looked really improv. What you guys were doing, because like, I mean, did you get turned? I mean, she's smoking. Did you get? I mean,
Listen, the first time I seen her, she was sitting in a window, and I was walking by this little courtyard in Paris, and I seen her sitting there, and I had a peach in my hand, and so I give her the peach through the window, and I went on the set, and then when I got there, I was waiting for her to come in. She comes in, and she's got a fist like this, and I go, well, what's she gonna do now? And she goes like this, and she opens up her hand, and she got the pit in her hand, you know? I mean, she ate the whole fucking thing. And I realized she's holding a can of beer with a napkin around it, and she got a straw in it. And I said, listen, I really like this girl. You know? I mean, it was a great introduction, you know what I mean? There's a lot to be said for that first impression thing.
Sure.
And there was a lot of things in the script that just said, you know, they begin to do this and they simultaneously climax and all these kind of things where they write this kind of stuff, but the writer doesn't really realize that you actually have to do that. And so I think she was game enough to just, you know, and Olivia was game enough to just run the camera. And if I just know what my parameters of the room are, where I can go out of frame and in frame, I think it's always better to just kind of just make it up as you go, and that's what we did.
Yeah, you could tell, man. He. There's one point where she says you're staying, and you know that. And she's like, he goes, say yes. She goes, yes. And he goes, and I'm putting handcuffs on you, and I'm fucking you. and she goes, yes. My dick filled up, and I'm trying to hide it from my wife because I don't want her to know that I want to tie some bitch up and make her my slave, and then slap tomatoes in her face.
You remember when Jimmy Cagney put that grapefruit in that?
Oh, classic.
Fish? Yeah, I mean, come on, he did it before I did.
Just smushed. Smushed that thing right in her face.
Nothing better than mushing something in a chick's face. So much better than hitting her.
Food, man. Same thing. What, you hungry here?
Stick her face in a bowl of porridge.
Eat this. Come on, eat it. Do it now.
Oh, Christ.
Eat this fucking thing, too.
I hate to say it.
I
hate
know.
to say it, but we're getting the wrap-up sign.
Running out of time. I hate this.
Guys, listen, thanks a lot for having me. I really
Please.
appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
I love New York City. It's cool to be here.
Can we have your number? Like when we're having a slow show, we'll just call you and
call
you
you
can tell
up,
a story.
man. Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
I can't do that.
His opinion of the show hasn't changed.
I'll be at Quentin's. Trying to get a job.
What an asshole.
Trying to get a job.
You fit in perfect with this
I
fucking
love
show.
it.
Maybe
You
I
have
should.
no idea.
Maybe I have future employment in radio.
Yeah,
I think you do,
Listen,
man.
if the movies don't work out with me, I'll be back.
Yeah.
So it's Boarding Gate, March 21st. So we got to remember that.
Yep.
We'll promote it when it gets closer, absolutely. Or you can call us and remind us.
You guys are a lot of fun.
We'll have Roland get in touch, and that way you could give us a quick call or something when it comes out.
And of course, MichaelMadsen.com. And someone was telling me you review your own movies. That's got to be weird.
I kind of figured I had to make an excuse for some of the crap I've put out there. There's a lot of stuff out there that, I figured I needed to explain myself. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm thinking it's all wonderful.
Like which one?
I think I made about 74 pictures.
You make your own?
I think there's about 15 of them that are really good. And I think there's probably about 25 that are okay. And nobody ever lost any money on me, but some of them I did to pay the mortgage,
Wait a minute. Is this you suggesting what to see and what not to see of your own movies?
Yeah.
Wait, go up. You got to go to MichaelMadsen.com. This is amazing.
A while ago.
He recommends movies. Recommend, if you can find it, movies. Watchable movies. Are these all movies you're in or just movies in general?
No, they're the ones I'm in. Yeah.
Watchable. You're in Choke?
Yeah, I did that with Dennis Hopper.
That's based on the Palahniuk?
No, they stole that title from us. I did the original Choke.
Okay.
Yeah, with Dennis.
And then Watchable, and then it gets down to Skip It. His own movies, he's telling you to skip it. And then he goes down to Unwatchable.
Holy shit.
And he lists the ones that are just completely unwatchable, and then Can't Rate, Never Seen It. So there's some you've never even seen that you've been in the movie. You've never seen it. Can't Rate, Never Seen It.
Have you ever seen a more honest fucking actor?
Holy
Jesus Christ.
Shit. No wonder you're not getting work in the United States.
Exactly. You see how that shit works?
How about you don't burn a bridge?
Yeah, I'm going to hire him. No fucking way. He's an indie guy. Yeah. Okay, man.
Here's an example. You gotta go to his website. It's better than this interview. Flat Out, which is one of the movies. Was it a movie? I don't even know.
That was a picture.
It's in the section Can't Rate, Never Seen It. And this is a one line he gives for Flat Out. Interesting film about a paralyzed motorcycle race shot in 2 days as a favor to the producer.
It's like helping someone move.
That's kind of exactly
I'll make a movie.
It was. Yeah.
It's like either move a couch or make a movie for 2 days.
If I hadn't done it, I would have had to move. It was time to pay the rent, man.
That is
hilarious.
Wow. That's fantastic.
All right, here's another one. I got to do this. Ghost. I know you got to go, but this is too good. Ghost, he explains it this way. Low-budget movie, made during a time I was trying to pay my mortgage. Also released as Code of the Dragon.
Trying to pay the mortgage. Holy fucking honesty.
I could have said a few more things about that piece of shit.
When you come back...
The kid who's the lead in that's grandfather financed the movie, so... that's all I need to say.
Yeah, says enough right there.
So you were hired for a Sweet 16 party, basically.
James Dean's mantle is well protected.
God damn. Michael Madsen, can't thank you enough for coming in.
You guys are cool, man.
Been a fan for so long.
Absolutely.
And
when you're in New York in another 5 years, stop by.
Stop by. We'll still be languishing here in mediocrity.
You guys are still around?
Yeah, we'll be here.
The new movie, I guess he likes this movie because he's promoting it. So
they're probably going to fire me from the press tour. Jesus Christ, did you hear the shit he was saying? Get him out of the city. Send him back to L.A.
The movie's is Boarding Gate. It comes out March 21st. MichaelMadsen.com. Michael, one of the best interviews we've ever had.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can easily say that.
In our week here on the air, it's been Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for stopping by our college radio show. We'll take a quick break and we'll fucking end this mess.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Opie and Anthony.
This is an emergency broadcast. The unpleasant noise you are about to hear coming from your radio is not a mistake.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh my God. I think we're all in love. How fucking great was that?
What
Michael
a day.
Madsen from, of course, Kill Bill.
All three of us have man crushes.
The Getaway and Reservoir Dogs and Free Will. What?
Free Will. Yeah.
I'm gonna say one thing.
Yeah.
If anybody on any message board says that wasn't a great time with Michael Madsen. I wouldn't even call it an interview. That was just a hang with his stories and stuff. They're insane and should be banned from the board because that was amazing.
You're giving power.
Oh, I know.
Fuck what they say.
Because I want people to complain
shit.
and then get banned because it'll be funny.
Shit.
That was so much fucking fun, and someone like that, you know, he's been in some of the best movies you're ever gonna watch, and then he sits down there, and he's hysterical, and he's so fucking honest and open, and all with that voice.
Yeah, that voice that made it sounded like you had one of those old time speakers where it had a crack in it. So
It's so crackly, but got that thing going.
So this one time I shit a bucket in Moscow.
Ah, E-Rock, there it is. There's my signed copy of Reservoir Dogs.
I haven't got a signed copy of anything.
And my
today.
signed copy of Kill Bill, and my signed copy of Lost.
Can I see that?
What a banner day this has been. Let me hand it over to you. I haven't worked with you for a dozen years. Get out of here, you insane.
I forgot about it.
Let's get off the turnip truck.
Well, I knew we were going to get along because, he sits down. Well, before he sits down, I just want to introduce myself. I'm Opie. He gives me this look like,
an Opie.
Ugh. Why would you do that to yourself?
Why am I dealing with it? And
What the fuck is this?
Shut up.
We had to tell him to shut up because he was killing. The 2 minutes before we went on the air for the first time with him, he was killing. We're like, oh my God, shut up.
I know. Here's what happens. They bring a guest in sometimes before we're back from commercials. Sometimes they bring him in when we're on the air.
Right.
When they bring him in early, it's very awkward because you don't. You want to talk to them, but you don't want to say anything that's interesting because you don't want it to miss on the air. You want to do that on the air.
Right.
But then you don't want to say something stupid because you don't want to say something stupid and boring.
Right.
So it's really a rough situation. So we started talking, and he just started coming out with some funny shit. And Opie just goes, look, we're going to have to just stop talking.
Yeah. And
don't say another word.
And also, at that point, you just throw the script away. Not we don't have a script, but you know what I mean. We you try to prepare and think, all right, what do you want to ask Michael Madsen? When he comes in with that attitude, you're like, you know what? Holy shit, he's gonna fucking laugh at me. I just throw it away and just go with it.
That was great. As soon as he went,
man.
who's gonna take a shit?
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's great.
Right on. He's really trying to sell the car.
There it is. I'm looking at it right here.
And it wasn't really supposed to be in the movie. That's where he parked that day, which is just like another. And he says he's a mannequin in the trunk dressed like a police officer. And you can buy the car that was in Reservoir Dogs when he goes outside to get the gasoline from his actual car that he drove to the set that day. It's up on eBay. How much is it going for right now?
$68.50. Right now, $68.50?
What does he want?
That's a bargain.
And he goes, as he's leaving, he's like, could you push the car? I really need to unload. This is why I have no doubt in my mind that guy's actually killed somebody. Just how he talks. He goes, I really need to unload that car. Could you
unload? He used words like unload.
Yeah. Could you give that a plug? Give that a plug when you go back in the air. I really need to unload this baby.
He should take it to the car crusher place that the Wolf goes to.
How much does he want? I'd buy that car if it was...
Yeah, it's $68.50.
Yeah, but he's not going to accept $68.50.
No, it says reserve not met.
What's the... Oh, is that a hidden reserve? You don't know what he really wants?
Yeah, it looks like a hidden reserve.
You got to think he's hoping for 100 G's.
Yeah, probably.
I bet you he wants 100 G's for that car, minimum.
That is
What's that on? What website?
Famous
eBay.
car. eBay.
Yeah,
It's eBay?
The auction only has 11 hours left, but he's not going to get what he's hoping for.
Famous car. Let's see. I've never wrecked the all-electric working.
She had a peach in her hand and I had a beer with this
Yeah, I'm just going to go home and just talk like this all weekend.
Be great to be able to talk like that.
Then maybe my girl will think of me as a man.
Yeah, it's cool when you push food in the girl's face.
I'm going to fuck you. Jesus Christ. God bless him. Well, you know what? You really shouldn't do radio, any more radio after something like that.
No,
to be completely honest with you. Yeah. But I'll say this much. And Big A's been waiting. Fucking Tim in the other place had Big A sing his own theme song for when Big A comes in.
Yeah.
Listen to how creepy this is. It's Big A. We'll talk about this song a little more on Monday. It's a little tease for Monday or Tuesday show. Tuesday show, I guess. A song called The Intruder by Peter Gabriel, sung by Big A.
You know, something about opening windows and doors. I know how to move quietly to creep across creaky wooden floors. I know where to find you sleeping, and I know that I can score. Slipping the clippers, the clippers through the telephone wire.
Oh, that is cool.
This sense of isolationally inspires.
Holy shit, is that creepy?
Oh, yeah, because it got like louder and
yeah. I know.
Something about anything he does like that, I just picture him hacking up a woman.
Oh, absolutely.
Just full of blood with an oldie time butcher's apron on. And just swinging a meat cleaver with no feeling or emotion in his face.
One of the lines is from this week. I don't remember it exactly, but we're talking about Big A at the Playboy Mansion. I believe it was Jimmy talking about him.
What, ripping the hooker's hair out? Or
Yeah,
this,
with a whole scalp.
Playboy bunny. Yeah, they're part of her scalp.
No, she can't.
You just hear her whimpering in the grotto.
Looking for her scalp. Because she wants to still be in Playboy. Oh, what a visual. What a great week of radio.
He is so scary.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, fuck you and your mother if you don't agree.
That was a...
We're going to do line of the day,
That was
but Don Wicklin, everybody. Don, why don't you grab that? What mic is that over there?
Oh, Wiki's here.
Don. That interview sucked. All right, whatever. I think the guy's joking, but...
Yeah.
Don, this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie.
Oh, wow.
And I'm actually
stepping out of character.
Wow.
All right.
I want to thank you for a fine night of dining last night.
Wow.
I'm writing this one down. Son of a bitch. Wow. I'm impressed.
Without a joke. But as soon as I sit down, I go back to Opie.
He gets back to being Opie.
Again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it was amazing in the end.
It was good.
When I fully understood what was going on 3 hours into the dinner.
How come some people never see the actor that plays Opie?
No, it's terrific. And I forgot we weren't supposed to talk about it on the air because you've been trying to hide this from Milo.
It doesn't matter.
What? And I saw a credit card. You got to take some money.
Do you know how much your dinner
From
was?
who? Just take it.
Can I guess?
I told
Yes.
Ronnie. I
Can I
told
guess?
Ronnie. Hold on, I'm going to guess too. But let me set this up. Hold on.
Oh.
I told Ronnie this experience has to be. There were 6 of us. Has to be $500 a person.
Perhaps more than that.
Not counting the taxes, tip, and all that. Just like the basic. You want to do this? It's going to cost $500 a head.
No, I think more than that. I think more than that.
I think it's
I
less.
think you are lowballing.
I think it's less than that.
Really?
A little less. Not too much,
No.
but a little less than that.
You could go out.
Or you have to pay for the table as a whole. So maybe it's table for a whole 8 people.
Yeah, because they're not charging by little. You got to charge. It's probably
Dude,
one lump sum.
they're stopping cooking for the real restaurant to come over and give you time too. So,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
going to guess.
Good.
I'm 5 G's, not counting if you're going to buy wine, or and tip and stuff. Just
So 5 G's
5 G's
for just the food.
Wait, no, 500 a person. I said right.
You said 4.
No, I said 500 a person. I'm
500
sorry.
a person.
3 G's. 3 G's.
Anthony, what are you going?
I'm going probably 7 ahead.
700
Yeah.
100 a head.
Yeah.
So that would be 4,200.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I should have been a math professor.
I'm gonna go.
but
I'm gonna
that
go
would have been a boring
40,
life.
42-1.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Price is Right rules.
42-1.
Stink.
I'm going
You're
42-1.
You're that woman that does that.
I'm going 42-1, Bob.
Go hump Bob Barker's leg.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Who's the closest?
You'll never know. I'll never tell.
Oh, he's not going to tell. What a cliffhanger.
That means it was $7,000.
Yeah, and he wants us to think that he actually, you know. Oh, sorry.
Did you have a good time?
I'm being great.
Did you have a good time?
I'll just.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, it was amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's ridiculous what he that.
Yeah,
that's
thanks
just
so much.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't go.
Ooh,
Don. That was Don's call, man.
Ooh,
that's all right. Don turns radios on for me. That's all I need. No, that's all I need.
All right, listen. Now let's get really uncomfortable. We can't end this terrific week this way. Or yeah, we can actually. FH Riley's this weekend, 400 New York Avenue, doing a Long Island visit.
you should give
Very excited.
the chef's table away at FH Riley.
Yes,
it's not a bad idea.
You should do one.
My brother does a fine job. What was I going to say? Oh, we got to get Big A.
Do the line of the day and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but we got to get
shit to do. I got
That's
to
why-
be places.
That's why you didn't get invited.
I got gambling to do.
Yeah, you're going to Atlantic City.
Yep.
Big A has got to sing that whole song. He's got to sing the whole song, don't you think?
Yeah.
The whole song.
Of Intruder.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Yeah.
we could do it here. Or
He should do it
something.
with pig's blood in his mouth.
You know. All right. Anyway,
Come down, seeing if Marissa could get me in trouble by calling the dealer a cunt again.
Yeah.
Did she really?
Yeah, that's a great situation to be in.
Why'd you call her a cunt?
She was being a cunt, but it's the dealer, and yeah, Marissa thought it would be a good time to go. Well, you're a fucking cunt.
Nice.
And
I
I
love you,
stand
girl.
up, and the first thing I do is pull out my black card, and I'm going, do you know who the fuck I am? Just trying to like calm everything down. Security came over and threw us out of the casino.
Did she read and go, Anthony Kukumia?
Yeah, it was
Kukumia?
It was actually really funny being thrown out of a casino for calling the dealer a cunt. That's
fun.
Hoping to relive that moment.
Which ancestor changed your name from Kamiya to Kumia? I've always wanted to ask.
It wasn't
that.
Kamiya.
But it's spelled Kamiya.
It's Kumia. Kumia.
It means
But
come here in Italian.
believe me, when growing up, when you'd spell the
I
name
know,
out,
I
the
know,
first
I
three letters, C-U-M. Get it? It's cum. Yeah. Great. I get it.
Kumia.
Yeah.
That's what,
Kumia.
Anthony
Hey.
Kumia. Come here.
Kumia.
Come here.
There's a little town in Sicily, I believe,
Yeah.
named Kumia.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I have no idea if they were from there or just stole the name or what.
They must just jack off a lot in that town.
And
Yeah.
the blacks,
Just
the Mayans,
jacking.
went
It's known,
there.
and Kumia, the
just
town is
raining
known.
cum.
It's known that all the people. It
Instead
means
of tomatoes,
town
they
of the
jerk
huge
off and
cock.
flick coming at each other.
That's their greeting. Their Italian greeting.
Yeah.
That's their
Just a big-
Alfredo
A
sauce.
big parade.
Oh, God.
A big parade. They jerk off and then Spider-Man each other in the face. Come here. Ugh, flap.
Let's do this Ski Colorado thing. They're great advertisers. SkiColoradoNow.com. Right, Don?
Radio.
They're amazing.
Yeah.
If I have to read some bullshit because you took us out to dinner, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. This is on the up and up, but I'm gonna be very suspicious the next sponsor that comes on board.
You're going to be reading a lot of spots.
Yeah. So we're line of the day sponsored by Jinsu or something. Just trying for a cooking joke. That was the best I could come up with.
Jinsu?
Bobby.
What the fuck is Jinsu?
I don't know. The Jinsu knives.
Ginsu.
Oh, see?
You mix ginseng and fucking Ginsu together.
Fucking Don had to tell me to not steal the forks, by the way.
You should have took one.
I have 2 forks in my apartment.
You had 10 chances.
Opie, you
and you blew it.
You have fucking money. You get to go to your ATM and look at your balance, and a smile immediately appears on your face. Okay, you cannot not smile looking at your fucking balance. Go buy a fork.
I have 2.
2?
Swear to God.
What's wrong with you?
I've been trying to figure that out for years, Bobby.
Dude, just give your girl your credit card and have her go to Bed Bath & Beyond and get some shit.
My mom,
Macy's.
My mom made us very, very nervous about money my entire life. If you really want to do a little therapy, let's go. Ask me a question.
What did you? Yeah, how many people grew up in your house?
Officially, we had 7 kids, but there was always more.
So say 8 kids.
Sometimes
9.
8, sometimes 9.
How many
If you
forks
count-
did you have?
If you count the boyfriend that was living in our attic for a while, on the QT.
Your boyfriend was living in the attic?
Fuck you. My
Why'd you
sister's,
have- oh,
my
okay,
sister's
okay.
boyfriend, we thought the house was haunted. We thought we had ghosts.
That's funny.
No joke, because we heard fucking noises in the attic. He set up a whole like apartment in our attic. Not an apartment, but a place to sleep and hang.
Fucking creepy.
Swear to God. And then we're scared of ghosts and we think the house is haunted. My dad went up there to check out the scene and I found a boyfriend. And it wasn't a one-day thing. He was living. We don't know officially how long he lived up there, but he lived up there for a while.
So in the middle of the night, you heard, yeah.
All right.
You thought that was a ghost?
All right.
There's a ghost having sex in our attic. He's not going boo.
No, he's going boo-hoo.
So listen to me.
What?
I don't understand why you only have fucking 2 forks.
It's weird, I know.
You live in a high rise with a doorman.
Oh yeah.
On the west side of Manhattan.
Yeah.
On probably one of the most expensive real estate areas in the world.
Yeah.
And you own it.
Yeah.
You live with a hot. She's an 11.
Oh yeah.
And you have 2 forks.
Yeah.
Do you have one bowl? If you can't both eat cereal at the same time.
Trying to eat it with a fork too, no spoons.
Yeah, you can never get the milk in the fucking thing. You have to just drink the milk at the end like a fucking cat.
And then I'm too lazy to like clean the 2 forks, so half the time I'm eating from I'm using the takeout forks that just happen to be piling up.
Plastic ones.
And that's your salt and pepper too, the little packets.
Right.
You actually use a fucking spork.
I got things to figure out still, Bob. What can I tell you?
I want you to today go to the fucking store, and you know what? You can just go.
I went to what is it, Bed Bath & Beyond? I think it's called.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Pick up some Beyond.
Yeah.
That old gag.
And I started looking at forks, and I pretty much had a panic attack because now I'm like, oh fuck, which fork do you buy?
The blue one.
Doesn't even matter.
Dude, you just buy a
One with
silver
prongs.
fork.
No, they were too fancy for me. I just
Fancy at Bed Bath &
Dude,
Beyond.
fucking go there today.
All right.
They have cheap stuff.
I won't
throughout
go
the
to
whole
Atlantic
store.
City. I'll spend my day in Bed Bath & Beyond. Be cheaper.
Do you have forks?
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Stone
really
Age?
Yeah,
The fuck? Of course I got forks.
Yeah, but I hear you don't have much furniture or couches or anything.
Working on it. I got couches and chairs, but they're in the dining room.
They were getting in the way of the guns.
Because the living room is full of computer equipment, because the office
he has
isn't
a
done.
chair made of AKs.
Dude, if you ever wondered, if you ever wondered how a college kid, let's say, would live because he hit, the lotto,
right?
Come on over to either my house or his house.
Yeah, it's pretty much it.
We're just like college kids that hit the lottery.
Like, oh, cool.
Sick.
Toys and no furniture.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
My priorities
Yay.
are fucked up.
There's a Mets beanbag chair in front of the fireplace. I shit you not.
You have a fucking beanbag.
There's a
Yeah,
Mets
you can do
beanbag
You
chair.
can do green screen.
Yeah. Downstairs, I
Videos.
have a green screen, lighting,
Right.
video. I just bought some new Lowell lights, microphones. I could do anything I want, but I can't sit down in my
You
living
can
room.
recreate Star Wars in your basement.
Yeah, I got all the software I need for my computers, huge monitors, things like that. I got a plasma television and a big loungy chair in my dining room to play Call of Duty on.
You have no dining room table?
No, there's no dining room table because the
Where do
living
you
room
eat?
furniture's in there.
Where do you eat?
In the kitchen where there's an island.
You eat in an island?
Yeah. Or I eat at the computer.
Something wrong with you. How old? You're almost fucking 58.
I'm not almost. Don't put me in that Voss fucking
Dude,
age bracket.
You got it. You're over 40.
All right, Bobby.
Yeah, but
30, 32.
But you know what it is?
How
It's
old are
very
you?
difficult.
Bobby, let me tell you something.
What?
We gave you a lot of room today, but you got to now relax and reel it in a little bit.
Yeah,
Getting a little too
You know,
cocky.
you're acting like
I don't
one of the
like
guys
this.
here.
Well, first of all, I am one of the guys. Go fuck yourself. Fucking both look like you fucking the lead singers for Air Supply. So fuck off.
I don't like this.
Well, you don't like
You're
it.
taking some chances
Buy
today,
some,
Bobby.
No, check this out. Buy a fork and
fuck
it won't
you
happen.
and fuck the Cleveland Improv.
Yeah, fucking relax with that. No, don't you fuck with. I need furniture. You got fuck you money. I don't. I live in a 1-bedroom. I got 2 stairs.
I hear it's lovely though.
It is a very nice.
All right, good.
It's not a fucking
Hey,
tower.
by the way, Don spent about $2,000 on dinner.
Oh,
Thank you,
okay.
Dan C. from Ontario. It's right on the website, Don.
Oh,
shit.
Oh,
I thought it was worth
face.
more than 2 G's.
Fucking ingrate. Oh,
Anthony, I apologize. Next time.
Thank you, Don. You would
Fuck
get
Opie.
the thanks that you so duly deserve.
Thank
for,
you.
for
For all
such
I've
a
done
great
for you.
occasion.
He didn't do shit. I told you this last night. You haven't done shit.
What did Missy say last night? She was hilarious because of something. We were talking about stress. She goes, "Oh, thanks. Now you telling me this? What was it?
How old you look now?"
Oh no, yeah. Don had to say that I've aged 10 years in the last year.
Jesus Christ,
that was really nice of him. What the fuck was it? Whatever. It'll come to me on another show. SkiColoradoNow.com for info and great deals on 26 world-class resorts. Up to the minute snow conditions. You do this. You log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
But he kept leaning over and like hack coughing on the other people. That were
oh no!
Did he have that big rape vein on his forehead?
That's a good one.
Bobby's got a lot of things going on in his career. He's got the Improv starting Wednesday in Cleveland.
Yep.
Wednesday through Sunday. He's got a DVD coming out, CD coming out.
CD, DVD
Comedy
coming
Central
out.
special.
April 4th and April 8th, yeah.
And I was at that taping, and now I got to be Greg Hughes again. I like nothing but...
yeah.
Right? We hugged and stuff. I was very excited for you.
Yeah, it was a great day. I was glad you're here. I always invite you to my stuff because you know why? You show up. You're very supportive.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Very
You
supportive.
know, I could say
I didn't say anything, dude. I
you
didn't
said
say
because
anything.
you show up.
No, he
implying
shows up.
that I don't show up.
No, I don't want to. You know, it's a long, dude. It's a long trip from Long Island into Manhattan. Sometimes,
especially for somebody barely gives a shit about.
Yeah, exactly.
I have showered Robert with praise of his comedy. I've done this at every turn, and yet I get shit like I never come out to see you.
I invited you to my
You're right,
wedding.
I
didn't
don't. Yes,
I
to
did,
watch
both of
online.
you guys. But yeah,
and there
was
was
there.
no thank you. It
Honestly,
was- I feel
as soon
bad.
as soon as Bobby was done, it's got to be said, the place stood up immediately and gave you a standing ovation, man. It's
Yeah.
going to be a great... I hope they filmed it properly and all that. Cause
I hope they edited it. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Jane Seymour and fuck her birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Matt Man from Boston. Never forget. My mom wanted a dumb autograph from Jane Seymour as we're taking the NBC SNL tour, or no, we were going to see Phil Donahue. We're in the elevator with just us and
Phil
Jane
Donahue.
Seymour. My mom, a little nervous.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's Jane Seymour. Ma, go ask her for an autograph. I'm just a kid. Jane Seymour, there's no one around, goes, nah.
Ugh.
And now we have to awkwardly take the elevator down with her. Fuck Jane Seymour.
Oh, man.
Anyway, another runner-up line of the day.
Well,
Bobby, as a bisexual man,
Yes.
would you have sex
Wait a
with you?
minute. Wait a second. Hey, wait a second. I told
You know,
Greg
as you
Hughes
said that, it just slipped right past me, and I didn't even question it. I'm like, yeah, okay.
You fucking walked into that right hook.
So fucking, this is getting goofy now, dude. This is just getting goofy.
We love when we just get goofy. We're like, no one could possibly be listening to this. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Wolf siren.
Take my eyes off of that
I know,
button.
dude.
I'm frightened it's going to go off like a rivet in a submarine that's too deep.
Yeah, someone's gonna. That was really funny, dude. We also that button, and that thing was struggling.
Oh, man.
that
I'm
button was
distressed.
dangerous.
That was
Take an eye out.
just trying to hold on, like Stallone and Cliffhanger, just fucking.
That button was just scary.
Oh, God
It was
damn,
making everybody
was it?
nervous.
It really was. What? Oh yeah, another runner-up line of the day today.
Well,
and
Ben from Lost was in,
Sure.
and that's huge.
did you just do a line, Ronnie? What happened?
Oh, my God. You know what? I call it a little morning cappuccino.
Ron Fez, noon to 3. He'll have his own take on the wiki dinner, I'm sure. Is that it? We're up to the line of the one more runner-up?
No,
this is it. Bobby, thank you. Don, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you to the people on the bleachers, and have a great time in Atlantic
Yes,
City.
thank
'Cause
you,
today
Opie.
we play line of the day right to the commercials. Right to commercials.
That's it.
So have fun in Atlantic City.
Yep.
And we'll see you guys Tuesday. I think we're taking Monday off, right?
Yeah, Martin
I think
Luther
it's
King Day, right?
no
President's Day.
President's Day.
Black people, something.
What?
I don't know, something. Presidents.
Or Merger Day.
We'll see.
What?
What?
I don't know. I get in trouble for saying stuff like that. Even I don't have any info whatsoever. So just relax, people.
would you?
Here's your line of the day. See you guys Tuesday.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Now it's obvious to ask Michael about some of the great roles he's been in. What was the biggest piece of shit you were involved with? I think this is the way to go with this interview. I'm thinking
This show.
Spend an hour in this chair, alone in this room, and you'll feel sick. Oh, God! Afraid.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ashamed. What the hell?